I'm sorry, chat. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'll play it on like the easy difficulty so that I can just smash through everything to get caught up to where we are. Yeah, no, the co-op campaign is kaput. We just had too many different play styles and different mindsets for the game. And it was not meshing very well. Yeah, now you don't need to watch the VODs. Now you get to watch from scratch, right?
Who are you?
I don't need tutorials. Okay. I don't think I want to do Dark Urge. I think what I do want to do, though, is a character with relatively high wisdom. So I'm actually leaning towards doing a ranger. Or perhaps a barbarian. We could just go straight up fighter, though. Fighter could be fun. Time to make a full party of League characters. That would be pretty funny. Make yourself a Gloomstalker. We could do that. Raja 3.0. I don't want to play Raja yet again. I've played him so many times. Why does every streamer want to do a Gloomstalker? Are they just that good? They really are actually cracked. The barbarian was pretty funny. Yeah, I think we'll do ranger, but I'm probably just gonna go hunter ranger rather than Gloomstalker. I don't know, chat. Now I'm getting some decision paralysis trying to decide what I want to do. A wood elf Gloomstalker. That's true. Lots of funny options. Make will. My only thing is that so playing a paladin, they're very picky about your paladin oath in this game, and if you do anything questionable, you instantly lose it pretty much. About not an elf. The elves are just better at everything, though. They're literally just the best at everything. Which three companions? We'll probably take Astarion, Gale, and Shadowheart, which I imagine is probably a very common combination, because it covers most of the bases of what you need in your party. Elven supremacy. I know, right? What can you do? With multi-class, all things are possible. It's true. Proficiency in investigation sounds fun. Protection from evil, we could do that. Insight and persuasion, those are handy. New character again. Yeah, sorry. I know it's getting weird. It's probably very boring to watch. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here like I'm not actually sure what I want to do anymore because we started a co-op campaign. I had a character that I really liked and it fell apart, and then we started a solo campaign and something just wasn't sitting quite right. So now I'm sitting here trying to figure out why it is that I wasn't having fun. And I'm trying to, and I'm like just sitting here trying to make sure that I don't have to do this again, you know? Sorry. I'm loving the game, but something just doesn't feel right and I'm not sure what it is. Why did it fall apart? Because some people just want to run into a room and click on everything randomly. Let's see. Let's do chat. Listen, how mad are you going to be if I just make a human fighter? How mad are we going to be at a human fighter? Get an extra skill. Weapon proficiencies. I'm actually just going to make a human fighter. Great weapon fighting. Okay. Have to max out the strength. We'll probably just dump dexterity so that we can get like plate mail or something later in the game. There. We'll dump dexterity and intelligence, I think. The big dumb. Indeed, the big dumb. We're gonna go for the big dumb, but we're gonna have high enough wisdom and charisma that we can use this character as a face and have decent insight and persuasion, because I want to be able to get through conversations in the game and have a reasonable chance of passing those things, right? Athletics, acrobatics, history, intimidation. We have persuasion, we have insight. Performance, deception, survival, perception. Medicine, animal handling, investigation. We'll go ahead and take this. Make a bard. If I wanted to play a bard, then I would play a bard. I don't want to play a bard. Making something very similar to the barbarian that we were playing before. Bum, 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 bum. And this will be the last restart, I promise, chat. I'm not restarting again after this. I'm pretty much just remaking the barbarian that we had before, except as a fighter this time. I can't remember what hairstyle he had, though. I like restarts. I will try to smash my way through the opening stuff so we're not bored watching the same intro yet again. Is this the one we had? Anybody remember what the hairstyle was called that we had? I don't remember. I'm looking through trying to find one. Might have been this one. Got here, why the restart? Because our co-op campaign is not gonna last, like, just... We weren't really all on the same mindset of how to play these kind of games. Namely, I like to see everything and be rather detail-oriented. I don't like randomly barging in and I don't like clicking dialogue options just to piss off NPCs because it's funny, you know? Like, I personally don't find it funny. I want to see the actual story. Who cares? You'll just wear a helmet. You know, you're probably right. You're probably right. We're probably going to end up just wearing a helmet anyway, so who cares, right? Why is it so scruffy? Why is it so patchy? You know, a lot of these beards look terrible. I might just go beardless. There we go. We've accidentally made Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, the beards just don't... I wanted to give him facial hair, but the facial hair just doesn't look that great. It was okay on my other guy, though. I wonder why we were able to nail it for the other one, but not this one.
Where to next? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
The classic scar on the eye technique. Maybe it's the face. True. That might be it. Does the beard sit better on other faces? Perhaps. Or maybe it was the skin tone? No, it just, the beard just looks bad no matter what we do. This one doesn't look so bad. There we go. I think that was it. The beard has sub options. The sub options are just graying and color. Guy is definitely of Italian descent. Okay, this'll work.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
The Chun-Li hair is not doing it for me. The Neverwinter Scarf. I'm picking that one just because I like the name of it. Alright, sure, this works. Okay, so I put it on easy and we're basically just going to sprint through the game to get back to where we were as fast as possible. And this is the last restart. I'm sticking with this no matter what. I apologize. I wasn't intending to restart the game multiple times. Things just weren't quite clicking properly with the co-op stuff, so... This is our new adventure. And we are going to stick it out. Wait, why do I have 18 health points? Oh, wait. Hold up. Wow, you get like an extra... You get like 50% extra health when you have it on easy. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll move it back up to Tactician once I catch up to where we were in the game.
Yes, the exposed.
Please. Before they return.
And you realize you're talking to an
The enemy. Shaman. Remove us from this body. From this place. Free us.
Sorry? Rolling a nat 1 on our first check of the whole playthrough? That's how you do it.
Holds fast.
Sorry. I guess you're just stuck. Hello, Lae'zel.
You are no thrall.
What do you suggest?
First, we will address the matter of a cure for this infection.
You know what would be really funny, chat? I probably wouldn't do it on a first playthrough.
Well, so much for peace.
But maybe as like a...
Try me.
Maybe as like a secondary playthrough somewhere in the future. What would be pretty funny is making a Githyanki fighter or Githyanki barbarian. And just being best buds with Lae'zel and like enabling her violence. Because you know how she wants to solve every problem throughout the game with violence. She's always all about just attacking anybody that gets in the way.
Now, to the helm.
Or just murdering your way through every problem. Doing a playthrough where the theme of it is like violence is the answer. And just running through, just being like homies with Lae'zel. And you know what I mean by homies, giggity. Like do a super violent full romance playthrough with Lae'zel and kill everything in the way. Yeah, she is a murder hobo, 100%. Yes, do a murder hobo playthrough with her would be pretty funny, I think.
Mystic, back, fool.
Oh, so that's what happens. If you push the button on the right, it just kills everything in the room. I always wondered about that. Shadowheart, I'll get you out of there in a second. All right, chill, girl. We'll be back.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Planning on getting the flaming sword. I am not planning on putting a ton of effort into it, but, you know. If it turns out to not be so difficult to do on this difficulty, then sure. We'll see. Did you even learn what the key is for? The key we just picked up, it opens this box right here. So you run in there, you grab the runestone. The runestone lets Shadowheart out.
The console appears. Suddenly, then discomfort fades. and
I will
another
suggest,
sensation
chat, when you play
washes
this
over
game,
you.
no matter what class and race and whatever you go for, I really recommend you take a character with high wisdom.
You feel a shiver run.
Because all of the Mind Flayer stuff, all of the, like, the illithid tadpole in your head, all of those things revolve off of your wisdom stat.
I thought that
Your mind.
would keep dangerous company.
Do you have a problem with
Or
Githyanki?
that Gith have a problem with everyone else. Let me come with you.
All right, agreed. Let's go.
Shadow.
Finally.
She's right.
Come, ladies. Grab that. Yeah, the key just opens that thing right there. Burnished necklace. Hold on, I missed this last time. What is this? What is a burnished necklace? Oh, it's just worth money. All right. Was thinking about playing with my wife and didn't know if I'd need 2 copies or not. I don't know the answer to that question. There is like a thing called Steam sharing and whatnot, but I don't know if Steam sharing...
We are nearing the helm. Kenya.
I don't know if Steam sharing will allow you to have 2 instances of this game going or not.
Do it. We will deal with the gay.
Do it. Oh, that is kind of funny. You can just use command spell and order him to drop it. I don't really want to do that. I'll be honest. I would not feel good about using this guy's sword if I dropped the difficulty to get it. If I could legitimately get his weapon from him by beating him on Tactician, I would take it. But I personally will not feel very satisfied
Give up.
if I were to drop the game to easy, take his sword.
Here we go again.
I would just feel like I cheated for the rest of the game.
Take this ship. Zarya will have your
Everburning sword has helped a lot. Yeah, I imagine it would. And, you know, for people that want to do that, by all means. No judgment from me, but I personally won't because I wouldn't feel good about it.
throw their heads in the sticks.
On the move.
Chop, chop.
No choice but to keep going. Need to find a way forward.
Kill them, or your spine is mine.
Nearly out of sky. It's now or never.
Believe it or not, we nat won the check to rescue the brain pet.
I won't give in. With haste.
Strike these individuals! Avana Kedavra!
Strike hard, strike fast. I am fury. I am death.
Can't even catch my breath. Blood follows me everywhere.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Take this ship! Rosario will have your head!
Karmic dice wouldn't enable by default, would it? Where is karmic dice? Oh, it's off. We're good.
Got to press on. Victory awaits.
The helm's alien.
Dun 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 dun. I've never used karmic dice. Any reason for starting a new campaign? Thought you were running an all stealth playthrough. Okay, so the stealth playthrough was like a meme idea that I had to do as a secondary playthrough. I didn't really want it to be my main campaign. And since the co-op run is kind of fizzling out, I wanted to run a more of a frontline
As
character.
you wake, the tadpole squirms in your sleep, and you're the tadpole.
I had originally rolled a barbarian. I decided to just double back and swap to fighter, since we have the chance to do so. But like, since the co-op campaign isn't gonna go the distance, you know, so playing it YOLO solo, and I want to play a frontliner. Pick her up. Hello.
You're alive. I'm alive. I remember first things. We might have escaped, but
Let's be
need
best
each other.
friends.
And we both. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't.
Yeah, I'm kind of a beast.
I'll remember that.
Mr. Good
Lead the
Guy.
way.
Mr. Nice Guy Crusoe. You know, chat, I also have a tendency when I'm playing these games to recycle old characters that I've played before. Because I've got such a big library of RP characters stacked up at this point from over the years. Like, from playing D&D and being on shows and stuff like that, I've kind of amassed a pretty big library of characters. I could build legitimately like a 10-man party.
Must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
I could build a legit 10-man party using only my old characters. So it's nice to make someone completely new. And believe it or not, I know you're going to get a laugh out of this, but I've never actually run through a campaign as a human fighter. Which I know it sounds like a bit of a meme.
What's inside?
Since human fighter is like kind of the joke of like, oh yeah, every noob makes a human fighter. I've actually never done a human fighter.
More of those wretched things.
So I am long overdue, chat. Everybody has to run a human fighter at least once in their D&D career. So I am finally getting mine done. We won't be able to get this door open, though. Actually, can we just destroy the door?
We get that open easily. Maybe there's another enemy.
Okay, I don't think it takes any damage. I thought about playing a dwarf because from what I've seen, there's like no playable dwarven characters in the game. Now my AC is gonna suck, right? Because I went... It's medium armor. Yeah, we dumped Dex. We're not very fast, so that means like half plate armor is not going to be all that great on us.
Vicious filth. Best keep some distance, so this'll be a short fight.
Bonk.
Still on my feet.
Dwarf plus draconic sorcerer. I once played a dwarven barbarian in a campaign that wasn't streamed, so none of you have seen him. But I played a dwarf named Fargrim, and I made him. What was it? The dwarf that gets 1 extra HP per level.
Such a distant prospect.
I believe it was it's a hill dwarf, right? I made him a hill dwarf, and I maxed out his constitution, and I played a barbarian. So he was like, it was like level 3, 39 health or something real stupid like that, like actually impossible to kill.
Traps, please.
Down, dun 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 down, dun 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 down. Chat, has anybody like played through this game without any kind of rogue in the party? Like no one who is proficient with thieves' tools? How hard does the game get if you can't open any boxes or disarm any traps? I feel like that would get obnoxious real quick. Unless you have like the spell that, you know, knock or something like that. All right, let's grab Astarion.
Hurry. There.
You've got one of those things cornered. Yeah, you know what? I'll take care of it. Yeah, let me get that for you, my dude.
Can you see it?
Can you see it? Yes, totally. I got this, man. Wait, I don't see it. Where is it? That's a pig, not a brain, my dude. Hey! Hey! Kick move!
Shh. Not a sound. Not if you want to keep that darling neck of yours. And you, keep your distance. No need for this to get messy.
I need him alive. Stow that blade, or I'll show you just how messy things can get.
Promises, promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now,
You gotta be careful. She might come over there and do like 2 damage. Headbutt the elf.
Not.
Keck W. That's right, I'm kind of a beast. Yeah, sorry, I'm playing a buff character. You don't get away with it this time.
You son of a...
You can't be mad at me. You were trying to stab me.
Your mind. You try to.
What was that? What's going on?
Honestly, I have no idea.
It's those tentacled they took time to think. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those... Is that so? These...
All right, come with me.
You know, and all right.
Okay. Giga Chad. Recruit Astarion. As a sorcerer, you burnt him. Ah, that's funny.
It's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even...
You approach the dying. You could end it. Compassion.
Why do I feel compassion? You should be furious.
Yes, you feel like you should be. But then the feeling slips.
Int?
Creature's mind seems to
I don't
focus
want an int
elsewhere.
check.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated.
Close those eyes forever. Curb stomped.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Bunch of dead gobos. Hello, gobos.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Wait,
What's going on with that room?
did I really on my previous run go this close to Gale and accidentally miss him? That's pretty funny.
You approach the sigil on the
Hello.
stone.
A hand? Anyone?
A hand?
Ow! Perhaps I should have clarified. A helping hand. Anyone?
Sorry, if you don't do that, you're playing the game wrong. All right, come out of there. Hopefully I don't nat one it again. Oh, jeez. Just barely.
That's it. Go on. Keep pulling.
You killed Gale here with Dark Urge? Yeah, I'm not. People were saying go Dark Urge. I really don't want to play a character that randomly murders people. That just doesn't sound fun to me.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
At introductions?
At magic. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
Wait, why do we look so much alike? Do we have the same face and hair? Hold up, bro. This is getting awkward. Yeah, never mind the Nautiloid. How'd you get stuck in a
I
rock?
don't know what transpired exactly, but the ship broke into pieces and I suddenly found myself in freefall. As I was plummeting to certain death, I spied a glimmer quite near where I estimated my body to impact with less than savory propulsion. Recognizing this glimmer to be magical in nature, I reached out to it with a weaving of words and found myself on the other side, as it were. How about you? How did you survive the fall?
I took control of the ship and landed it safely.
That vast burning wreckage behind you somewhat contradicts your story, but here you stand. So who am I to argue? Still, swashbuckling heroics aside, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much... Back on the ship, you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. Were you not?
Yep. I got one too.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this it's a process known as You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
Not gonna lie,
You
Gale's...
seem to know enough about our condition to realize...
Most, no doubt. But I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
My hands are better suited to less delicate pursuits. I can offer you a swift end.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too.
Yep, you're hired. Come along.
How about we lend each other a helping hand? Most excellent. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
No, somehow I feel like you're going to be leeching off me for the rest of the game, actually. Moving right along. I don't understand the hate for Gale. I think he's actually hilarious. He's probably the funniest character in the game. I know that some people are like, ooh, woo, Shadowheart. I love Shadowheart. But honestly, she's just snarky, and snarky is funny for like 2 minutes. And then just being rude to everybody gets old, in my mind. Snark is only like Snark is only entertaining for 5 minutes. Then it's just annoying. But Gale is actually genuinely hilarious. His dialogue is really cleverly written. So I don't understand why so many people are like, ew, stupid Gale. I've seen so many comments about hating Gale. It's unreal. Yeah, I mean, I can understand some people not liking his item destruction mechanic. But frankly, the game throws so many random items at you that you have plenty of trash items to feed him if you don't want him breaking your good stuff.
Wits and blades always sharp.
Spells. She got inflict wounds, guiding bolt, healing bolt, shield faith. Do we want sanctuary, protection from evil? Never gonna use cure wounds. That's for noobs. Never gonna use inflict wounds either. Dun, 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 dun. Probably take bless, maybe, or sanctuary in case we end up in a really tough spot. Okay.
Keep a blade close.
We'll probably trade people out as things happen in the story. I don't want to get set in stone with a specific party. Subclass. Let's see. Evocation. Evocation is good. I kind of like divination for the portent. We're gonna make him a divination wizard, I think. Portent is just a really fun mechanic to have. And then for 2 spells for him, we'll give him Expeditious Retreat. I'm actually gonna give him Jump. Chromatic Orb, Charm, Burning Hands, Find Familiar, Tasha's. Disguise. Is ritual casting in the game, chat, at all? Magic Missile's always handy. Thunderwave, Sleep, Witch Bolt, Mage Armor. Fog. Oh, done.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as
It is in. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I would say we're probably going to trade people out as needed, but having a cleric, rogue, wizard, fighter is already a very solid base. So we could play through the whole game with just this combination of characters quite easily.
Finally.
Because as a general rule of thumb, you want to have at least one arcane caster, which is like a wizard or a sorcerer in your group that can take care of all the magic stuff, and then having at least one dex character to pick locks and sneak around. And other than that, like, you've basically got all your bases covered. Does he not have Firebolt? Oh, he does have Firebolt. Where are you? Come here. I'll just wait for them to come closer, I guess.
What's the plan? On I go.
Yeah, it actually, I didn't even think about that. It is like the first edition D&D standard party. For a good reason, though. It covers all your bases. Respect Will into a rogue because I didn't care for Astarion. Yeah, I had messed around with respecking some of them a little bit, but I decided I don't really want to do that if I can avoid it. I'd rather just leave them as they are written.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Also, need a 12 to hit. Astarion needs 12 to hit. They rolled an 8. Oh no, so that's a die. He actually rolled a 3, and then his bonuses are 5. So if I do this, it would be an 8, but it would also add his proficiency. So this should hit, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, perfect. That's weird that it doesn't calculate the bonuses for you on the portent screen. So that does require a little bit of game knowledge, I suppose, to understand whether it's a good investment to use that or not. Because it didn't have, like... It didn't have, ability, like, attribute modifier, nor did it have proficiency modifier included in that little text box. Can't hit her. There we go. Man, I am realizing how massively different the difficulty settings are. Like, having already done this on Tactician and now running through it quickly on easy. Like, holy crap. She had like 28 health on Tactician. On easy, she has 9. Like, actually ridiculous difference.
Never wanted the easy part.
Longsword sells reasonably well. I'll grab it. Gosh, this is actually, like, incredibly easier. We're just gonna face roll through it all. Wait till the Githyanki fight. So, believe it or not, I didn't actually do the Githyanki fight on Tactician yet. So when we get to the Githyanki patrol, that'll be like the first real roadblock fight of difficulty in the game.
No one back home will ever believe this.
You're dead!
Are we really, though?
What fools these mortals be.
Bonk.
Let's get going. One day I'll catch a break.
Look, we can't leave without our painting of
I
Fane.
need more pockets.
Grab that. Grab the food.
It's been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
You sticking with easy to the point you're I'm not actually sure I understand the question, Scrunkin. To put it simply, I'm just running through the game on easy until I catch up to where I was, and then going back to Tactician. Because I don't feel like grinding through all these early fights again.
Sounds like fun.
A rough tempest I will raise.
You know, sometimes...
Of course.
The range on it is not that great. Actually, sleep. I wanted to walk up and just Giga Chad Thunderwave at point blank. Wait, oh, I didn't cast. Wait, hold on.
I don't fancy
No. Cast your spell, sir. Do it. Do the thing. Sleep him and... Oh, this guy has so many HP. That's why it's not working. Hold on. What do you have? 10, 8, 11, 10. Okay, you. Okay. Cast. There it is. Put them to sleep.
Let's end this.
I hate that I can't get by my guy on the door. They can't like run past each other, so I have to jump. Hello. I do love that the AI are smart enough to run up and wake each other up. That is pretty funny. Here we go. This is what I was going to say. Sometimes your wizard just needs to run up and Giga Chad Thunderwave at point blank range.
Stay focused.
So chat, what are some interesting character concepts beyond just like, oh, this is an interesting character idea? I'm talking like things that, whatever, use it. Action surge, kill this guy. Wow, he does not take damage. Okay. Barbarian rage is a heck of a drug. Sorry, character concepts that are like specific to this game, as opposed to just like, oh, I'm gonna play a abjuration wizard with an impossible to hit AC or whatever. I'm talking like things that interact specifically with party members in this game. I was thinking how funny it would be to roll a main character who is actually more of a support mage and specifically just buff Lae'zel or Karlach to insanity. Like take one of the existing fighter or barbarian characters and make them the protagonist effectively, and you follow them around buffing them with an insane number of like jump and haste spells so they can fly around the battlefield, murdering everything. We're gonna do exactly that basically, except Gale is gonna be the buff bot and I am gonna be the anime protagonist.
Allow me to demonstrate.
You know, I know there's a belt of giant strength in the game or whatever that makes you super buff, and there's also the ring of intellect, or sorry, the circlet of intellect that can make you super smart. I wonder if there's a dexterity equivalent,
Is all that matters.
because the only drawback to my character is that he's dumb and slow. But if I give him both the ring and like if there was a dex equivalent to the sorry, the circlet, the intelligence circlet, and then something else to give him where is it? If I put the circlet of intellect on him, his int is going to go up to 19. He won't be dumb anymore. If there's something that can do similar for dexterity, I'd have a character who is super buff, super fast, super smart, like actually broken character. But I don't know if there is such an item in the game or not.
Something good here, I hope.
And if I can get his dexterity up super high, then we wouldn't really need Astarion in the party anymore.
With haste.
Then I could get away with having another spellcaster, so I could just have 3 buff bots and 1 anime protagonist, which should be hilarious. I would love to play through the game with like a ridiculously OP anime protagonist style character and 3 buff bots basically putting insane, like cast haste, cast jump, cast like not blur, what's the mirror image, like all the stuff that makes you impossible to hit and move super fast would be hilarious. Oh, it's 17? Did they nerf it? The Circlet of Intellect? Unfortunate.
Not over.
The early access version of it was 19 int, but 17 is plenty enough. I always hated that there was a circlet that made your intellect 19, because that would mean that anybody in the party could wear it, and suddenly they're smarter than the wizard. Kind of steals the wizard's thunder, you know? 17 is a more reasonable number, I think. Fighter 5, Barbarian 7. What, for Action Surge and Second Wind? Oh, and second attack at level 5, of course. Muscle Wizard casts Fist.
That helped.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Oh, you know, I just realized since I'm playing a human, we're not going to have dark vision.
If this isn't important, move unseen.
Okay, Astarion. Good luck. Don't die.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was responding to somebody else in chat earlier when they were saying that they didn't particularly like Astarion as a character. I do find his manner of speaking to be somewhat annoying, but vampires in D&D are actually super sick. And I want to play out his whole story just for the sake of seeing if you get to fight his master, you know? And no spoilers. Before, I know somebody is like, oh, that sounds like an invitation to spoil the end of the game. Shut your mouth. I'm just saying, like, if you do actually get to have a confrontation with Astarion's master later in the game, it would be a lot of fun. And fighting a vampire in D&D is something you wouldn't do till around level 9, 10, 11-ish. And since the game goes up to level 12, it's perfect, because that would, you know, that would put you right at an ideal party level to have a face-off with some vampires towards the end of the game.
Trap.
And as we've already established in some previous streams and conversations, D&D vampires are giga chads. They're very strong. So they're definitely like a late game boss type enemy.
I was trying to concentrate. With ease.
Bruh. I should have taken the guidance, I suppose. Try again. Had guidance. I didn't add it, did I? Oh well, he gets it anyway.
I've got a long road ahead. Moving ahead.
Time for a little death. The element of surprise.
You can stop. You could stop whispering.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
What class are we playing? Fricking human fighter, baby. human fighter with the idea of eventually dropping Astarion if I learn how to lockpick for myself. And I'm just gonna have 3 supporting buff bots turn me into an anime monster protagonist.
Armed scribes. But no sign of a struggle.
Did everyone die in the co-op campaign? No, I just like, I have accepted the fact that the way that I play these games, very calculated and very technical, just does not mesh well with a chaotic group, you know?
Let them come.
So
The darkness can be to our
I'll take the blame. We'll say it was me. Didn't want to continue
For the ages.
the co-op because it was kind of driving me insane.
Can't give up. Moving.
Tactician, we will put the game back on Tactician once I get up to about the Goblin Village area where we were in the other run. For the time being, though, we are simply playing through fights that I've already beaten on Tactician, and I don't feel like grinding them again. Man, they really screwed your ability to, like, throw... Wait, can I just choose throw and pull any item out of my inventory? Oh, I can. Never mind. That makes this so much easier. I have an axe. Never mind. I was about to complain, and it's a totally invalid complaint. You don't actually have to equip an item to throw it. Okay, the Gale is in a silence bubble, making him completely useless.
What should I do? Moving.
Hello.
Break them. Unleash me.
Oh, I didn't even see you over there. Here.
Let's finish this.
Throw build is viable. I wonder if they have like an axe of returning or a spear of returning in the game, which for the non-D&D initiated is simply like a boomerang enchantment on a spear or an axe. You chuck it and then it comes right back to you. If they have those in the game, it would be pretty funny to do a throw build.
Swords meet sorcery. Outflank. Outsmart.
Have to keep going.
Incandesce! If only you could throw packed weapons. If only. I don't know. If I were a DM, I don't know if I would even allow the packed weapon throwing cheese. I really don't think it's intended to be used that way.
They didn't want to surrender their valuables, even after death.
They're unthinking cadavers. I may as well feel sorry for a breadbasket.
deep and move.
What is packed weapons? If you play as a warlock, warlocks are unique in the sense that they choose not one but two subclasses. Like every class in the game chooses like a specialty, usually at level 3, but some of them pick it earlier. You pick a subclass or a specialty, right? Warlocks choose two things. They choose their patron, which is like the source of their power, but then they also choose their pact, and their pact is like the gift that they are given by their patron. One of the pacts that they can choose is called Pact of the Blade, which means that your patron has gifted you an enchanted weapon, and it's called your pact weapon. Now there's a loophole in the writing for pact weapons, says that it can be summoned back to your hand at any time. So some people use this to like choose their pact weapon as like a javelin or something, which means like basically from level 1 or level 2 or whenever you, or is it level 3, whatever, it's pretty early in the game, you pick your pact, you can get like a javelin, but it's enchanted, and you throw it at people for pretty big damage, and then you just immediately recall it to your hand right away.
Anything of use?
But I believe the intention when that ability was written was simply that you could summon it from nowhere, so if you ever found yourself disarmed, you could bring it back to yourself. I don't think it was intended for you to be repeatedly resummoning it in combat, but I don't know. Different people have different views on how that is supposed to work.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
I kind of want to just try and smash the lock open for the memes and see what happens.
What now?
This book is far lighter than
Literal
it should
Thor.
be with such a
You know, there
massive
is
lock.
actually a hammer of lightning in D&D. Hold on. Smash lock. Heck W. Here is how Crusoe solves problems. You punch it open, and then and then have a
As the lock
leisurely
opens,
read.
A loose page comes with it.
A leisurely
Magic
read.
pulses from the past. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list, but of what?
Naturally, with my huge intellect, we'll pass this religion check
Gods.
easy.
These are the names of
Wait,
gods,
Shadowheart approves?
once lost, but now
She approves me
restored.
smashing the
Entire
book open?
pantheons have dwindled and been reborn.
Okay. Easy clap.
My way.
Yeah, there's like a dwarven lightning hammer that when you throw it, you have like a once per day ability to transform it into like a lightning shockwave when it hits the target. So it's literally Thor's hammer. And it also has the returning enchantment on it, so it comes back to your hand afterwards. Is it Dwarven Thrower? Is that the name of it? Basically, you throw it at your enemy and it explodes into a lightning storm. And then afterwards, you call it back to your hand again.
It won't move.
Hello.
So, what now? I have a question for thee. What I am not the same as those thou hast slain. Wilt thou answer my question?
Sure.
So I ask again.
The only life that
what
matters is mine.
At this particular junction, perhaps that is not so far from the truth.
He likes my
Very
answer.
well. We have met. We will.
Goodbye, Mr. Friendly Lich. Okay, give us the amulet. The amulet of Speak with Dead is in this box, by the way, chat. Don't miss it in your own playthroughs. That way you don't have to have a party member that actually knows Speak with Dead. You can just use the item. Not gonna lie, speeding through all this. I mean, anything you find this early in the game isn't gonna be that important unless it's like the amulet I just picked up. But I know where the important stuff is because I've already played it, so... I've already thoroughly gone through here, looted every box. I know where all the important magic artifacts are. We don't need to pick up every plate, every cup, every knife. There's just a lot of useless crap in here we don't need. It'd be funny if that ladder could land on your head and murder you. Wow, everybody failed to spot the... There's just like a couple of gemstones buried in the dirt there, but everyone failed to spot it.
So, do you have loves waiting?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
Well, you just heard it, chat. Shadowheart enjoys one-night stands.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the...
And if it is...
Your skull pounds.
Hello. Get rid of them. Okay. This creature's dangerous. Get out of here.
He's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
A blast?
We didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look. Northwest. Look for Nettie. Whatever your wound.
And be careful.
Nymessa.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Say please.
Never.
Astarion and Shadowheart both approve when you tell her to say please.
Observe and listen. You'll hear...
Questionable intellect. Unsurprising.
Release me, or enjoy a future as gay.
What's a gay?
Mind flayers. The atrocities we are becoming.
I know a remedy.
Release me and I will share it. All right, fine. Shoot her down.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
I am
Careful.
very curious.
She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
I am very curious how, if Lae'zel treats you the same way, if she like orders you around and treats you like an underling, if you are also playing a Githyanki. A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss. All right, let's go.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Dismiss my weakest warrior. No, just go to camp.
Very well. But heed my words.
The Horned Ones mentioned a camp.
A creche must be near. I will be at your camp.
Quick step.
Have a little on my mind. And, well, in it. What path lies before me?
Take her armor. I don't really need her armor, so...
I hear shouting up ahead.
Actually, wait, let me check. AC 14 plus dex. Oh, I guess we do need her armor, actually. It's still better than this. What we need to do, though, we don't want her armor, nor do we want this starting armor. We need to find heavy armor pronto. Because this armor is actually tied to your dexterity stat. If you look down here, it says AC bonus from dex. However, this also applies in reverse. If you're playing a character who's very slow, like mine, low dexterity, it actually penalizes you. So instead of 14, I only have 13 armor. Lae'zel's armor is the same. Hers is like 15 plus dex. So for me, it would only be 14. It's still an improvement, but ultimately it's not ideal. We want to find chainmail or some like heavy armor pronto. Armor that does not care about your dexterity. Dismiss your weakest warrior. Protagonist walks away. Oh, chat, so I found out you can walk up to this fight and then abandon the fight and just walk away. And Will actually die. So you can actually get Gale killed by failing to pull him out of the rock, and you can get Will killed by simply walking away. He will die in the fight with all the gobos.
Well, hello.
Let's have Astarion stealth and go up here.
You have my
And
attention.
Gale also stealth and go up here. Myself and Shadowheart will simply walk up.
Open the bloody gate!
Open the bloody gate!
You bleed!
Provoke the blade. Then suffer its sting.
Well, I don't think he is scripted to die automatically, but he can die here. Especially if you're playing on Tactician, it's possible that he dies. And he doesn't get death saves. That was the interesting part. Your party members, if they go down to 0 health, you get a couple of turns to try and get them back up with a health potion or whatever. But since Will's not in your party yet, he doesn't get that extra layer of insurance. So if his health goes to 0, he's just dead.
Sickle and sword, strike them down!
On my way.
Yes, here.
No, we have a lot of health because I was playing a co-op campaign and we realized that our playstyles are simply not really all that compatible. So I decided to roll solo and we started over. But until I get back to where I was, we're gonna leave it on easy so I can speed through it. We'll go back to Tactician once we reach the Goblin Village.
Let's make this quick.
Wait, did Gale not roll initiative? Is he not in? Gale! What are you doing? Get in here! Can Withers res a character that died by lore choices? That is a great question, and I have no idea the answer.
Concentrate.
Like if you fail to res, if Will dies here or if Gale dies in the rock, I don't know if Withers can resurrect them or not. That is actually something that would be good to science out, probably. Does heavy armor have a higher base? It does, yes. So the way it works is medium armor gives you a partial bonus from your dexterity. So if you're a faster character like Astarion, will gain some benefit from medium armor. If you're wearing light armor, then it has very little base armor, but it has full bonus from your dexterity. So a character who's very fast gets a massive benefit from light armor. They get a partial benefit from medium armor. And then heavy armor just ignores your dexterity entirely. Heavy armor is like, we're not trying to dodge. We're just gonna tank the hit, so to speak. So at that point, it doesn't matter how quick you are.
That was the last. Open the.
Okay.
It's done.
Where is the button?
Good damn vermin.
They were tenacious. I wonder what they wanted here, other than bloodshed.
Okay, well now we know Gloves of Power drops every time. I wasn't sure if that was like a random drop or not. Is it pretty much entirely 5e? They've taken a lot of liberties, and I'd say I've noticed like at least 20 different rule changes. They've definitely changed a lot of stuff from 5e. Now, with that said, it's still, I would still call it 5e. Think of this like playing 5e with a DM who has a long list of house rules is the best way to describe it. Stuff like potions are now bonus actions. Jumping in combat is a bonus action. There's no more shoving your opponent prone. There's only shoving them backwards. Verbal and somatic components and all that are now ignored.
I don't care for fish. Red meat, now that's a different matter. Rare as can be.
Whoa, 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 hold on.
Rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Just like old times.
Things have stayed interesting.
Well, at least we got the druid to keep
I'm
ourselves
definitely enjoying it more
entertained.
solo. With that said, I think the game would be fun co-op if you find people with the same playstyle as yourself. But like, if you're a slow player, a calculated player or whatever, and you have someone with you who's very chaotic, and it's probably going to impact
When he was screaming.
the experience for you.
Could wake him up by chopping off a toe. That'd be funny.
Bonk. Yeah, whether you go co-op or not, I mean, the game's fun either way. Just make sure you're playing with like-minded individuals is all. Let's just use dash action. We'll spend our turn sprinting and just run all the way down there. Hello, I'm here to mess up your day. Wait, are you two not in combat? Okay, can you come forward and maybe give us a hand? You go ahead and join the battle, yeah?
No fun at all. Another fight. Let's go.
Ka-chunk? I seduced the dragon.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Does anybody know if you get like different amounts of XP depending on the difficulty? Because I feel like we're leveling faster, but maybe that's just because I'm running through it all quicker. Okay, grab all this stuff.
My faith protects me. I must keep going.
Take your
Is that blood? No, no.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
thank
buddy.
You. I thought I was gonna die down here. It's my. I must tell the others.
Did he just die to the thing? No, okay, we're good. Never fear. Crusoe is here.
Wounds are too much to bear.
Okay, maybe fear a little bit. Cannot enter turn-based mode. Characters... Wait, if somebody goes down, you can't go turn-based? That's weird.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Careful, I bite.
Fear just a little bit.
Let's have some fun. They won't see me coming. Magnificent.
Wait. What? It's turned off! Bruh. What the? It's off! Bruh. Okay. Why? Why is it still shooting me? Does this one...
Which way to the nearest library?
Hold on a sec, chat. Today I learned, does this panel control a second one over here? Oh my god, there's actually two. All the times I've run through this cave like 7 times now between now and early access. Never realized there was a second one over there. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna get started using those scrolls of Revivify. Untorch yourself. Oh, Shadowheart gets inspiration if you have her res somebody. That's interesting. Okay. Get him up. Quit whining, Astarion. It's only death.
I'm alive, so that's progress. Need to find a way forward.
Hardcore permadeath run. That would be fun, not on the first playthrough.
Lovely little pick-me-up.
Eldritch Knight or Battlemaster? What kind of cantrips could we get? Spells as an Eldritch Knight. Magic Missile, Mage Armor. 13 plus Dex. We did, if we have our Dex up later up to like 17, that's a +3, plus this 13 would be... if we did like a Mage Armor build, and we got our Dex up higher with an item later in the game that added us to 17 Dex, that'd be a +3 on top of 13, and then with Braces of Defense, we could get up to 18 AC while not even wearing armor. That is tempting. Protection from good and evil, shield, thunder wave, witch bolt. He can get long strider. Can't be wearing armor is well, are you talking for the Braces of Defense or are you talking for mage armor? Because everything I just said is assuming you're not wearing armor. Good sleep. Chad, should we learn a few magic tricks as an Eldritch Knight? Or should we say that's what the other party members are for? They do the magic. I'm simply here to kill things and go Battlemaster. Because everything that you can learn as an Eldritch Knight is a spell that Gale could learn anyway, right? Eldritch Knight needs int unless you pick spells that can't fail. Like jump enhanced leap, they call it in this game. This spell you just cast and it works. You don't roll a die. So even if you have a low intelligence, it doesn't matter. You just cast spells that work. Or a fog cloud. It fills the room with fog. Whether you're an amazing spellcaster with high int or whether you're an idiot with low intelligence, this spell just works. So it'll still work. There's also an item in the game that increases your intellect to 17, which I'm totally going to get and put on this guy to fix his low intelligence. And you get that item fairly early on. So he could make for a fantastic spellcaster, but busting out the signature moves in battle with Battlemaster and chopping people up with like your special attacks is pretty fun. Riposte. Sweeping attack, tripping attack, pushing attack. Does it allow you to use precision attack after an attack is declared in this game like you can in tabletop? That's what makes precision is really good in tabletop, because it lets you swing, and if you miss, you can change your mind and say, actually, I want to make that a precision attack. Menacing. Noting fainting. Give yourself advantage is nice. Why not champion? Champion is effective but boring. I'm not going to play it because it's boring. I want a frontliner. We're a frontliner either way. Like, you're going to be, whether you're Battlemaster or Eldritch Knight, you're a frontline fighter either way. It's just as an Eldritch Knight, you also have some spells in your back pocket. As a Battlemaster, you have signature moves in your back pocket. Other than that, it's basically the same thing. So, do we want signature moves or do we want magic? I think we'll do signature moves. I have the whole rest of the party to fill with spellcasters if that's what we want. We are focused on being the anime protagonist that chops up the enemy. So, let's see. We are the Cloud Strife. Everybody else can be the support characters, right? You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. Fainting for self-advantage. Let's go trip, faint, and either riposte or menacing. Frighten the target. We have a pretty decent charisma score. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 and frighten. You know what? I'm going to take riposte. Because sometimes getting that extra attack on the enemy's turn, like swinging back at them, can make or break an encounter. All three of these are very good.
Seek and you shall find me.
Okay, Gale. Arcane Lock, Blind, Blur, Cloud of Daggers, Crown of Madness, Darkness, Dark Vision, Detect Thoughts. Invisibility is always handy. Knock can be good if your rogue fails to lockpick. Old person. Enlarge, reduce, Misty Step. Disguise. I think we'll go ahead and get hold person, because if I'm playing a fighter and he successfully holds a person, I can start critting them, and then I can action surge and repeatedly crit them all in one turn. So if he gets this hold person off on somebody, they are dead straight up, because our fighter lead character will eviscerate them. So that's a nasty combo. Scorching Ray, Sea Invis. For our second spell, we should grab... There's a lot of good options here. I'm leaning towards Misty Step is always good. Knock is good. Invis is good. I think we'll take Invisibility. It's just always good to have in the back pocket. Witch Bolt is Garbo. Let's take Magic Missile. Done.
Keep your distance, darling.
Astarion. He could be an arcane trickster. Give him some cantrips. What does it give you for thief again? Resistance to fall damage. Additional bonus action. Oh, wow. They changed fast hands to just be a second bonus action in the same turn. That's actually really good. That's actually cracked. 2 bonus actions. I love breaking action economy. But we could give him Arcane Trickster. Yeah, let's give him Trickster. I think it makes more sense. Astarion seems like a sneaky guy to me. He seems like a tricky fellow. And I don't need an assassin dealing massive damage. That's what I'm for. Acid Splash, Bone Chill. Light Cantrip, finally. Minor Illusion, True Strike. Do Minor Illusion as the other one. And then for his spells, we get Charm. Disguise. Color Spray, Tasha's. Charm. And Disguise. I'm actually going to give him Jump, so he can focus on keeping the jump spell up and leave Gale free to focus on other things.
No time to dally.
Shadowheart. Okay, Pass Without Trace, Mirror Image, these are great. Pair of spells. What does she have now? Aid. Aid is pretty buff. Heal your allies and increase their HP max by 5. That's different than the way it's written in tabletop. It sounds like they've made it even better. Lesser Restoration is critical. You can't play the game without it. Oh, she can also learn Hold Person. Prayer of Healing. Let's definitely replace Cure Wounds with Prayer of Healing. Prayer of Healing is a Giga Chad spell. We're out of combat, mind you, but it is an insane heal. Spiritual Weapon. Do we care about Spiritual Weapon? Not really. I mean, Spiritual Weapon is probably an S tier spell for clerics, but with our party comp, we don't need it.
What to do?
Okay.
Ready.
That's curious.
You're gonna be sorry, every last one of you.
I can't remember. Was there anything useful back here?
Never a dull moment.
I don't like the look of that.
We already freed the guy in the cave. We're good. Oh, wow. I don't remember finding this bag last time. 160 gold? A lot of money. So even if you heal this girl and get her up, it doesn't seem to do anything, right? Chat, how did any of you get anything out of that when you heal her? Because in our game, we healed her and then she just kind of stood up and walked away.
these.
Wait, where's the crossbow chick? Oh, wow. So if you take the back tunnel and come through without ever having the conversation at the front gate, you don't get the conversation where they're threatening the goblin with a crossbow.
One of you.
Hello.
Oh, look. One of you found the stones to talk to me, rather than crying and moaning about your dead mates. It's too late to make friends. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute. And hang you by your guts.
Can't say I've ever heard of your god.
Goddess. We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are.
Oh,
the
okay.
Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm. And
This all-powerful goddess can't get you out of a cage.
maybe she sent you to help me. And you will. If you... And if the teeth stick a few... Got a whole lab set up. Could probably stick your head back.
Booyarg, the goblin word for magic. Primitive to a fault, but not entirely without merit.
Thank you, Gale.
Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her.
All right.
Then hurry up and do it.
You know, last time I did this, Shadowheart did not approve. This time she hasn't said
Cages are
anything.
boring.
All right. Oh, the gobbo. Mage splaining.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs. Ready to go meet my tribe? Just say the word.
Yep, come on.
Happily. Bloody teeths everywhere. We moving or what?
Yes, we're moving. Come on.
These boots have seen everything.
Too much Gale hate, right? Why does everyone hate Gale? He's such a funny character. You know, it occurs to me that I ran right through this room and I didn't stop and open the chest up here last time. I guess we're gonna do it now. Just hate Astarion instead. A lot of people hate Astarion too. I don't know, why do people have such strong opinions on the followers in this game? But granted, as I said before, Astarion, he's definitely one of those people that extends not one, but both pinkies when he's drinking tea. He's just that pretentious. But I don't hate him.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. There we go. Light this place up.
Watch your back.
Looks like a trap there.
Neither seen nor heard.
I've got
Yeah,
a
well,
long road ahead.
let's just step back in case this thing explodes.
Really? Now?
He actually can't. He literally can't fail with this many bonuses.
Can't give up now. Don't waste a step.
Something smells tasty.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Is there a way to dispel the light cantrip in this game, chat, or are you just stuck with a bright aura around you at all times? I guess it doesn't matter since we're not playing a stealth character now, but if you are rolling a stealth character and you cast light and you can't get rid of it, that would be pretty
Thought
funny.
I was never gonna get out. Good to be free again, gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Never break. I'll introduce you to my whole.
Okay, so she runs along. All right, we're almost caught up already. I will say, speedrunning the game, it's not hard to catch up. We just got to run through here and have our conversations with the tieflings.
I am enjoying our walks together. Aren't you, Gale?
Sure. In silence.
No one's stopped me yet.
We didn't kill the ogres yet. Oh. So if you go free Saza, oh, that's interesting too. Normally, Aradin and Zevlor are out here arguing, and they have their little fist fight. And it looks like if you go talk to Saza first by taking the back road, you miss that. Man, all of the little details. There's so many little details in this game. Okay, and I think we are far enough in now that we've practically caught up. We can go ahead and put it back on Tactician.
Well met. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Okay, so let's go ahead and sell. I'm not gonna need that, or these. Don't need that.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
We're rich.
That's not what I said.
Can we stop shouting?
Oh yeah, can Gale transcribe
Sylvanas,
scrolls?
guide
That
your
is a
path.
great question. Scroll transcription. Burning Hands. Give it to Gale. Cast, drop, at where's...
Let me work my magic.
Oh, you can! Okay, I need to stop selling scrolls. I totally forgot about wizard transcriptions. You can spend a little gold and just learn these spells off of the paper instead of having to wait for a level up. Yeah, let's do that. So now he knows Burning Hands. Easy clap.
No time to rest.
What kind of items you
Need
got?
anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
He's like, I have all these spell scrolls that some idiot just sold me. You want these?
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Ring of Flinging for throw damage bonus. Huh, that's tempting. None of this stuff is crazy good for what I've got. Oh, the Spell Thief bow would be great for Astarion, because he would excel with a longbow, and if he happens to get a crit, he gets the spell slot back. We'll take it.
Sylvanas be with...
Since we made Astarion a trickster, he does have spells.
Our lives, our futures.
And this thing is fantastic for him. So there you go. Upgraded bow.
Take that back. Right now.
Can we just sell the old one? No, I didn't do it. I figured beating him and doing it fair and square on Tactician would take too long. Like a lot of save scumming and retries. I would rather not. It's literally, it's just a longsword with like an extra 1d4 fire on it. Which is great, I suppose, at the beginning of the game, but will rapidly become obsolete.
Hells.
I'll not. Can we all?
What the?
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Persuade, you should stay and fight. I gotta get in the habit of actually clicking on guidance.
Thank you.
She's right.
Thank you, Ro.
There we go. So we persuade them to stay.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Go on. Not bad. You just have to buy enough time. Well met.
The man's
Blade of Frontiers. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but in early access, was Will not called,
Hell's Great Fires. Better, but we
was he not called the Blade of the Frontier?
Advocatus Diaboli, a devil's advocate, a champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
No way this dunce actually passes the history check after my super smart elf failed it. We came through. Anais actually failed this. Crusoe, the idiot, actually knows what this means. Devil's advocate, a champion. Okay.
That ship sailed the Styx already. Her name is Karlak. An arch...
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship.
She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave. An excellent suggestion, but your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
Okay, go to my camp and wait.
Plan. We'll talk more there.
Crusoe. I made a dunce of a... he's a himbo, chat. He's not very bright. He's a likable guy. He means well, but he's not very smart. So the fact that he passed that check is kind of silly.
I'm not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
How long do you think we've got before the... Can't talk now. Arca needs me.
Okay, where is Arca? Oh, I wonder what she says now that the goblin was missing before she even got in there to threaten it.
I need some time alone. Please.
Oh, okay. She just doesn't acknowledge it. Fair. Fair enough. These gloves of power would actually be great for this character, so let's go ahead and slap those on. Amulet of Lost Voices, also not bad. Good insight, good persuasion. Okay, we're not amazing at insight and persuasion and intimidate, but we're decent at all of it.
Please, let us through.
It is for...
Let my daughter go right now!
She's a thief, hellspawn. And you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back!
Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
Yeah, what are you gonna do? We've got a bear. He's like, all right, never mind. I won't rip your throat out.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh!
Why are they holding your daughter?
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
Breaking into druid chambers to steal a sacred relic. Oh, she sounds like fun.
She's just a child. Druids are overreacting. Like like you said, it's your fault. You should have tried parenting her. Unfathomably based. What a savage response. You should have tried parenting her. What a Giga Chad response. Thieves deserve to be punished. It's simple as that. I'm just gonna say this.
And you should bugger off now.
All right, well, we said that. We'll go try to help the girl anyway. Hello.
What have you heard?
Excuse me.
Calm, Magrin. Give him a chance. You, get back.
Ignore them and proceed. Not looking for trouble. If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. I go where I please.
Keep back. Force my hand and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giona.
What? Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
I understand.
Whole rank.
You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
See, I'm glad you said that, because I was going to go ahead one way or the other. Out of my way.
You there! Hello!
Well, can you actually use this fishing rod and go fishing? We're going to try. Just keep away from Tuffet. She's lazy. Wait, hold on. The fish down here. Now that I have a fishing rod, can I actually go fishing? Let's find out.
I've never learned to converse with
This is it, Chad. This is the moment that's going to determine whether this is Game of the Year or not. Are you ready to determine whether this is Game of the Year? Okay. Fishing rod. Can I equip it? Drop or throw are the only options. There's no equip it. Maybe I'm not standing in the right spot. You know what? Trash game. Uninstalling. We're done. We're done. No proficiency in fishing. Shame. Shame. This could have been Game of the Year, chat. It could have been Game of the Year.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Okay. Fine.
Glory. How would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Why is he succeeding all of the intelligence checks? Common variety goblins led by a lasher, flanked by booyogs. Goblins? Hardly. They were shape-shifted divas. I like this.
Ye gods! Can it be? How terribly compelling. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
It was brass, no doubt.
Witness mistook obvious silver dragon for brass. Last question. They look quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
I love how the only thing this guy wants is for you to exaggerate the story so that his books will look more interesting. He wants to exaggerate everything. So when you agree and exaggerate, yeah, they totally had a brass dragon. That's not good enough. He wants it to be a silver Dragon. He's like, hold up. You are not lying good enough. We got to make it even more unbelievable. They called out the name like a war cry.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute.
Oh, he talked to Saz of the Goblin already. Interesting.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
About our conversation earlier, why the dragon?
My friend, every story benefits from a dragon. Until we meet again.
You know what's funny about that? If you there's another D&D game on Steam called Solasta, also very good, but not nearly as high budget as this. Solasta randomly has a dragon show up in the final encounter for no reason, and that almost feels like a cheap shot making fun of the other game. Okay, let me catch up on resubs before we go any further, chat. Guylark, thank you for the 22 months. Smacks, thank you for the 104 months. Rock God, Assassin, Zeldub, Sayoka, Drake Dragoon, Nupsy, Shaky Mofo, Conboss, Quick Draw McGraw, Critters, and YTech. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. This bear is fatting it up on the elevator.
And these things are still interesting.
Okay, let's go here. Yeah, well, that character Volo is a recurring character within D&D lore. He writes like histories and biographies, and there's actually a book you can buy in real life called Volo's Guide to Monsters. It's like an installment in the D&D franchise. It is written presumably by that character out there in the blue.
She may join them. Let the devil be an
Hello.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
Thief, poison, what is the girl's actual crime? One of your guards outside said you wanted to see me. Here I am.
We will speak soon enough. First, judgment must be passed. The parasite eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I got a friendly poke from my moderators reminding me that I have not updated my stream title. There we go. Let's read her mind. Oh. That's rough. But apparently... Wait, I didn't click... I gotta stop doing that. I keep thinking the guidance has been added. I will use my inspiration. Add guidance this time. We would have had it if I had guidance added. Never mind. It doesn't matter because this character is just the luckiest person with 2 legs in the whole planet. He just freaking every intelligence check, this dumb pile of rocks, is somehow succeeding every int check.
Halsin is gone. I am first druid now. I will take control and prove my authority.
Keep silent. You've proven your authority, now prove your mercy. Yeah, let's try that.
Fair words. Child, take to the others word of my grace. Sif, Tila, to me.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin.
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Huh, our whole party wants to talk all of a sudden?
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe. What is youth if not a time to be forgiven for one's transgressions?
Spoken like a man who got into tons of trouble in his teen years. Yeah, sounds like you have something to confess.
And you don't? You're wholly without vice or sin, or the occasional lapse in judgment? No. You don't strike me as quite that boring.
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurt.
You're a liar.
It's just something I have to live with.
You sure it's not connected to the tadpoles? How badly does it hurt? How bad is it?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
Okay. What's the story with your odd artifact? No, we don't need to have any of these conversations right now. Shadowheart succeeded on a saving throw against being frightened. Frightened by what? Is she scared of snakes? Where's Korga? Korga!
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
No, I think you're power hungry. You're protecting your own. Sometimes cruelty is required. Only a monster would threaten a child. Honestly, honestly, I just wanted to see what would happen.
Ah. You don't see a monster. You just look at me through one's eyes. You are like the devils. Where they tread, chaos follows. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanas, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Right must be born of powerful magic, can't just force these people out. Free from the threat of little children. Do what you want, it's none of my concern. That gotta be some powerful stuff, bro.
The rite of thorns. It is the Tree Father's gift that none come to harm. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary.
But what about your own people? Do you like somehow have a...
While outlanders infect us.
How do you get food in and out?
Demands that we choke them out.
Do what you want.
So you say. Yet the child walks free. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to the tiefling leader. Zevlor, he's called. Offer to guide the outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well.
Sure, we'll do that.
They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
All right, I'll talk to him.
You will do more. This tale ends.
Oh, shut your mouth before I cut it out. If you keep yapping that tongue, I'm chopping it off. Oh, hey, it's Findle from the guy we rescued down in the cave.
Oh, my savior.
He doesn't have anything else to say, it seems, but he's here. That's true, just Goodberry over and over again. It's funny how some basic low-level spells and cantrips in the D&D world completely break the entire idea of an economy. Like mending and mold earth and Goodberry. Oh, look, chat. It's a painting of Losa, the other Divinity Original Sin 2 protagonist. Look, she's right there. I'm guessing there's one for Ifan and one for Beast, and they're like hidden around the world. Hello, Nettie.
I see you.
Just give me a moment.
Wait patiently.
This medicatrix. There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
Are you good enough to treat people or just pets? Looks like I came to the right person.
I do what I can. For most folks, that's enough. Come here. Let's have a look at you.
Okay, right. So I've got a brain parasite.
You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
Right. Yeah, I have a brain parasite.
Crawled in? Some sort of bug? Or... Wait, did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles?
Yep, exactly that.
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help.
Oh, okay. You're sure?
We need to be quick. This way.
You're definitely gonna help and not, like, just try to kill me, right? You're not gonna be like, sorry, there's no saving you, I just have to put you down? You're not gonna, like, try to put me out of my misery or anything, right? Because I'm really not miserable. I'm actually too dumb to be miserable. Look at...
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins.
Look at my head.
Crawled out of his head soon after.
Look at my eyes. Look at my head. Look at my empty skull. Do you know how dumb I am? Right? I am not intelligent enough to be miserable. I can't process how bad the situation is. I am just happy by default because I'm too stupid to know otherwise. So surely you wouldn't put me out of my non-existent misery, right? Drow and I have the same kind of parasite. So you killed him and laid him out on the table. Did you... I'm hoping for a less grave cure. Yes, this is the himbo experience.
I'll do the best I can.
Oh, good. Thanks, Doc.
I know Master Halson mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options. All right. Let's see what we can do.
Perfect. What's that plant? Will it help? Oh yeah, surely that's not poison, right?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange?
Why are you hiding it behind your back? She's concealing it behind her like someone hiding their gun. It might? What aren't you telling me? I can merge my mind. I fell from a ship. An intellect devourer spoke to me. Oh yeah, this will make her feel better. Yeah. The aliens, they're they totally think I'm one of them.
It recognized you as being infected. Well now, that's something. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halson was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a spaceship.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halson was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul.
Oh.
You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
I have never seen this outcome, Chad, and I've watched like 5 people play through this scene. I have never seen her abort the idea of poisoning me before. I guess she just likes the stupid but friendly. Himbo power. I am too dumb to be evil. I'm just kind of like walking around with my mouth hanging slightly open like, hey guys. And she decided not to try and kill us. I've not seen this outcome before. I thought you could cure me. Yeah, what about the branch?
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin. It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you.
Oh.
I don't have a cure. Only a way out.
Oh, well that's...
I'm sorry for misleading you. but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything.
You didn't tell me
Now,
everything.
do I have your word or not?
Wait, she's like, I had to be sure I could trust you before I told you everything. What have you actually told me? You haven't told me jack. You told me nothing I didn't already know. I swear. All right, hand it over. You know, I'm not actually gonna do. I'll say hand it over.
Swear it.
Nope.
But you have to. Don't you understand? You could kill us all.
I don't care. I'm not going to die. I swear it. She said take it at the first sign of infection or something, right? What did she want me to swear? I can't remember. Dialogue history. Swear to me you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms. Well, I'm already feeling symptoms, so no. All right, fine, I'll swear.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
Okay, you must learn something.
That thing in your head is like nothing It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives... Not yet, anyhow. Hard to say, but there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne, and I've no idea why.
Okay.
When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get
Oh, that
answers,
makes so much sense.
joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
Is he still
I
alive?
think so. I hope so. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there.
All right, yep, we'll go find him.
Thank you. I wish I could tell you more. All I can say for sure. Good luck out there.
Okay, so that is
At a time, Nettie. Come on.
that's actually makes so much
Something
sense.
in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Item received: Wyvern Toxin. Coat your weapon with an active toxin that deals 1d8 poison. On a successful con save, target still takes half damage. All right, so let's see.
Looks like Halsin's our best bet for a cure.
We just swore that at the first sign of an infection, we're gonna chug this poison. Actually, just gonna leave that right there because no way I'm poisoning myself.
He won't get off that easily. We can force his corpse to talk if it comes to that.
Oh, right. We could do Speak with Dead on this guy. Good call, Shadowheart. You're actually a genius. Oh, yeah. So the thing that makes so much sense here is when you talk to the mercenaries, they say that they're off looking for an artifact called the Night Song. And then when Halsin heard they were going out there looking for it, he was eager to join them. And I thought, why would the druid care about that? But now it makes sense. He doesn't care about it. Nettie just finally explained it to us. He was just using the artifact as an excuse to go to that temple and look for answers about the Mind Flayer stuff.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who killed you?
Druid.
Okay. Where did you get your tadpole?
The corpse remains silent. It doesn't understand the question.
That's useless. Were you abducted?
No.
Okay, where did you start following the Absolute?
Moonrise Towers. Initiation.
What happened?
Scouting. Found druids.
Okay.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Well, we got the answer we needed. They went to Moonrise Towers and they infected him there. And Gale is inspired? Okay. Pretty neat that you get inspiration every time you talk to the dead for Gale. Alright, you know what? You're right. We'll take the poison with us. Where is it? We'll take it with us. You know, I'm not going to drink it no matter what I said to Nettie. However, we could use it to take down a boss, potentially. Man, I cannot wait to land a hold person, action surge, wyvern poison, massive damage anime combo on somebody. It's going to be great. All right, Nettie. Congrats. This is like the only playthrough you're going to live through, so enjoy it.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented. Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
Who's your real leader?
Master Halsin. Perhaps more will die if the rite is finished. So many more.
All right, I'll find him.
I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
I'd like a more solid offer than anything.
Our need is great. I will open the treasures of this grove to you, even if the circle forbids it. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. You won't mistake the first.
Well, have lain on the ground and let them trample us. It's all right.
Okay. All right, we're done here. Let's move on. Try drinking it. Okay, hold on. Save game. Where's the poison? Wyvern poison. Coat, drop, throw. There's actually not even an option to consume it. There's not really an option to drink it.
Dark times. And getting darker.
Throw a fish next to the elevator. Have a fish.
I've never learned to converse with your
Chat. There's a bunch of different animals in the game. Like there's a dog in the game, an owl bear, but what if I just want to adopt a fat bear? Okay, now this is where the assassin murders what's-her-face, right? I wonder... if it's possible, if we sneak up there, can we... Wait, how far does hold person reach? Can we use hold person and stop him? Wait, where's Gale's hold person? I know he has it. Oh, he learned it, but I didn't actually equip it. Okay. Hold person. Target is too far. He just needs to take the tiniest step forward. Target is out of sight.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Hmm. Can't seem to get vision of him.
Quietly now.
I could have Astarion try to shoot him. Yeah, we can climb up, but like we tried this in our co-op game, and when one of the girls climbed up to like right about here, he went and killed her. Let's see if simply sniping him will do the trick. Low ground and long shot. It's only a 50-50 chance to hit. Yeah, we could put it in turn-based mode. Okay, here we go. Gale. Cast jump on me. And with jump activated. Aha! What's up, sucker?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Denied. All right, that's one way to do it.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, we'll use our signature move, the trip attack. Knock him down. Got him.
The dice roll in my favor.
Now what?
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Hit him with the sneaky shank. Okay, you're done.
All doom.
Not guiding bolt. Sacred flame. Target is out of sight. Oh, interesting. She needs vision. Okay.
Better tread carefully.
She doesn't need to be sneaking.
Time to meet your maker.
Okay.
Victory is assured. With haste.
All right, and shank. Yo, the anime protagonist jump chat. You like that trick?
All's well that ends.
I told you jump is a really cool spell in this game. Morningstar. Stuffed teddy bear. Why is he carrying a stuffed teddy bear?
Very well.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin.
Who?
Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
Look at my eyes. Do I look intelligent enough to understand a word that just came out of your mouth? I have no idea what you were saying. Coin, mistress, you lost me. I've been to Avernus, but I'm no devil's servant. You got me. Hand it over, and I'll be on my way. Yeah. What you just said. You got me. You totally got me.
That bloody Irenes! Devils just can't stand to lose. Here. Now go back to the pit that made you.
Wait, she gave it up, and now I can be like, actually, I'm kidding.
You almost seem honest. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
Wait, you can trick her into giving you the coin and then be like, actually, I don't know what this is.
Considering what I've seen, you'd be surprised. But if you're not here for the coin, I'd rather enjoy the quiet. There's not much of it anywhere else.
Okay. But we took it anyway. Thanks. Oh, here. This is a consolation prize, all right? We took a teddy bear off that guy. It's for you now. Here you go. Have a teddy bear.
Why does this keep happening? He was joking about Octus.
Oh, wait. You can use Speak with Dead multiple times. Wait.
Now what? We dig a hole and be done with him?
We could say a prayer.
Recast Speak with Dead. How do I do it? Bruh!
That would be good.
I didn't realize you could recast it. I thought it was a once per long rest thing. Chat, how many people have been using Speak with Dead once and then thinking that was all they had and they couldn't use it anymore? I know I'm not the only one who thought that. Where's Aradin? We need to talk to him. I've been saving the Speak with Dead because I thought you could only do it once. Wait, where did Aradin go? Did we miss our chance to talk to him? What's in here again? I don't remember what's in here.
Go.
Never been allowed to do that. I know, that's not in keeping with the tabletop, but also everybody that I've been watching play the game was doing the same thing. Like they would use it once and then that was it. Where did Aradin go? Aradin has that little note that we need that tells us about the artifact.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
Indeed. Leaving the grove is the best option, and I can help.
It's good of you to offer, but there's a whole army of goblins out there. We'd need an army of our own to escort us safely to Baldur's Gate. And while I don't doubt your abilities, you're no army. There may be a way, though. Goblins are ill-disciplined. It's unlike them to organize so cleverly.
Somebody must be leading them, bringing discipline to their ranks. Take out that leadership, and they'll scatter.
It's no small thing to ask, but I've seen you fight. You're equal to the task.
Are you asking me to infiltrate a goblin horde and kill their leader single-handedly? Sure.
Everyone in this camp depends on it. Thank you. We'll be ready to leave as soon as you give word.
I am too dumb to realize
No, sir.
What a tall order that is. Sure, yeah, I'll go do that. I'm too dumb to know any better. Let's go kill the goblin leader.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Chat, does anybody know where Aradin is? Roland, Leah, Cal. He's usually sulking in the corner here, but this time he's gone. Anybody know where he moves off to? I never got the scene at the beginning where he gets in a fist fight with Zevlor, because we came in through the back entrance and we missed it, so I don't know where he goes.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though.
A little.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out. Thanks.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
Surviving the journey is ambitious enough. Go to the Elf Song Tavern.
I think I've heard of that place. It's settled, Dennis. You, me. If we see you there, we'll get you a pint.
You know what? I really wish this happy couple the best. I hope they make it there and they don't die horribly. Bridge in the forest near the Owlbear Cave. Okay. Hey, do you have chainmail for
Thanks
sale?
for fighting off those goblins. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elton.
Let me see your wares. Chainmail by chance. He has ringmail +1. Chain shirt +1. Oh wait, +1 chain shirt? This is actually really good. 300 gold though. Yeah, this would be really nice for most of my party actually.
Don't be grumpy, Roland.
+1 great axe.
I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
+1 heavy crossbow. That's also really nice. +1 rapier. He's actually got some pretty nice options here. Arrow of Darkness. That's interesting. Con saves for a helmet. Ringmail, scale mail. Oh, chainmail. Here it is. Oh, it's 300. Yeah. Why you gotta be so expensive? Strength saves.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Athletics +1 for metallic boots.
How many people are dumb enough to ask?
These are only 70 gold. I think I'm just gonna pass on all this. Oh wait, actually, maybe I take the shield. It's 140 gold, but +2 AC and +1 saving throws. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay.
Right.
We sword and board now, because that's a pretty nice enchanted shield he's got there. Cost will be a little lower if anyone else has higher charisma. Because I know that there's so much dialogue in the game, I made sure, even though we were playing a fighter, to crank our protagonist's charisma up a little bit. I was almost tempted to download a mod that lets you cheat your stats and just give my character maximum charisma. or not, maybe not maximum, but give him like 16. Because I would love to be able to play like a strong, sturdy fighter, like strength and con 16 plus, but also give him really high charisma so that, you know, you're not getting screwed in the cutscenes by not being able to pass your persuasion checks. But, you know, we made it work. We made it work by simply giving him no dexterity or intelligence whatsoever, so we could put 14s and 16s and everything else. I haven't played D&D in 20 years, and this version is a high AC better than a lower AC. The higher the AC, the better. With a really low AC being like 12 or 13 or 14 is pretty low. 15, 16, 17 is pretty decent, like about average. Then 18, 19, 20 is really high.
mirror to the soul, yours.
And anything over 20 is getting into ludicrous territory where nothing in the game can hit you. At least at the early stages. If you're talking late game, then maybe add 3 to all those numbers.
All right, what now?
Hang on, Ed. You're going to be all right.
Oh, right, this scene again. Okay, let's...
Something's wrong.
I have seen this scene so many times, and I know half of you have too. I really don't care to see it again.
In response, your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Oops. Something I'm actually good at, medicine, we fail. We only pass intelligence checks with this character.
Your sword.
Wait.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming.
Hold his stare.
Your minds intertwine.
Protect them.
He's with your...
I'm gonna stare him directly in the eyes while he
Do you
dies.
have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Yeah, where's Halsin?
I don't know any druids.
Oh, then you're useless. Well, then go away.
What? The apps didn't...
A true... And when they...
Please. Any supposed new god would have an uphill battle.
I'm sorry. It seems the Absolute still has a great deal to teach.
We were looking for fusion, but instead we might. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with owlbear tracks.
Forget the owlbear. I'm the survivor. Oh, wait, hold on. I've never done this option before, and I don't think I've seen anybody else take it, but this character's dumb enough that he would actually tell them the truth. Wait, you're looking for me.
You? Brenna, kill him!
They just attack you on the spot. Okay. All right. I mean, if that's how you want to do this. Look, I was just being honest. I was on the ship. Okay.
Your time is
You know, fair enough. I appreciate you getting straight to the point and not wasting my time. Meanwhile,
Gone with the weave.
Got to focus.
wait, it used riposte automatically? Does that burn through my superiority dice? Do I have to toggle it on and off? When a creature misses you. Oh, okay. So it's using my riposte automatically. How do I toggle it on and off? Trip. Faint. Passives. Custom fighter. Second wind. Where's the toggle option? Because I don't want my guy just wasting all of his riposte. I only want to use it when it counts. Or is there... Ideally, I would like it to ask me every time to just confirm it.
Act fast.
Oh, hey, Astarion. Nice of you to join us, my dude.
Over here.
He ran all that way to steal the kill.
Battle of wits.
Take this!
Can't afford to let up. Feel my mistress's wrath.
Oh, Brenna's kind of cute. I'm sad about killing her, chat. I was ready to look for the romance option. Can I throw a great axe at her?
Should get started.
Oh, it whiffed. That's a shame. Would have been funny if it hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Astarion ran all this way to steal both kills. Oh, okay. So I saw a question in chat. Someone asked, my character randomly falls over in combat. Is that because I'm not resting enough? Your character's randomly falling over in combat because you're either walking through ice or you're walking through grease. Like oil slicks and ice will cause your character to trip and fall prone. There will be a dice roll for it. You can even open the little combat log here, and you'll see something like Gale has rolled a dexterity saving throw. If it says something like Gale has rolled a dexterity save as you're walking over ice, that's the game literally rolling a die to see if you keep your footing or not. And if you fail the roll, you'll trip. You can tell if you're about to walk over a hazard when the game is like either in combat or in turn-based mode. See this, how the line where I'm walking, it's white, white, red. Red is stepping into a hazard. I'm not actually sure what the blue terrain is. What is blue? I think blue means that there's an effect there, but it's not necessarily a hazard. So you can see it's like it's white, and then it's red for the acid, blue for the blood, and then back to red for acid, and then back to white on solid ground again. And there's also yellow, which means that it's not necessarily a hazard, but it slows you down. Yellow is rough terrain. I believe the light blue means watery or like elemental effect. Oh, I know what it is. Blue means it's conductive. If you cast lightning there, it'll conduct across the blue area. So anyone standing here would take electrical damage. But yeah, just watch for red and yellow. Red will actively hurt you. Yellow will slow you down. And try to path around it. That'll avoid your problem with like randomly falling. Oh, this guy had the chainmail that we wanted. Sick.
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion? A sweetheart, perhaps?
Not one in particular. The city is a veritable feast of sweethearts.
You must be eager to get back then. Slimmer pickings out in Liverpool.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Anything valuable around here? Oh, your family. Yeah, who's that?
Sister. Brother. My job to protect them.
Right. Anyway, this has been a great conversation, my dude. You have a nice day. Time for me to not be here anymore. Just passing through. Open the spell book. It will give you the option to set all reactions to ask. Op attack. Riposte. Yes, ask for this. You only get one reaction per turn in this game, or does it just give you infinite? Because I'm worried that he might op attack, and then I would lose my option to riposte. But there we go. We'll keep that riposte option.
Its nest must be nearby.
Oh, right. Armor upgrade. We killed what's-his-face, and we took his chainmail, which is actually an improvement for us. Oop. There we go. Now we're up to a very respectable 18 AC. That actually, we're getting into the high AC category now. Since I know we were talking about that earlier. 18 and above is like... And for level 1, or let's say below level 5. Once you get to level 5, the numbers start to change a little bit. But if you're below level 5, if you have 18 AC or higher, you are really hard to kill.
That stench.
18 is a good benchmark for having a really sturdy character. 18 armor makes you kind of Giga Chad like this early in the game. Now, obviously, late game is a different story. The enemies will laugh at your 18 armor then. But for early on... You know, in early access, Astarion actually took damage for walking through the water here. It looks like they patched that out. Because vampires are weak to running water.
You feel the quake of its heavy...
Hello, Owlbear. Don't mind me. Puff out your chest and roar. Study his behavior. just roar at it. I feel like our dumb character would do this. This is exactly what he would do. Just bark at it. Ruff. This is perfect. I love this.
The beast returns the roaring kind.
All right, Gale, do you have anything that could help us here? So in tabletop, you can't cast Hold Person on a bear because it's not a person. But let's see if this game lets us. Nope, target must be humanoid. Okay, we're doing it by the book. That's fair. Yeah, let's just hit it with a level 2 magic missile, shall we?
Let's spill some blood.
Bonus action. Wait, can it see us? Oh, it can't. Perfect. Let's go here. Bonus action hide. And then range sneak attack. What is distressed? Sustain damage to its eye. Cannot make crits. Has disadvantage on perception. Can't crit. That's probably the developer's way of making sure you don't die instantly in this fight.
Quiet.
Ooh, that godly damage. Poor Gale just got clapped.
Where do I go from here?
I think we action surge for this. And, oh, actually, let's hit it with trip attack, see if we can knock it over. It resisted being tripped.
I speak, they burn.
I think we simply have Gale disengage and run away.
Indeed.
Indeed. Why is it? It's like dead set on killing Gale. Oh! 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 The one shot. Okay. We gotta remember, we did put it back on Tactician, so the game is not kidding around anymore. Let's smack this thing with a guiding bolt then, since we're apparently not kidding around. That's some good damage. Guiding bolt is not only really good damage at, like, low level, but it also gives advantage to the next person to swing at it. So we're gonna take advantage of this and go for lacerate. Okay. Cunning action, disengage.
Time to move.
Run away.
Let me recite their demise.
Hit that thing with a ray of frost. Stay spread out so that it can't use its AoE jump on everybody. Man, it gets to do that every turn. Oh god. It is dead set on murdering him, huh?
Time to push my luck again.
So it looks like your rushing attack allows you to avoid op attacks too. That's pretty handy. I think we're gonna hit it with another level 2 magic missile because this is actually getting dangerous.
Shall be done. Nothing important is ever easy.
It's so low, come on. And I got this little bugger poking me in the butt every turn.
With finesse, one can't always be a gentleman.
No! It survived with 1 HP! There we go. It's finally trying to attack me. However, Crusoe's AC is so high that it's just whiffing everything now. Bonk it! Nope.
Well, so much for peace.
Cub looks from you to his dead mother.
I'm sorry, did that say Gale's attitude minus 45? Is that a huge hit? Does Gale really hate it when you kill the
A
owlbear?
single strike will end his suffering.
Eh, we'll let it live.
It hurts.
You watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
Okay.
The cub has a fighting chance now.
That, or we've just prolonged its misery.
Maybe. Head of broken spear.
One day
Oh, right, I forgot. That other dude back up on the road had the other half of the spear. We gotta go back for it.
What's in here?
Do you not die? Oh, what is this? I think I missed this last time, or somebody else in the party picked it up and never said anything. Undead creatures that hit the wearer receive 1 to 6 radiant. Beasts that hit the wearer deal an additional 1 to 6 radiant. Wow. That'll be really handy if we're in like an undead heavy zone. You smack me, you take damage. That's actually really good. Like that room where the skeletons were running around waking each other up. If you had that armor on, they'd all just be killing each other. If you go to 0, do you not die? No. So the way it works is the game has like 3 strikes you're out rule. It's called death saving throws. When you go to 0 health, you are effectively bleeding out on the ground. And the game rolls to see whether you bleed out. And if you roll for bleed out and you fail, it's called a failed death save. And if you roll for bleed out and you succeed, then it's a successful death save. And if you fail 3 rolls, then you die, basically. But if you roll 3 successes, then the bleeding stops and you just kind of lie there unconscious. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Pick up the paper.
Prayer.
Pick prayer over here. This worth buying? Game of the year.
Unlocked. My prayers are...
You should leave it, or even destroy it if possible.
Don't be useful. There could be some... Don't be ridiculous. There could be useful things here.
This rubbish is an offering to Seluna. At best, it's worthless. At worst, who knows? Could be cursed. Do not trifle with that moon witch or her trinkets. Only trouble will follow.
Insight, intimidate, persuade, insight. Oh, I can't get her to cast guidance against herself. That's kind of funny. Oh, not quite. Do we want to spend an inspiration to see what she says here? Why not? We'll try it. Nope, still don't get it. I'm not going to waste any more inspirations because I don't actually care too much about what she says here.
Because we've enough troubles and burdens as it is. Common sense, that's all.
There's more. Use your parasite and enter her thoughts. Oh boy, she'll be pissed if we do that. Intimidate. We can't just abandon resources we might need. Be sensible. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my crap! Why does he succeed all the rolls at things he sucks at, and the things he's actually good at he fails? Finally, I'm getting XCOM'd.
Fine. Perhaps you can
I believe the only thing you're actually doing there is rolling to make her not be mad at you when you loot the chest. Money. 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 When the wearer is below 50 HP, they don't provoke op attacks. I think I'm gonna put that on Gale so he can just run away all the time. Oh, so you're saying that Speak with Animals allows you to recast it instead of consuming a slot every time? Who in my party actually has Speak with Animals?
May it please instruct.
What now? I am ready.
I don't know if I have anybody that can speak with animals.
Progress. These boots have seen everything.
Yeah, I don't have anyone in the group that has speak with animals. We'll have to find an item that has speak with animals attached to it. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can just, instead of speaking to it, maybe I can just use, like, animal handling skill or something. We'll try it. What class should I pick for a tiefling? I mean, frankly, whatever you want, but I think the way the story in this game shakes out, Warlock or Paladin would be good. Just because you do end up, like, running into tieflings trying to make deals with the devil in this game.
Oblivious to your presence, the cub continues to gorge himself on his dead mother.
Oh. Okay, I guess he's not got much to say. Planning on staying pure fighter or multi-classing? We're gonna stay pure fighter because this game gets up to level 12. Level 11 is where you unlock full anime mode for a fighter with their 3 attacks per turn. You can attack 3 times per turn. You can hit action surge and attack 3 more times. You can literally.
Quite forward with your compliments earlier. We'd only just met.
Seize the day, I say. More now than ever.
Careful you don't pull a muscle in your haste.
Being able to attack 3 times and then pop action surge and attack 3 more times. You go literally full Cloud Strife Omni Slash style. So if I were gonna multi-class, I would probably only want to multi-class 1 level, you know? Since I want to put 11 levels in fighter, that gives us only 1 to spare. And what class really is worth putting a single level into? Maybe Cleric? Clerics get a lot at level 1.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Double fireball. I mean, if you want to go draconic bloodline sorcerer fighter meme combo, by all means, go for it. Warlock is the classic dip. Somehow I'm not seeing Fighter 11 Warlock 1 as being a classic anything. Never heard of anyone doing it.
Strange power resonate.
Oh, did I miss this?
Your limbs move of their own. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all.
No.
Its experience could not
resist.
Strengthen you.
Not 20.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole.
I am simply too buff to be mind controlled. Actually, what I like to think, chat, is that these tadpoles, they feast on brain power and brain waves, right? So the tadpole in my head, it's literally starving to death. It can't find a single IQ point anywhere. The tadpole is just like, I'm here to feast on your intelligence. What? There's nothing in here. Ah! And it's just dying in my head. Oh, let's go up here to the thieves' hideout and grab all the stuff up top. Stone door. Oh, right. That's the tunnel. So, like, straight across from where you take Saza in the tunnel, there's this little... thieves' hideout thing up here. Maybe this is Astarian's? I don't know whose hideout this is. Can Astarian even get up here? Or is he too, Ah, there we go. He can get up here. Come here.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Still breathing, despite everything. Never wanted the easy path.
What is my int? 8. Wait, what was that?
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
I will say, you are dressed...
What would suit the occasion?
He is dressed far too nice for this out in the middle of nowhere hideout.
Perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that? Love. Was that? They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
You know, last time I encountered this guy, it was at my own camp. When we took our first long rest, he showed up at camp. Did they change it to where he just randomly shows up on the road now? Pleasure, I'm Crusoe. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs. Well, I would say, am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Because I think that's a witty response. But we are playing a character with an empty head. Hi, I'm Crusoe.
Charmed, I'm sure, in more ways than one. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Okay.
There, middle of somewhere.
Nice.
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Oh. Is that a threat? Getting tired of your games. Why would you say that? I mean, I see food. I'm eating. Oh yeah, cool, man. I'm taking this.
Not easily.
I'll take a drumstick. I'll take a bread roll. Is that gravy?
Makes the next part that much more straightforward.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying? Oh crap. He's a demon.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I mean, can I still keep the bread roll and the gravy? What makes you think I need saving? Why would you help me? I don't care what you are, I care what you want. Why would you help me?
Because my compassion is boundless. I stride among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in dire need. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
Oh. Well, sick. Yeah, if you could go for it. Then fix it or die. You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with the devil. Need to think it over. I'll do anything to get rid... Why? It does strike me as a little strange that there isn't a simple, okay. Like, just accept the offer. Why is that not an option? I probably need to think it over a little bit.
Take all the time you need, but make up your mind before you're counting down with tentacles. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Sorry, what were you saying? Just these bread rolls are really good. Right, I'll rip out your tongue. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear what you. Look, I haven't had a proper meal in a while, so I was just kind of munching. My bad. Right, yeah. Look, how do I find you in the future after I'm done eating?
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice, juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
You might be waiting a while, man. See, I have a tendency to roll 20s at the worst Hey, where'd he go? 4 bread rolls received. Yes. Where'd they go? It said received 4 and it showed a picture of bread. Is this it here? I got 4 bread rolls. Mission accomplished, boys. I invaded the devil's stronghold and I stole his bread rolls. Which is all I really wanted in the first place. What do we got in here? Gold. Hello, dead guy. Oh my goodness. There's a guidance cantrip necklace that is actually so good.
Necklace has a harper sigil. Why were they here?
How do you know what a harper is? Why are you succeeding all of your intelligence checks?
What's that?
Okay, I know there's a thing hidden in the rock here and it's like a dexterity check. Let's get Astarion to come do it. You know what would be really cool is if you could stack guidance.
This way.
Okay, let's actually stop and divvy up this treasure real quick. So we had... When the wearer is below half health, they don't provoke op attacks. That goes to Gale. Guidance cantrip will go to Astarion because I'm already wearing the Talk to Dead necklace, and Shadowheart already knows guidance as a normal spell, so she doesn't need it, so you get it. Beasts that hit the wearer deal an additional damage. No one's gonna wear this for now, but if we're in an area full of undeads, we'll equip that later. A spear that I don't think anybody is gonna wear. Potion of speed. Drow poison. A quarterstaff. Gale could use this. Ensnare targets, potentially, if they come within melee range. Wait, can you use a quarterstaff with dex? Versatile is one hand or both hands. It's not a finesse weapon, though, so it's only monks can use dex to attack with a staff, right? $1d8. I could give this to Shadowheart, right? Oh, right. She's using it on only one hand, so it's a 1d6 bludgeoning. But since it has a chance to ensnare a target, that sounds pretty useful. Okay, what's in here?
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders.
A bag covered in spiders.
A gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Nailed it, thanks to that necklace we just picked up.
The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within.
sleight of hand. Obviously. Nailed it.
The spiders scatter, and you stash the bag. Something clinks among the coins.
You mean snatch the bag? Okay, in the pouch. Open up. We have gold, and we have a spider egg sack. Something or something's wriggle within. Is this a thrown weapon, chat? Is that... Are we supposed to throw the eggs at somebody? Because that's actually hilarious. Hey, where did it go? Oh, it's down too far for me to see it. There it is.
Looking ahead.
That's actually hilarious. I think we just chuck the spiders at somebody as a weapon to unsettle them.
Road to Baldur's Gate is a long one. Who knows how long it'll take these folks to get there on foot.
If they make it. They're slow, vulnerable. Half or more will die long before Basilisk Gate.
Doesn't seem to trouble you a jot.
What good would it do for me to be troubled? We can't save them all.
Should mind my step.
Okay, before we go up ahead, I think it is time to have our long rest. Peculiar clothing, huh? Food. A single-use potion of animal speaking. Oh, I wish I had had that with me. That is a lot of camp supplies. And then the Mask of the Shapeshifter, I think, is a DLC item. It's actually another Divinity 2 reference. That game, one of the characters started with a Shapeshifter's mask. Specifically, it was Fane, the undead character. He had to hide his face to blend in with humans. Hello.
We meet again. I shall be here in thy camp. For whenever thou hast need of my men, should thou or any of thy compatriots perish.
Okay. Doesn't look like anybody has any pressing things to say. Let's just go to sleep. So on Tactician, it actually takes 2 bags of food to make a full meal, which is brutal.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit.
Listen, sir, if you want to make out...
It's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Gee. As if the fangs and the red eyes and the pig we found on the road with all of its blood missing and you carefully avoiding the sun everywhere we go weren't giving it away. I mean, honestly, though, I'm kind of dumb. I didn't really notice any of that. Wow, wait, what? You're a vampire? Confused himbo noises. You're a vampire? Well, I would have never guessed. How long since you killed someone? Pick up a stake and lunge at the monster. Talk to him?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get. But it's not enough. Not if I have to fight. I feel so... weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Push into his mind and search for the truth. You know, in this particular instance, I think Crusoe would do it. I've been avoiding using the mind-reading powers, but he would want to know what's going on here.
You focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still. It needs to rest.
Oh, rip. Why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
You tried to bite me. How can I trust you?
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
Yeah, the brain worm was starving to death because it hasn't been able to find any intelligence to feed on. Fine, but not a drop more than you need. All right, but go too far and I'll drive a stake through you. Are you mad? No. All right, fine. Chug away. This feels...
Really? Of course. Not one drop more. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
This feels oddly erotic. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. This is starting to feel vaguely sexual. Ah!
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches. Your pulse quickens.
Grab the stake and drive it into his heart. Wait, why is there a stake? Hold on, do I just sleep? I'm sorry, do we just casually always have a wooden stake at hand? Is that what's... Where and when did I pick up a wooden stake? Where did it come from? We didn't even know he was a vampire until 30 seconds ago. Push him back or persuade him. Oh, wow. Our persuasion is actually stronger than our strength. But maybe the DC is lower. I wish you could see the DC on these before you click them. Because I feel like he's not likely to listen. So with persuasion, you'd probably have to roll like a 15, but with strength, maybe only a 10. I'm going to try and shove him. Oh yeah, shoving is way easier. If you try to persuade him to stop, it's like a 15 or something, I'm pretty sure. Elixir of giant strength. I'm not using that. No, we're not chugging. We're not drinking an incredibly powerful strength potion to push him off us. This would be pretty funny if we lost. All right, enough.
That was amazing. My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
Melee attack. The game really wants me to stab him in the heart with the stake. I don't. That felt wrong. I'm looking forward to seeing you fight. You know, that felt oddly sexual. I feel slightly awkward now. I wasn't into you that way. I might be now. Well, I mean,
Don't be so dramatic. This is just a little transaction between friends. And look what you've gained. Together, we can take on the world.
Try that again, I'll cut you in half. Leave. I look forward to seeing you fight. Well, I guess this is the only...
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling.
Are you gonna go drain like an entire pig?
This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
So, in the early access, I know that you can fail the roll if you tell him get off me, and you fail it. He'll actually drain you to death right here in your own camp, which is pretty funny. And then you got to walk over to Withers and be like, "Hey, can you resurrect our protagonist? They literally died."
Good morning. How do you feel?
A little woozy. My neck hurts. I feel awful. We won't do that again. I mean, honestly, I'm fine, really.
It'll pass. Just be glad I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn, like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
Is that why you can stand in the sun? Because you're not a true vampire. Any other drawbacks?
Oh, I've no idea. For 200 years, the sun would have turned me to cinders. Until the crash, when I woke up bathed in its light. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
All right. Well, yeah, just figure them out if you can.
No more surprises. You have my word.
Okay.
I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
I love how they're approaching.
Vampire, are we? Of course we are. Word of warning, Astarion. I taste absolutely awful.
I'd just better not wake in the night to find fangs at my throat.
I trust him. He won't hurt us. Which is hilarious considering if we failed the roll, he would have actually killed me.
Quite the opposite. I'm here in the spirit of openness and honesty to work together as a team.
Maybe we could get him to wear a bell. Dissuade any nighttime prowling.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Why do people keep him? He's a douche. I think people are just fascinated by having a vampire in the party and the dynamics that it brings. Feels a bit woozy. -1 to attack roll, saving throw, and most abilities. +1 to all. So I'm giving him... Wait, he's getting a +1 and I'm getting a -1 to everything? That's actually terrible for a physical character. Kind of awful. I don't think we're going to do that again. It's not really worth it. I am curious how everybody feels about us now. Does it start right in the middle and everybody has gone down? Or does it like start further down? Because it feels like everyone in the party doesn't like me. They're all below the halfway point. Yeah, that's the other thing. He's the only lockpicker in the party for the first, like, you know, several hours of the game. None of these other characters are proficient with, like, lockpicking and such. So having him around to open doors and pick locks, he feels like a must-have character. Definitely part of the reason. Mont Karstein, happy 7 years, man. Appreciate the 84 months. Sedlify, happy anniversary. Appreciate the 12 months. Whoopee Cushion, thanks for the 50. Quick Finger, thanks for the 38. And Doc Daddy-O, thank you for the 17. Welcome back, everyone. Down, dun 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 down, dun 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 down. I'll just take all this food. Hey, wait, Barth? Ah, there's Aradin, the guy we were looking for. But normally we have this conversation back in the Druid Grove, but I guess it's entirely possible to miss them and end up having the conversation out here instead.
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
The goblins need to be dealt with, so I'm dealing with them. I thought you were busy leading your crew. Yeah, I'm just saying, they told me to kill the goblins, so here I am.
Bet you will too. Just like my mates here did. Contract cleverly left out, we'd be tits deep in these buggers.
What was the contract?
The kind that leaves half your crew dead. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic, supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Okay, let's say I want the gold. Where is it?
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own sodger. Goblins made short of the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. Can show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
I hear the druid's leader went with you. Whole thing sounds like a setup. Yeah, the leader went with you, right?
As soon as he heard we had a contract to find that Night Song relic, he was more eager than a hound in heat. When the goblins jumped us, most of my crew scarpered, just like I taught them to. The old codger didn't.
And you left him to die. Hand over the contract, maybe I get the relic and save the druid.
I'm just glad to be rid of the bloody thing. Happy hunting.
You know what, Aradin? You're kind of a dick.
We're wasting time.
But he's not that bad of a character. Alright, goodbye. Hey, if you're gone, that means you don't mind if I loot your friends, right? Oh yeah, it doesn't say stealing anymore. The crosshair changed to yellow. That means we can loot his friends. What do you got? Goblin's drawing? 3 stick figures. A goblin with sparks in his hands, a square humanoid, and what seems to be an elf wearing a crown. So the goblins have 3 leaders. I think I know who this is. It's their goblin priestess, Minthara the elf. The square humanoid, I'm not sure who that is, but I reckon we'll figure it out once we get there. Oh, I did get the spear. Yeah, let me combine it before I forget. Combine. Shaft of the spear. Where's head of the spear? Here it is. There it is. Vision of the Absolute. Okay.
Something's waiting up ahead.
It's a trap. The farthest I've been is the end of Act 1. You're seeing me close to the beginning of the game now because I was doing a co-op campaign and we decided that we'd be better off playing the game solo.
Nice and quiet now.
Can I get up here? No. Oh man. I think I'm actually gonna relaunch the game because this game has a memory leak. After you've been playing for a few hours, it starts to get really jittery. Where do you get the spear? When you find the two siblings and their dead brother in the road, Brenna and Andric, I think are their names. The dead guy has half the spear on him, and the other half is lodged in the owlbear. So you got to go do the owlbear boss and kill it. And the head of the spear is like lodged in its skin. So you get the point of the spear out of the bear, and then take the handle from the guy who was wielding it. I like that Larian Studios manages to tell a story that way without even using any words. Like, you find a guy with half of a spear in his hand, and then you find the animal with the spearhead lodged in it, and it just kind of tells you, yeah, this guy fought it, but it was too strong, and his spear broke. Without saying a word, they tell you that story. Which is really neat, I think. Okay, chat, I've been playing for almost 5 hours. Give me a few seconds. I'm gonna run and grab some water before we resume. I will be right back.
Okay.
And we're back. Alacrast, thank you for the 35 months. Soliac, thanks for the 43 months. Deadman Reaper, happy 6 years. Welcome back. Thank you all for the resubs. It was 2 streams, Tyradicos, but yes. It didn't take too long for me to conclude that this game is best experienced solo in my mind. Varin, you're a goober, did you know that? A complete goober. Down, dun 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 down, dun 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 down, 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 dun dun down. Okay, here we go. Let's get back into it, chat. Urge to kill rising. Okay, so we know there's gonna be a big fight as soon as we go through here. Want to try the hirelings? Honestly, I was thinking, I mean, the main reason to bring these companions with you isn't for their abilities and skills. The main reason to bring them is because of their story, you know, and dialogue. But we could, you know, maybe after we've completed their personal side quests, I could dismiss one of these 3 and we could make a character that is, we could make a character and name it Twitch or name it Chat or something. And we could do like a Chat designs a character and add it to my party. That could be pretty fun. But I'd rather wait till we're a little further in the game so that I can explore more of their dialogue. Because I don't want to miss all of the conversations with our companions first.
You sniffing where you ain't ought to be, friend? Might have to take that nose.
Oh. Hello.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Oh god, that'll be bad? Why would it be bad? I don't think there'd be anything bad about it at all. I would just host a poll and let chat choose like the race and class and subclass and stuff. I'm not gonna let you design the appearance because I know you'll give me like a double-headed, purple, obese goblin that is a bard from the school of farting or something. Trust me, I know how Twitch chat works. You don't try to screw me as hard as possible with the worst companion ever. No, I'll let you pick like race and class and subclass, and then I'll design the rest of it from there so I don't get stuck with some dead weight joke of a character. Let's see. How did I pass the stealth check? I think the other 3 characters in the party passed the stealth check, but they caught Mr. Crusoe the Himbo walking in. Hello. What? The guard let me pass? That's true, the guard did let me pass. Or you could let me pass and live to see nightfall. I bypassed your guard. If I meant you harm, I could have just killed you all. That's true. Oh, let's listen to his brain. Let's listen in on his brain. Oh, can I get double guidance? Oh no, you can't stack them. Shame. Oh no, the penalty from Astarion giving me the suck. We still got it.
This is bollocks. Fezzik fanning around while I've stuck here dealing with yobs.
I'm here to see Fezzik.
That a fact? He's at the windmill, mucking about. I wouldn't stray again if I were you.
Okay. I'll go to the windmill.
Come on, gotta be something here.
Don't want this junk.
How'd you know?
I just do.
I love how this character he's just He really is an anime protagonist. He's the archetype of the bumbling hero who just bumbles his way through everything. Oh, hey guys. Excuse me, pardon me. It's going this way. I'm off to the windmill. Do you recommend this game as it stands or wait for further updates? This game gets my full enthusiastic seal of approval. Go buy it immediately and buy the deluxe edition. Oh, Gale is still... Why are you stealthing when everyone else is standing in the open? You dummy.
Despite everything.
He's a Mary Sue then? That's not what Mary Sue means. Mary Sue is a character that is inexplicably good at everything for no real reason. The writer was lazy and made their character skilled at literally everything. This is not him. He's very dumb. Why the deluxe edition? To give Larian Studios more of your money. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I meant buy the deluxe edition to support the devs, straight up. You know, I see people say a lot like, oh man, they don't make games like they used to, you know? Now it's all freaking limited content. You gotta buy a battle pass and you gotta pick up a DLC and everything is buggy and horrible and they're released half done or whatever. This is a polished product with hundreds of hours of content, no microtransactions. Like, it turns out they do make them like they used to, or at least some companies do. Larian did such a good job here. Throw your money at them. Onyx ring. Okay. Can I add stuff to wares right as I pick it up? Oh yeah, pick up and add to wares. I need to start doing that.
Something good here, I hope.
Down, dun, 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 down. Old key. I'm not sure what this is a key to, but we'll take it. When you go back to a party after you finish the game. It's really hard to find co-op partners for a game like this to begin with. Because of how long it is, it's very rare that anybody will commit to a full playthrough of the game. And as we found out, even when you do get people who say, yeah, we'll play through the whole game, if you have different play styles, it can really cramp your style. So I don't see that happening anytime soon. I'm not sure who I would play through the whole game with. Dagger above the fireplace. Oh, you're right. Is it a normal dagger? It looks to just be a normal dagger. I don't care. Yeah, well, it's a little bit different because Strippin and crew are all role players and they all play together regularly. I don't have a regular crew, and even the people that I do play with on occasion, or frequently, I guess, like Dizzy and Grims, for example, they're not really D&D players either. So it's like, putting together a full group of role players for me would not be an easy task. Much as I would absolutely love to do that, don't get me wrong, I'm jealous. I'm jealous that they have a full stable crew to play through the game. I just don't have that option right now. A fish. Sacriel would be a great fit, yeah, but he's in an opposite time slot from me. Why not get viewers? Because I hate you.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Should be easy.
Wait, will the goblins get mad if I unlock this?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could
I'm
have.
kidding. I don't actually hate him, Chad. I just said it because it was funny at the moment. Down.
Catch a break.
Dun 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 down.
Close.
Oh man, it's so nice actually having someone with the light cantrip in the party.
Interesting.
So I can finally see things. Oh man, it was so inconvenient carrying a torch around because if a fight happened and you had a torch in your hand, you'd have to spend a whole turn swapping it out. This is so much nicer.
What's hiding here? Huh, I'll give it a shot.
Trap. Be cautious.
Trust no one.
Rolling a casual 30.
I've got a long road ahead.
High Cliff's blueprints. Read them.
Weapon boots. They call for Susa bark. If only I knew where to find some.
A crooked touch.
No time to rest.
Steel forged sword. A short sword. It's a +1 short sword. Not bad. Infernal iron. Actually, do I need to...
Let's move.
Do I need to take that note with me for a quest? Take it with us.
At the ready.
Katie is fun to RP with. She would 100% kill Astarion.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
If Katie were playing this game, I guarantee you she would shank Astarion immediately upon the revelation that he's a vampire. Unless she gives him the hot pass, maybe that's a possibility. There's like the very slim possibility she's like, alright, he can live because he's hot, but like probably not. I think she'd just kill him. Oh, do I have to walk up to the...
Better take a closer look.
There it is. A whole wheelbarrow. You gotta love a protagonist who just picks up a wheelbarrow and beats a wall down with it. Do we try to do the spider fight now? I think we're strong enough to do the spider fight. I hate this debuff that I've got from Astarion.
Better not touch the webs. I'd hate to disturb the locals.
There's a torch on the ground. Oops.
Something didn't like that.
I tried to clear the webbing. We didn't jump far enough. Okay, he got himself free. Oh, wait. It's only me and Astarion are in combat. These other two somehow avoided being spotted. Cunning action. Hide. Okay. Chunky. Let's see if I can get them to just walk all the way across without joining combat. And he's stuck. Luckily, they're still stealthing despite being stuck. Oh, she really sucks at getting out of the webbing, huh?
Cloak and dagger. My favorite.
More webbing? Really? Gonna equip the new sword first or not? I can never figure out short swords. So, the short sword, it's a +1 because it's a magic short sword, but even a magic short sword does less damage than a standard long sword, so I'm probably not going to equip it. It would have more accuracy because of the +1 enchantment, but I'm already plenty accurate enough, so I just want to hit harder. Let me just jump out of this webbing and beat you to death.
What fools these mortals be.
Okay, can you use help on her? Then she uses help on you. Right. Then you both use jump and get out of the crap. And immediately re-webbed. Okay. But at least jump over most of it. Good enough. At least we're all together, you know? At least we can all die together. That was a chunky sneak attack. Get out of the webs. Okay, just murder Gale straight up. I think these three can handle that one that's almost dead, right? Oh my crap, these things have so much health on Tactician. The actual heck. Gale had a vision of a portent. I don't think we need to use it here. Okay, daze this thing and then slap chop it. You know, it's moments like these that I wish I was playing a sword and board paladin so that I could activate sacred weapon and just turn our sword into a lightsaber and carve through these guys, but sadly I have no such skill.
I speak, they burn.
Okay, what can you do? We need to get you out of there, friendo. This thing's almost dead. Let's just go ahead and nuke it to death with some magic missiles. Dun, 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 dun. Not gonna lie, chat, when the music kicks in, when you take down a big enemy, it's the freaking... It's injecting the dopamine right into my brain. Get out of the crap. No, he's still in the crap. We need these things to die, so let's guiding bolt. Boom! Oh, really? She missed an 85%er? Bruh. Man, they really hate Gale. They're just going for him. They're going straight for him. That one's almost dead. Dang, coming down here. Detect thoughts. How did I have detect thoughts going in the first place? I'm still not quite clear on that. I'm sorry, how did Gale die? He didn't even get a turn. Did it hit him while he was down? Or was it an AoE must have hit him? I need this thing to die. We're gonna action surge. Die already. Second wind.
Let's finish this.
Oh, I threw a second level guiding bolt. I'm an idiot. Let's do a level 1 guiding bolt. We are busting out the heavy damage for these things because they're dangerous. Oh! 31 she one-shotted it. Are they weak to radiant? Poison resistance. They must be weak to radiant, or did she just maximum roll? She hit that thing like a oh, she nat 20'd, that's why. A nat 20 guiding bolt will do that. That spell hits like a truck.
On my way.
Bonus action hide. Or sorry, cunning action hide, and then sneaky attack. And he whiffed. Bruh. Only a 50-50 to hit it with that. Astarion is on his last health point. Well, do some damage on the way out, sir. Cunning action, disengage. Can he get out of there? Sort of. It's going to chase him. Okay, let's use the... Where is it? Help? So I see that it went and stood on the spider web, so here's what we're gonna do. Help. Astarion up. End our turn, and then let Shadowheart take care of this. You've got it from here. Torch that spider web out from under it. It only took 5 damage. Ah, it had 6 HP. Not quite enough to kill.
Well met. I am a magical projection of Gale of Waterdeep, and if you see this manifestation, that means I have prematurely perished. However, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, it is of vital importance that my death be remedied at your earliest convenience. You may rest assured that I do not speak out of self-preservation alone. Many lives depend on my return to the living within the span of 2 days. I trust I've made myself clear.
Why? I'm starting to think you're better off dead. Why do many lives depend on you coming back? How am I supposed to bring you back to life? Why?
That will be covered by the "for reasons that cannot be disclosed" clause. So let's move on. I have upon my deceased person a magical item that can accomplish my return. But such is the value and rarity that it is protected by a multi-layered security protocol. I will now explain the protocol. Step 1 is to retrieve from my person a pouch I wear over my heart. Next, you must unthread the purple seam that seals it in a counterclockwise fashion. Do not touch any other colored strand. Inside the pouch, you will find a folded letter and a tiny flute. Unfold the letter and note the markings in the top and bottom corners. These are the notes you will need to play. Starting from the bottom right, play the notes in correct order, clockwise this time. Upon completion of the tune, a magma mephit will appear, which will pose the following question. Iskcha Chisnaga. This is Ignan for "What is my name?" The answer is Kasi Trak Ash. Pronounce the name correctly, and the mephit will breathe on the letter. Stay clear, because the little scamp can melt metal. Words will now appear on the letter's surface, effectively turning the letter into a scroll of true resurrection. Use it to bring me back to life.
Chad, you all write that down? Did you take a fair list for that? Okay, promise. This is ridiculously elaborate. Scroll of True Resurrections sounds valuable. This is ridiculously elaborate. Oh no, I got it, boss.
Excellent. Now repeat my instructions back to me, please.
Come again? Are you kidding me? Oh no, I got it. Seams, notes, names, all. Yeah, I got it.
In that case, this will be an easy exercise. Step 1.
It's actually going to make you repeat it all back. Chad, did you write this down? Fair list emote, please tell me you wrote it down. Step 1. Step 1. Forget it. I'm going to resurrect you now. Unsummon yourself before I kill you twice. Oh no, step 1. Retrieve the pouch.
And next?
Unthread the scarlet seam in a counterclockwise. No, it was the purple one.
Right. You then have access to the letter and the flute. Go on.
Play the notes starting in the bottom right corner.
Remember to play them clockwise. And after that?
The mephit appears. I say its name. Kashi Tra. I remember. It stuck out in my head because I remembered seeing the end of it look like trash. T-R-A-C-H. It's trash.
Come on, you're just guessing now. It's Kashi Trachash.
What?
Listen to your friend. It's Kasi Trach Ash.
Wait, the correct answer wasn't even
Pay
there.
attention to the trach part. Yeah, back of the throat. And so we have gone through the necessary steps again. Let's hope practice makes perfect in the end. Best of luck with the protocol. May my cold, dead hands soon be refilled with the warmth of life so they can shake yours in gratitude.
Okay. And I'm dead. All right, stop. What? Why it? Okay. So everybody actually just bled to death during the cutscene or something, and then okay, cool. That's where we just load the save because I refuse that. I gotta love a cutscene that keeps you held still in hazards and everyone dies. I love the idea that we're stood there distracted listening to Gale for so long that everybody dies.
Best be on my way.
Better not touch the webs. I'd hate to disturb the locals.
Just not a few.
Can you burn the web bridge before crossing? We can, but I'm not sure everyone can actually make the jump if I do that. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll just, you know, to be on the safe side, let's try it.
Perfectly hidden. Sounds like something's less than pleased.
Oh, you actually take damage from this jump.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Alright, Gale, your turn. No, idiot. Stay there.
My time in the shadows.
Sigh. He started walking back to Gale for no reason. That's... honestly, I hate that mechanic. I really do hate that. So, because he was over here, when I swapped to one of these party members, he's like, oh, time to regroup with the party, and started running backwards like an idiot. Honestly, though, all three of these characters are ranged. Maybe this is the best way to tackle the fight. Just have them all stay up there. And have them just start raining, you know, dropping bombs from up top.
Last board is set.
A subtle approach.
Good chunky hit.
Another fight. Let's go.
I think it is time to use one of our signature moves, since we're stuck in the webbing and it's going to be hard to land a normal hit. So let's go ahead and use the fainting attack to give ourselves advantage. This will negate the penalty of being stuck in the webs. There we go. The feint.
I don't fancy their chances.
Gale has foreseen this. No, I'm gonna say he has a good portent. I want to save this for the boss. No, I'm aware how separating everybody works. I just don't like it that if you haven't separated them and you toggle control to a new character, your other character will immediately start running to regroup. I don't like that. It should at least wait for you to issue a move order. The fact that they automatically take it upon themselves to start running around in a dungeon is very dangerous. Oh, she hit it. The 50-50. Let's go.
Time to push my luck again.
Oh, I am free from the webbing, which means you are dead. Oh, the nat 20. Let's go. Oh, it lived with 1 HP. Bruh. Who's it attacking? Astarion? He's fine. Riposte! Oh man, those Battlemaster techniques are really actually just taking names right now.
Time for a new approach. Outmaneuver.
Nope, he got caught. All right. Just shoot it. I wonder if we... She's stuck. I think we bust out a guiding bolt for you. I need this to hit. Nice. Gale's ability as a divination wizard to redirect your teammates' attacks, like, she was going to miss, and Gale's divination wizards get a chance to, like, after the fact, redirect it and turn it into a hit, which is crazy.
Come on, can't stay idle.
The fight's going on up there, huh? This is slightly out of my jump range. Oh, am I still webbed? Oh, he is webbed. No wonder. Alright, whatever. End turn. Try to break out of it. No, he missed on a 90%! Astarion! Land your shots! There we go. Toasty. But for some reason it's saying we're still in combat because of this spider way over here. I think I'm just gonna say... Can we just say flee combat so that it'll get us out of turn order? We shouldn't be, given how far away it is. Weren't we going full stealth? We were, but that was supposed to be like a secondary playthrough in addition to my main one, you know? The main one being our co-op campaign, but since the co-op campaign is kind of fizzled out, we're not going to finish it. We're all like playing separately. So I don't necessarily want to play the game that way for my first playthrough. There we go. We finally found an angle to jump at to get across. Oh, he can't move though because he's stuck. Is there any other way across here, chat? Is there something I'm missing? Because this is just so annoying. Having to wait and make everybody go across one at a time. Oh. Yeah, maybe we should have all run away until we could get everyone.
Have to keep going.
Because they can't move because Gale's in the way. Oh, you can climb down, but once I climb down, I can't get up. Maybe Shadowheart can. She's got decent strength, right? There's no, Gale and Astarion cannot jump from the water to get up, but Shadowheart might be able to do it. How far can she jump? Can you make that jump? Yes! Alright, there we go. She's a bit more athletic than the two nerds.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Second win so we don't die. Ah! My own blood is dissipating the acid. That's hardcore. Retreat back to the rest of the party. Is there what I wish the game had? So there's a cantrip called Prestidigitation in the tabletop. I wish they had Prestidigitation or something similar. That's a spell that allows you to clean up dirt and dust things off. It would be nice if you could use it to wash acid out of the way in this game, because there's acid and webbing and crap everywhere. Maybe we can burn it away with Firebolt, perhaps. All right, can you just burn the acid? Oh, I think it worked. Did it? No, it's still there. Right there. Come on, go for the jump. Wait. He didn't jump yet. Why is it saying I've already jumped? Crit. Nice. Beautiful.
Survival is all that matters.
I have had about enough of you. Okay, that was good. Oh, they leave acid on the ground when you hit them. That is so annoying! Larian, why? You added enemies to the game that literally just bleed acid everywhere. That's just so obnoxious for no reason.
Never a dull moment. How much farther can I go? Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay, it looks like the acid does dissipate eventually. Can Astarion not get across at all? No, 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 no. Fricking stop running to each other. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I click Astarion and they're like, oh, time to run to Astarion. And I dearly hate it. Because it means whenever I need to make a maneuver like this, I have to stop and split everybody up. Oh, there we go. He made it. Okay.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yeah, Linrat, I'm aware, but all of the explanations in the world do not make me any less frustrated at this game mechanic. Yes, I can split the party. That's great. I should not have to manually split them every time I want to click on a party member. Like, so much as saying, hey, Astarion, what are you doing? Will immediately cause everyone to go scrambling to him if you don't manually disconnect. It's very annoying. And I see no reason for that function to be in the game. I would be less annoyed by it if, like, you gave a move order. If you gave a move order and everybody started moving, that'd be one thing, but they start running on their own. That is super tilting. Pulverizer, I swear to God, if you explained to me the same thing that everyone in chat has already explained to me 20 times, I'm gonna lose my mind and bite you in the eyeball! Let's take a short rest, because everybody's hurt.
That helped.
Can't give up now.
You are gonna have to roll a dex save to avoid me biting your eyeball. If you start explaining to me the same thing that I already know and has already been explained to me so many times. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with less than half health, they gain momentum, and momentum is what again? Spurred on by a sense of urgency, the affected entity's movement speed increases by 5 feet per remaining duration. Okay, that's not bad. Increased movement speed when you get low health. That's handy. I'll take that. In fact, I'll put that on right away. For a almost strictly melee character, being able to cross the battlefield quickly is very important. He's not entirely melee because throwing weapons is an option, like throwing javelins and such. Does a lot of damage with a buff strength character. Oh, right, the well. Back down. Roll for affliction or virtuous. Are you thinking of Darkest Dungeon? No, I think what you mean to say is roll a 1d6 every time chat gives me silly advice, or roll 1d6 every time chat tells me something I already know. And that is how much psychic damage I take per comment. I glance at chat, oh, 3d6, ah, 1d6, ah, every time.
What's inside?
The good news is, I've been streaming for 10 years. At this point, I have resistance to psychic damage.
What a day.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. On my way.
Can climb down here. Do we want to do that? Okay, the matriarch boss fight is in here. Okay, chat, here we go. Tactician difficulty, we're only level 3. Let's see if we can take out the matriarch. Down. Dun 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 down. I'm trying to concentrate.
Legendary. Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Do I want to fight it from over here? I'm trying to figure if this is a better place to fight it from. I think I want to fight it out here because burning the webs out from under it actually does a ton of damage and drops it down below. So I think we actually need to go out there before we fight it.
These boots have seen everything.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Time to get going.
Didn't your beta playthrough have trouble here at level 5? Yes. But that was also playing with 3 friends who are not quite as hardcore min-maxy as myself. I think I will be okay.
Let's make this quick.
A long way to go still.
Wait. Oh. Never mind. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem to know where we are. We dropped it and it didn't immediately start combat, but then it teleported up here and spotted us right away. Here we go. Cunning action, hide. Can we get a ranged sneak attack on you? I think it's too far away. As long as you stay out of the red, you don't even have to roll your stealth. If we step into it, he has to roll. Oh, did he not get spotted? Okay, can he hit anybody else if he can't reach that one this turn? Anybody? I'll just have to end his turn then.
Got to keep fighting.
I think what we do is actually fall back this way. Make it come to us. Chat, is there, I wonder, a way to toggle... I guess this one wants to die first. Alright, fainting attack. Actually, no, let's go for the trip attack. If we can knock it down, and we whiffed. Is there a way to auto-cast Mage Armor? Because I think I don't have Mage Armor running on Gale. Yeah, he has an AC of 11. That's why he's getting targeted all the time. I'm just gonna have him spend a turn putting Mage Armor on. Because I always forget to activate it. AC 14 means at least he doesn't get hit for free every turn. Yeah, holding actions would be a nice touch. I hate that these things get summoned and then immediately get to act, so you don't get a chance to react to them. Haha! Oh, ha ha! Hey! On guard! Haha! Oh, that's gonna suck. I think we use Gale's Portent here to keep Astarion from getting destroyed. There we go. Dodged. Okay, cunning action. Disengage. Oh, can he can't move. He's completely surrounded. Huh. Well, if you stab one of these, you will then be able to run, right? didn't die. You've got to be kidding me. This is so dumb. I should have saved his bonus action for jump. We could have done main action disengage, bonus action jump would have been the way to get out. Now he's stuck. That sucks. Oh, the 2-for-1, let's go. Shadowheart about to carry this fight by burning this webbing and getting a 2-for-1 special. Bye-bye!
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hello. Goodbye. No, I failed the roll. I tried.
Tale for the ages. Outflank, outsmart.
I want to Thunderwave, but if I hit my own party members and Thunderwave them off the cliff, they will die. What is Thunderwave is con save? I'm a fighter with a high constitution. I can take it, right? If I hit them that way, where do they land? Right next to the matriarch. I don't think the situation is desperate enough to call for something like that. Instead, we fire a level 2 magic missile directly into your eyeball. Riposte. Do it. Hacha! I don't even care if I get bit. Just jump out of the acid. If they bite me, then so be it. Jump out of there.
Concentrate.
Sometimes you gotta know when it's worth taking an op attack to get out of a hairy spot. This thing is on solid ground right now. I can't knock it off. Oh, did she just crit that thing? It said it saved. What did it save against? She critted. How do you save? Chance to ensnare a target if... Wait, what? The passive on her staff applies to cantrips? That's busted. Wait, hold up. That means every time she throws a firebolt, she can snare the target with firebolts? What the crap? That is not even close to balanced. I'll give that staff to Gale if that's the case, so every time he throws a firebolt, he might root them in place.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Okay, Gale, this is your moment. This is what you were born for, okay? How come I don't see the little movement marker?
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Okay, there we go. Go here. All right, this is your cool moment. Do it. And it didn't work. All right, you're fired. Riposte! We're getting a lot of value out of our riposte. There it is. Okay. It just downed 2 people in 1 turn. But are we worried? Absolutely not. She didn't actually break the web. Dun, 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 dun. Can I shove this thing? It's too heavy to shove. Could shove this one though.
Time to press ahead.
Take op attacks if I have to, that's fine. Because you know where you're going, pal. Get out of here. Be gone! Into the darkness! Phase spider perished in a chasm. There's actually specific text for being knocked off of a bottomless cliff. Gale doesn't get an action this turn, that's right. Shove, dip. Does he have any bonus action he could do? He does not have any kind of bonus action damage to break the web. Yeah, he just can't do anything. All right, if anything, move over here and force them to come to you behind this rock. Thankfully, how many... Can I see how many... He has 2 superiority dice left. I don't know at this point if I want to waste my limited remaining moves on these tiny spiders. I'm gonna say no. I'm just glad that the little things are attacking Crusoe because he can take a hit. Oh god, how many of them are there? Oh boy. Oh! Wow, it actually killed him. Okay. It is no longer on the webbing where we can throw it off anymore. Which means we have a problem. Put Shield of Faith on yourself and hope for the best. Wait, is Shield of Faith a bonus action? Oh, it is. So she can do Shield of Faith and something else this turn. Alright, it's time to use Shadowheart's divinity skill. Hey, look. There's an illusion over there. Oh, don't tell me this thing takes concentration. I guess the Shield of Faith we cast goes to waste immediately.
Where do I go from here?
Okay. Bruh. Pop second wind. We can't action surge. I need to hit this thing with action surge. No. Ignore the little ones. Oh, it downed her. Rip. Oh, and she's not down. She's dead. All right, we are screwed. It's just me. $24 damage? You dick. That is too much damage. Disengage. Action surge.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, I just died to the poison. All right, try this again. This is a pretty tough fight at this low level on Tactician. I will say, if that thing had stayed on the webbing for one more turn to be able to toss it off. The turn where Shadowheart threw the firebolt and it didn't even do enough damage to break the webbing was the turning point of the whole fight. Because if she actually broke the webbing, it would have nearly killed the boss. It would have dropped the other ad down, so it's just an unfortunate roll. D&D dice do be like that sometimes. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. Let's try this again. Where were we when I saved it? Oh, right here. Yes, so we go this way.
Moving ahead.
I don't know if you can take the eggs out before the big one hatches it. I never thought to try.
No, never mind.
Oh, yeah. So this staff, this should not work. Nature's Snare. Chance to ensnare target if it is not a plant or a beast. Oh, yeah, with a melee attack from the staff. The fact that it works on her firebolts is actually silly. Okay, well, if that's really how it works... That is actually, like, nonsense. To turn your cantrip into a crowd control move. Absolutely give it to Gale. And then Gale, before combat this time, he did not have mage armor running. Is there a way to set mage armor to just always be on? Mage armor, common actions, reactions, portent. I would love to just tell him, hey, every day when at the start of the day, cast mage armor. I don't know if there's a way to tell him to do it automatically, but this is like... This is a spell that lasts all day, so you normally cast it right at the beginning of the day. And just leave it on at all times. So the enemies will quit focusing your wizard all the time if he has mage armor.
Man slipped. Such a long way down.
Cantrip is a basic attack if you think about it. Seems fair. It's really not, though. That's nonsense you're speaking. That is a ranged attack, though. That is giving you a free crowd control at range all the time. That is very, very strong.
Nice and quiet now. Bad for one's back.
Okay, you go all the way back here.
If this isn't important.
I think, okay, here's the plan. I think we have Astarion stand out here.
I need to concentrate.
Okay, when this thing walks out on the webbing, we're gonna do it. I think we try to bait all the little ones to Astarion so Gale can run up and blast them all off the cliff.
Let's get this over with.
This.
Cloak and dagger.
We just wait for the matriarch to step out on one of these webs. Go on, walk out there, do it.
Have to keep low.
She got it, 36 damage. Okay. Alright, stab it. Immune to simple toxin. Oh, right, because it bled acid on the ground. That is such a obnoxious maneuver. That they bleed acid on the ground. Step back. Turn. Do I want Gale getting blasted this early? It doesn't matter. He can take a hit, that's okay. Matriarch goes down low. Skitter. It says skitter. Oh, I could actually thunder wave these two big ones off the edge instead. Jump out of the crap. Thunder wave. Let's do it. Kaboom! Did I just hit Astarion? Uh-oh. Force it to fail the save. Oh, could I force the matriarch to fail the save? Does Thunderwave push all creatures and objects? It doesn't matter even if it's large. Dude, the Gale can one-shot the boss. Because his portent allows him to force the enemy to low roll. So if I go to shove it off a cliff, it has to roll to resist. He can force it to fail. So he could just blast it into the darkness if I get the angle right. Okay, I did accidentally hit Astarion. Thankfully, he resisted it and didn't get launched to his doom. Dude, if I get to one-shot the boss, that'll be hilarious.
What now? One day I'll catch a break.
That's true. It does have loot on it, but if I remember, its loot was just some crappy, like, light armor that increases poison damage or something. Okay. Cunning action. Disengage. Step back. Take a shot at big boy here. He whiffs, that's okay. Oh, do I use his portent to keep himself alive? I think I have to. As funny as it would be to one-shot the boss, I can't use it if Gale is dead. Do I try to firebolt the boss right now? Wait, can I just magic missile it instead? 3d4 plus 3. What if I send a magic missile into the spider web? 2 just to be on the safe side. 1 for you. And 1 for you. You've got to be kidding me. How did the spider web not break? Might as well attempt a shove. Okay, I don't know how that 2 hits of a level 2 magic missile didn't break it, but whatever. Shadowheart will most definitely hit it. Down you go.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, finally, our turn. Hit it with the fainting attack. Actually, let's go for the trip attack. Let's not. This thing is so low, it'll die to a normal hit. Normal hit. Bruh. Pommel strike. Bruh. Action surge. Regular hit. There we go. Riposte. How did he do 20? Did he just roll a nat 20 on his riposte? He did. A critical counter killed that thing. Okay, kill that one. Back up. Here comes Mommy. She's upset. Oh boy. Dude. Okay. The good old teleport multi-attack one-shot the wizard maneuver. Everyone's favorite. Fainting attack. Hardly any damage at all. This thing is too buff. Okay, just ignore the little one. It doesn't matter. If it op attacks us, so be it. We have to walk away. Level 2 guiding bolt on this thing. It's a 50-50, but if this attack hits, it'll make a huge difference, so... Bruh! The dice are not on my side today. The 50-50 fail. We could get rid of this one. But I kind of want to wait till the matriarch is standing on this before I drop it. Or do we just not have a choice? Can I even hit it? Ah, the odds of hitting it are so low. I feel like I need to bring it out here. Kill this one now, or try to wait for this one to step on it, chat. I think we stand here close to the edge, so make it more likely that that thing will walk over here. Take our chances, 50-50. Bruh! How many 50-50s can I miss in one fight?
On the move.
I won't give in.
Second wind. Riposte. Why did he just spontaneously burst into poison? Attack, please hit it. Oh my god, we've missed 4 50-50s in a row. Okay. I feel like we have a good strategy, but unfortunately, when you just miss, you get XCOM'd. Miss, 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 miss. Okay. What did you say, chat? You should have done this at level 5 or level 4? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it at level 3. We're gonna do it. Any elixirs? I don't think any of the elixirs that I have would actually help here. Oh, you know what we do have, though? I remember. There was a box with a pair of boots in it that allows you to run across spider webs without getting caught. Where is it? Backpack. Is it in here?
Can't give up now. Another day, another.
No. Oh, okay. Is it up here? That's another entrance to the same chamber. Where were the boots? One of the girls picked it up last time we played this. They're up top somewhere, perhaps. I'll just click up top. Will they find their way up there? Old backpack.
Really? Now? A quick rummage.
Dark ring. This isn't it. Is the rolling against web, is it strength or dex here? It is dex. So that means Astarion is the most likely to be able to get across webs without getting caught.
Time to rest.
Let's have some fun.
Is that blood? No.
Something the matter?
Yes, you're in my way. Move.
Not over.
Let me off the web.
I've got a long way.
Oh my god.
Let me off the web. There we go.
Never wanted the easy path.
I could have sworn she said she found the boots near this dead goblin up top. Where is it? Down in the lab. The lab. Have I been down there yet? Saza... Down this way, perhaps? Or over here? Question mark? Or do you not get them till after you fight the matriarch?
Still alive, so that's progress.
Oh yeah, we could totally be using the anti-spider spear, naturally. That'd probably be a good thing to do.
I'll never believe this.
Yeah, it looks like if they're to the west, that is past the Goblin Matriarch's area. Yeah, I don't think we need the boots to beat her. I think we're just gonna go take another crack at it.
Time to get going.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
These boots have seen everything.
How much longer will this take?
You've got the wrong man for this. It shall be done. Have to keep going. Surprised you spotted me. No. They won't see me come. Best think ahead, or I'm lost.
I have to survive this.
Okay, here we go. Attempt number 3. Maybe we get it this time. It's just purely a matter of really unlucky dice rolls last time, missing repeatedly. This is definitely a tricky fight, though. All it takes is 1 or 2 bad rolls to really screw you for the whole fight. Okay. Good damage.
Keeping my head down.
Hello.
Swords meet sorcery.
Hells.
No, because the shoving, it's a size restriction, not a weight restriction. So even if we were stronger, she would still be too big to push. Would he would climb all the way down there to shoot if I did that. Oh, nice. He actually hit it.
No gloom, all doom. In striking distance.
Yeah, actually, that might work. Casting Enlarge on oneself might do the trick. Ow. I can't afford to burn the webs away until the matriarch is on it.
Take 2.
I normally don't heal in combat. It's normally a bad idea, but in this particular case, I don't want to get too banged up before the queen gets up here. Also, I meant to heal Gale, not myself.
Don't waste a step.
Hello? Dang. It's hard to succeed on shove rolls when you're poisoned. I didn't forget mage armor. That's it right there. It's already on. Dang, Astarion almost getting one-shotted by that summon. Oh, man, they just landed everything that first turn. We are very, very hurt. Okay. Cunning. Oh, wait. We need to jump away. Which is a bonus action. So our main action is just disengage. And then jump. Get out of there. Run away. End turn. Alright, Gale. This is your one moment in this fight to do something cool. Don't mess it up. Yeah, you got 2 of them. That's not bad. Nope, deny that. Riposte! Oh, that was a really good hit. I think he nat 20'd that counter. Okay, Shadow Heart. Toast it. There we go. Another huge hit on the boss. I cannot afford to let Gale go down.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, my turn. Here we go. Hit it with the fainting attack.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Ooh, baby, that damage. Action surge. Do it again. And whiff.
A little help, please.
Oh. Oh boy. Where are you gonna go? Oh, she can wake up multiple batches of eggs in one turn? Walk onto it. Oh, wait, is it? I think it's on the web. It's like halfway on it, right?
Shall we dance?
Down you go. I'm shoving that thing off of Gale so he can walk away.
Let me recite their demise.
There we go. We did it. Okay, so by shoving that thing, we actually freed up Gale's movement this turn. And he can reach it from right here. Can he get there without getting shanked? He can. No! No! Its 2 legs are on the ground. Are you kidding me? Look at it. It's off the edge. 5 of its legs are on nothing. That's that's just the game screwing me. What can you even do?
Breathe deep and move.
What should I do?
Okay, she's up. She just stood up, so she doesn't get a full action this turn, but Healing Word is only a bonus action. So you can get her up and she can immediately Healing Word and get somebody else up. So you get 2 reses in 1 turn, effectively. Okay, it's definitely... Oh my... Holy balls of damage. The only way we would win this now is if Gale stood up and pushed the thing off the edge. Which he can't really do. Bite it! Suck it with Vampire Bite. Wait, did his Vampire Bite trigger sneak attack? Oh, right, he doesn't get an action this turn because he just stood up. How long does this last? The thing is, even if I give myself Hill Giant strength... Potion of Flying. Oh, the huge crit. Dang, it is a rough one, chat. It is a rough one. I did not expect us to get stuck here. Hated this fight when you did it in early access. It's definitely one of the... It's definitely a reality check. With that said, I don't think the fight is really all that brutal, but we are under-leveled and we're playing on the hardest setting. So... it's definitely giving us more of a run for our money than I was expecting. We could come back at level 4. But we are also sitting on a bunch of consumables. Sitting on a bunch of consumables that we could use to make our life easier here. I want to see how Potion of Flying works. Actually, I want Gale to drink it. But once you're flying... Why? Is there no way to fly straight up? How does flight even work in this game? In Solasta, you could actually just fly straight up, like fly 30 feet up. But I don't see a way to do that. Or could I fly out and hover in the middle of the pit? Oh, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping, because the single most useful aspect of flight in D&D is to just fly straight up like 20 feet. So all the melee critters cannot hit you anymore. But it doesn't look like it works that way in this game. It just lets you, like, fly from point A to point B, but it keeps you at ground level, so that's not very useful.
Let's move.
Yeah, no, all the small ones have no range attack, right? And more importantly, it means that if the matriarch was like on one of these spider webs, Gale could fly out next to it and then just shove it off the cliff to its death. Because what my brain was thinking was like, oh, the matriarch is here, Gale flies here and then blasts it forward off into the darkness. Yeah, toggling on a grid. You could do it in Celesta. I guess they just don't have it coded into this game.
The coward's route to new horizons.
Okay, what else could we use here potentially to make our lives easier? We've got the anti-spider spear. We could chug this potion. I mean, honestly, this is my third attempt on the fight, so yeah, I'd say it's worth using. How long does this thing last? It doesn't say. Frost. Any other spells that might make life easier here? Enhanced leap, magic missile, ray of frost, recovery, firebolt.
I'm just waiting.
Oh, I wonder if you could use minor illusion to bait the spider back onto one of these things.
I can be subtle sometimes.
Just hurry this along.
Shall we? Stepping softly.
Can't afford to stay idle. Onward.
No, I can't really weaken the webs because for the most part a single shot breaks them.
What is it?
There is work to do.
Okay, here we go.
There is work to do.
Oh, I tried to get her out of there before she got spotted. It is definitely on solid ground right now, right?
We'll do it my way.
You know, I just realized it didn't draw Gale or Crusoe into the fight. So if that's the case, that means Gale can enter the fight at a moment of his choosing by popping out of stealth. Dun, 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 dun. So as long as Gale doesn't get spotted, he can choose. He can pick and choose his moment to enter, which is great. It drew him into combat. Oh, this little one spotted him. Rip.
Blood
Okay.
comes comes easy these days.
All right, I can't afford to play nice in this fight. Oh, shove is a bonus action. All right, fine. I shouldn't have jumped. I wanted to shove it. Shoving is a bonus action, so I can't do it this turn. Can Gale just step back and hide again? Let's have you go for this one. Oh, wait, did he get it? Is he hidden? No. It says hiding successful, but he's immediately redetected, so it's kind of misleading terminology. Yes! Stay right there and make it miss. Okay, that's huge. Oh, baby, go to sleep, both of you. This poison condition is screwing me. Because it gives disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh, she's down, rip.
Of course.
Hello? That's the angle. No, it resisted.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, poison has finally worn off on him. I don't know if action surge is worth it for removing the little ones. Gale has an AoE called Thunder Wave. Shadowheart doesn't really get her first AoE till level 5. And our fighter is using a spear, which is specifically single targets. Spears don't have any multi-hit that I'm aware of. He does, however, have Riposte, which he's missed every single time. Okay, Gale, please don't miss this time. I guess he didn't miss. They're resisting it, but I need them to fail. Yes! Get out of here. That did so little damage. I was hoping the fall would kill them.
Where do I go from here?
Wait, I'm sorry. Did not... It highlighted her. Did the potion not heal her? Why didn't it work? Chat, can someone clarify to me why my potion of healing did nothing? It highlighted her like it was gonna hit. Yes! Stay right there. Oh. He's on his last hit point. He's about to go down anyway, so... Riposte and take one with you, maybe? Nope. Alright, Gale. It's almost down.
So much for peace.
How did she not get up? Potion of healing. Okay. Get up. Second win so we don't bleed out to the poison. Should I action surge just to kill this little one? I'm doing it because, like, if he goes down, then what good is he, you know? So many of them!
A little help, please.
Wait, did the enemies walk up and just finish you off on the ground on this difficulty? It looked like that's what they did. Like she was already down and they just walk up and kill her. And here goes the killing. We were so close, chat. Well, we're all out of options. Everybody's down. We're out of superiority dice, so I can't even use any special moves anymore. Really, unless we just walk up and nat 20 this thing, then we're dead. No! Just come back at level 5. Yeah, we might just have to. I don't think we need level 5, but I think we just have to come back when we're higher level. Doing this one at level 3 on Tactician is brutal. Unless we find a way to cheese it by, like, launching the boss mob into the endless chasm, which means we would forfeit the loot if we do that, but basically it just teleports onto you and one-shots you at this level. But on the other hand, I'm kind of stubborn, chat, so what do you think? Do we try this again? Need more AoE. Do we have any more AoE we could bring? Let's see. Could try blinding the big creature, but it would probably resist it. Old person, not gonna work. We could put Sanctuary on Gale. So that they can't target him, and he can just sit back and pick and choose his moment to cast the spells. That's one way we could do it.
On I go. I wonder what the next move is.
Hells.
Now they see me.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Astarion is basically useless in this fight. Astarion really doesn't do anything useful here at all.
Got to press on.
Take two.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, I think we need to start going for maximum cheese. 'Cause I'm about tired of dying here. So we're gonna start specifically angling for this stuff. Goodbye. Not about enough of your crap, game. You want to cheese me to death with an unkillable teleporting instant one-shotting boss? You can play that game, all right? Everything in here is going into the pit. We're playing For Honor again.
Can't even catch my breath.
The Spiderling succeeded. Don't react. Goodbye. Get out of here. This is what happens when you make me mad. You get cheesed. It's about to hit Astarion. Astarion is sadly not very useful here. I'm just going to ignore this. Tank the hit. You tanking the hit is infinitely better than Gale getting hit. Can a ranged attack break the web? Yes! Okay, where is it? We need Sanctuary. Okay, so Sanctuary, classic D&D spell. For the enemies to attack him, I believe it's, what, a wisdom check? And spiders are not going to have very high wisdom. So when they go to hit Gale, they're going to have to stop and roll and wisdom check. And if they can't pass the check, then they can't target him. So that'll keep the spiders from killing him until he gets another turn.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Second wind. Okay. Riposte. Don't waste portent on any of these. Down, dun 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 down. I think if Gale ran all the way over here, he could thunderwave this thing off the edge, and there's no way it resists because he could use his portent. But man, I don't want to give up the loot. Right now, chat, we could end it. Gale could just shove it off the cliff, and it's like a guaranteed success because of his foresight ability. But we would lose the loot. I didn't go through this much effort just to not get the loot. We're gonna wait. Come up here. Come up here and die. Targeting Shadowheart. She's full health. She can take it. Targeting Shadowheart again. Oh, it's gonna hit. Okay, this time. Deny it. There we go. Gale actually carrying this encounter. Astarion, break the web. He didn't break the web. Shadowheart, please. Break the webbing. Path is interrupted. Closer. It's almost down. Wasting action economy by healing before they go down feels bad, but one of the biggest and most impactful changes that Larian Studios made to the 5e rules, after you have just been picked up from going down, you don't get an action on your following turn. So you can't do the bonus action healing word every turn to keep getting people up. So it is actually kind of in your best interest to heal them before they go down in this game.
Come on, can't stay idle.
If you let them go down, then they're not going to get an action on the following turn, and that's just crippling. I think Gale just holds his sanctuary. Take no hostile actions. Oh boy, is this it? Is this where she just comes in and starts one-shotting? Wait, what? She tried to target Gale and failed. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. It's not showing it in the dice roll log, but she looked at Gale and then did nothing, so maybe the Sanctuary spell is working, and I don't know if the game would show you the rolls or not.
The shadows.
Concentrate. Hidden for now.
I won't give in.
All right, you coming up here? What the? It shot me through the... You've gotta be... Oh, this fight. I had it. I have it fair and square. And now it's just killing me through solid rock. Ah, okay.
Can't give up. Not now.
Another fight. Let's go.
There must be some buggy terrain here, so we'll have to retreat this way.
I don't fancy their chances.
What I did was I had Astarion, Shadowheart, and Gale all hide. They were all taking the stealth action and leaving Crusoe as the only valid target. So I was hoping he would come up here and start attacking my tank. But instead, it just started killing me through the floor. It's mad about me pushing two of them off the edge at the beginning. Don't you dare do it again. Why is it staying down there? This is...
Focus. Mustn't be seen.
Ah, come on, I got it fair and square.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Come up here and die.
Mistra Rill.
I broke the game, chat.
Need to act fast.
Stand up from hiding, perhaps? Maybe when it sees... Maybe it will see Shadowheart and react differently? Come on. Oh boy. Alright. Maybe we need...
Ready. Moving.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright, here I am. Come and get me. You!
Let's go.
I don't know what's wrong, but we broke it. There's a ladder here we can all go climb down, I guess. The thing is, if we climb down, there's no way we're ever going to be able to knock it off the roof.
For a dull moment. Best be on my way. Better be cautious. Fools these mortals be. Welcome to my world.
Come on. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Need to stay focused. Need to stay hidden. Have to keep going.
Time to push my luck again. On my way.
This is gonna force us to just... I might just have to have Gale blast it down that way. Weird interaction with Sanctuary. Yeah, I was thinking it might be the Sanctuary spell that broke it, but Gale is also hidden. The creature can't even see Gale. So it shouldn't be trying to target him through Sanctuary. Who knows? We'll see, though. I mean, it did fire an acid thing at Crusoe at one point. Still not moving. All right, I guess now we light it up.
Step quick.
I don't want to do that yet. I want to get our protagonist needs to be in range to swing. No, I had some of my characters not in stealth. I gave her Shadowheart and Crusoe were both not stealthed, and she didn't move. So at this point now, I've just stealthed everybody so we can come down here and try to firing squad the thing. It's not coming up there, even when it had valid targets. Okay, dash action. Get all the way over here. All right, here we go.
Battle of wits.
A battle of wits. You don't say. Clearly this thing has none. Okay. All right, here we go. All four of us get to go at once. It's firing squad time. Range sneak attack. Go. That hardly did any damage at all. Okay, your turn. Oh, she could throw a guiding bolt with advantage. That's huge. Try it. Boom! Big damage.
Blood comes easy these days.
I still have action surge. Advantage. Fainting attack. Does tripping attack do bonus damage? It does. All right, here we go. From stealth, using our signature move.
Here we go again.
Oh! Action surge. Do it again. Oh! Finally.
Position to find oneself in.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, I have no idea what happened to cause the spider's AI to bug out here, but even if it hadn't bugged out, I think we'd still beat it fair and square. Because we killed everything else, and this was the only monster left, and it was at like 30 HP. So even if it teleported up top, I think we had it. But either way, I'm not doing this fight again. We finally got it. Poisoner's Robe. Cast a spell dealing poison, you deal additional. That robe is really not that great, but it does sell for a decent chunk. So if anything, it's worth coming down here just to grab it for the money. Yeah, save the game now that that nonsense is over with.
I feel a breeze. I wonder what's down there.
Well, after you.
Down, dun 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 down. It should have given me the theme song when I killed it. Okay, activate this. Now, where is this so-called laboratory with the boots of spider walking? Oh, there's a room down here we missed. That's gotta be it. Is that east of here? Try jumping down the hole. No, that starts like a whole nother quest line of venturing into the Underdark. I don't want to go down there yet. We're gonna go do the goblin stuff in Halsin first. Which, granted, is perhaps maybe a strange order to do it in since I'm already in here, but... Ah, here's the room. Alright, we found it.
salutations.
Down, dun 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 down.
Sol Invictus!
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Spider step boots. Immune to being webbed, movement speed not affected by webbed surfaces. Don't mind if I do. Oh, these boots are a gift from Lolth, which is the spider queen of the Dark Elves. An arachnomancer, one with the power to inhabit the spider's form. I wonder if that means the spider queen matriarch we were fighting was actually a polymorphed drow. Ooh. So many scrolls.
Have to keep going.
Wow, and this little lab actually overlooks the whole area where we had the boss fight. That's pretty cool. Yes, now that we are leaving the spider cave and there's no more spiders, we have the boots that make us immune. How conveniently late.
Let's see what this does.
Is there a character that can spread web? Web is a basic level 1 or level 2 spell the wizards and sorcerers can learn, and I think bards too. Like just create spider web everywhere. If I pick a fight with these ogres, are all the nearby goblins gonna join in, I wonder?
Huh. Haven't seen that game in years.
Okay. Now that we're done with that, it is definitely time to rest, because we burnt every spell and every ability while we were down there.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
There you are. I was just thinking about you. And that delicious moment we shared the other night.
When you bit me?
The very same. I've had this condition for 2 centuries, but truth be told, you were my first.
Wait. We took his
In all
vampire
these
virginity?
years, I've only ever fed on beasts. Drinking the blood of thinking creatures is a different thing entirely. You were delectable. And now I can't help but wonder how the others taste.
Have we created a problem? Anyway, if you need blood, yeah, like I can just give you my shirt. If you take this and go wring it out over the campfire into a pot or something, pretty sure you get like a good 6 or 7 ounces of blood just from wringing out the shirt. Easy. That should tide you over for a week or 2, right? They might not be as open to the idea as I was. Hurt them and I'll kill you. You're looking at other necks. I'm hurt. Good. I was getting tired of them anyway. They might not be as open to the idea.
Alas. It doesn't hurt to ponder the question, though. Take Gale, for example. He strikes me as someone whose blood is rich, refined, like well-aged brandy. But the Gith? What in the hells would she taste like?
Wait, Gale specifically said he tastes terrible. I'd prefer a beer if it's all the same. Something exotic, surely. An Amnon liquor.
Oh. Well, that sounds very appealing. I'm almost convinced.
This is still theoretical, right? Keep your eyes to yourself. Can I convince you to kill someone less useful? Wait, hold on. We weren't talking about killing. This is still theoretical, right?
Absolutely. A mere thought experiment. So, In the spirit of theoretical questions, if you had to take a bite from one of them, who would it be?
You really asking which of our companions I'd eat? Gale, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, Will. You, of course. I'd bite you.
Oh. I'm flattered. Who knew you had such taste? Unfortunately, all this talk is getting me hungry. I better find something I can actually sink my teeth into.
Good hunting.
There's nothing that tasty lurking out in the woods, but I'll make do. Sweet dreams.
I better not wake up with new fang holes in my neck.
The goblins still infest the roads. As long as their leaders live, Zevlor's people are trapped.
What'd you make of Raphael?
He brings to mind a story. The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral. A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales, don't you think?
With the right teacher, yes. What are your thoughts on the devil? Gets the point. What are your thoughts?
Refuse him, no matter how tempting the offer, no matter how delicious the feast he lays out for you. The cost will be too great.
I have no interest in a devil's deal.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with, and then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure, but the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
Okay, noted. I need a shower desperately.
Something the matter?
Yeah, what's that little thing you carry around?
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. Goodbye. Down, dun 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 down, dun 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 down, dun dun down. Okay. Now I'm mildly worried that if I challenge these ogres, I'm gonna have to fight off all of the gobos. They're eating someone's arm.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here.
I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food, the mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the absolute.
I'll do you one better. I'm a chosen disciple. I bear no such brand. You're quite elegant for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand. And you, a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
I bear no such brand.
Food? Food? Food.
Oh, okay. All right. As you wish, then. Yeah, in the early access, the circlet of intellect was visible on his forehead, but here it's not for some reason.
Leave no trace. This way.
Yeah, maybe he ate it. That'd be pretty funny if they decided that he ate it, and it is still affecting him from inside. Can't have disadvantage. Why do I have disadvantage? There we go. Okay. Okay. I didn't have Gale put his mage armor on. I think we use Shadowheart's illusion ability and summon it right about there.
Victory is assured.
You know what would have been great? The grease spell. Actually, I think I have a scroll of it in my inventory, don't I?
Wait! You fighting them ogres, then you fighting with me!
Oh, that's what I was worried about. We have to fight every goblin now, too? Grease would be ideal, because I believe Grease is a dex save. But Web could work, too.
Time for a cull. Still breathing, despite everything.
I can't hand him the scroll in combat, can I?
The lance board is set.
Most unfortunate.
With haste.
Oh. I took an op attack, really, for that, like, one step? Okay, that's some good deeps on this guy. This little... Get out of here. That was really good damage too. Cunning action, disengage, and run out. Yeah.
Time to move.
I don't know how much damage this does. Oh, it's for Shadowheart to make the save. Okay, whatever, do it. Okay. Shadowheart is up. Do we attempt the guiding bolt? Let's actually have her make mirror image. This should confuse the ogres for a good long while.
I speak, they burn.
Okay, I'm sorry. You are very inconvenient. I need you to die immediately. Okay, just get out of my face. Gale is not having it right now. Fainting attack. Oh, that was good damage there too. Good hits, chunky hits. Let's have that illusion stay in the way. Oh yeah, baby, we are tearing them up. Out of the acid and move over here. Okay. Riposte. Shadowheart, you're up. I think I don't think we put any more concentration stuff up. I think we just do a quick self-heal. Followed by a bonk on this guy because he's almost down. Oh right, she's got that snaring staff. I gotta remember to swap it out and give it to Gale again.
The dice roll in my favor.
Okay, so this one should be down after this. Down he goes. Okay. Trip attack. Ooh, baby, the nat 20. Wait, how did it get blinded? I didn't think I hit it with anything that would blind it. Okay. Chunky hits. Yeah, we're just doing this fight by the numbers. The cleric and the fighter up front. Bonketing this guy. The spider spear has a chance to blind. Really, I didn't even see that in the description. Gale has gotten the last hit on both. Why am I at disadvantage? Oh, because he has that spell on him. Whatever, go for it anyway. We hit him, but he maintained his spell. He's got blur. What is this, like, what does this illusion even do? The enemies just, like, totally ignore it anyway.
Over here.
He made his save again. Okay. Well, since he's blurred, that means it's hard to hit him, but magic missile never magic misses. There we go. Broke his concentration. Now his spell comes down and we can actually hit him.
Let's finish this.
I think a guiding bolt directly to the face. There we go. Ow. Huge hit.
Swords meet sorcery.
My faith will protect me.
Take your
Rise. I hate burning all my spells in one encounter, but some of these fights are pretty rough.
It's close at hand.
Yes, it missed. Let's go. Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember seeing the extra spider damage. I didn't even notice the potential to blind the target built into it. 4 to 9 damage. But I think right now I could really use a great axe instead. Just keep focusing it down with arrows. He's almost donezo.
Unleash me.
Oh, come on. He was so close. Bah, I've been bonked.
No time to dally.
Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I missed a lump. There it is. Warped Headband of Intellect. Increase your intelligence to 17. Hence why he is so smart. Scroll of Blur. Lump's war horn. Sound this horn to call Lump's frenzied band of ogres. They will feast on anyone they can get their hands on, but if you've made a deal with them, they will make an effort to spare your party. Oh, so we still get the summoning horn. Okay, I thought we were kind of forfeiting that option by fighting them, but it looks like you still get it. The only problem is they might just kill you too. Now the question is, who do I put the Headband of Intellect on? Gale already has a 17 without such a thing.
What am I to do?
Shadowheart is the one who normally does our history and religion checks, so if I put it on her, she would be able to pass history and religion checks pretty easily.
Charmed, I'm sure.
And then Astarion, because we made him an arcane trickster, having higher intelligence means he can have more spells prepared, if I'm not mistaken, along with a higher DC. It would make most sense to give it to Astarion. I think for now we put it on Astarion.
What to do?
Or Shadowheart. Honestly, I could be convinced either way. I don't really need it because I don't make intelligence checks all that often. I think we just send to Shadowheart. Give it to her.
Can't afford to stay idle.
There we go.
Never a dull moment.
I'll feel that one later.
What's that?
Cracked support beam. Ah, you're supposed to drop the roof on their heads if the fight isn't going well. Well, we managed to beat them without that.
Someone's diary. Might explain what happened here.
Oh wow, the ogres had so much meat. Grilled pork bellies.
That's curious. No hope of clearing this without a shovel.
Oh, do I not have a shovel? I think I did loot all the ogres, but you're right, I need to go back and check the gobbo. Down, dun 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 down. Well, there's more than one shovel in the game. I'm sure we'll find another one. Deck saves. Get out of the acid, you absolute clown.
I applaud your taste.
No one's stopped me yet.
Okay.
With haste.
Well, hello. Don't linger.
What have we got in here?
Easy.
Haste Helm. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns. That's the one with all the extra movement speed on it, right? That's actually a phenomenal item. I will take that, and I will upgrade my current helm immediately.
Open up.
Honestly, if you were to play a monk, chat, this nature's snare item would be so freaking good. if you had a monk in the party, like once the monks start hitting multiple times per turn, imagine you hit them with this staff and it snares them. Now every other attack you make on them is all at advantage. That's actually cracked.
Don't waste the step.
Monks do use quarterstaffs and they hit multiple times per turn. So if you restrain a target, that means all of your extra attacks have advantage against it until it breaks out. So a monk being able to smack somebody, restrain them, and then continue smacking them in the same turn is very strong. I guess technically, if I move it out of his inventory, it says 0 to 7. If I put it in my inventory, now it says 4 to 11. I mean, there's actually no reason that our protagonist can't use it either. But the chance to blind somebody is probably worth a bit more. (1d8, 1d6 plus 3). 1d8, 1d6 plus 3. How come the damage range on this one is different, chat? It looks like they have identical stats. 1d8, 1d6 plus 3. 1d8, 1d6 plus 3. How come the damage output is different? Take the shield off. But both weapons are versatile. 4 to 11. Oh, maybe it just didn't update when I moved it out of his inventory. Is it updated now? 4 to 11? No. That's so weird. Oh, I see. It swaps once it goes into my hand. Okay, what if I just take them both out of my hands? Okay, yeah, it's the one hand versus two hand wielding thing. I guess it's like when it's down here, it shows you as if you were two handing it. But once you put it in your hand, it nerfs the damage number down because you're only one handing it. That's a kind of an odd way to do it, but okay. Now, do I have to fight all the goblins because I killed that other one? No, I guess not. Oh, is this where we found the necromancer book thing?
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay, what was that called? Potion of Glorious Vaulting. Reportedly jumped 20 feet in the air. Interesting. Man, the sheer amount of stuff to do in this game. We've basically spent all day just trying to catch up to where we were. I thought we would have been there by now. But no. There's actually so much to do.
Direct me. Let's be quick.
Get going. Breathe deep and move.
Yeah, that's true. We were on that spider for almost 2 hours. That did consume a lot of my time. Oh boy, this fight again. Okay.
My faith will guide me.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Yeah, we need to get some more AoE up in this party. We need Gale to learn some AoE spells pronto.
Looking ahead. Bit of caution never hurt.
Wait, it can open multiple in one turn? Oh, we're dead. Since apparently they can run around and use as many actions as they want in one turn. Oh yeah, we are very, very dead, most likely.
No gloom, all doom. Shall be done.
Yeah, I tried to cheese. It was worth a shot.
I'm ready.
Whoops, I skipped the Starian's turn. Now we're extremely dead.
On my way.
How come her chance to turn undead is only 35%? That's really terrible. Yeah, you can walk up to the first, like if you walk up to the chest and melee attack it, you can take them by surprise. I just accidentally clicked on it. But it's like, it's triggering me straight up that these enemies are able to run around and take multiple actions in one turn.
What path lies before me?
All right, buddy. Can I not just throw him down the cliff? I guess not. Okay, alright, this is just actually stupid. Like, watch this trick where we get to attack you and then run at full... we get to attack you and dash and open 3 boxes all in the same turn. Okay. I think we just bust out the Great Axe for this.
I don't need any attention right now. Breathe deep and move.
Okay. Smash with axe. How are you not in the initiative?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
The dance macabre.
What are the stats on these guys? No one can hit them. Oh my god. Is it actually just gonna run away at one? You've got to be kidding me. That's actually so stupid. That is so unbelievably dumb.
Swiftly now.
I'm ready. Got to move.
Okay, if she manages to CC them with turn undead. Oh, she's already taken an action this turn. Never mind.
What now? Very well.
Like, who thought this was a great idea for an encounter? Hey, let's have skellies that can run around and take, like, a dozen actions in the same turn. Okay, that one's down.
Creator, destroyer. Onward.
Oh, that was a juicy hit.
On I go.
Okay, thank goodness that hit.
Come on, can't stay idle. Have to keep going.
Oh, baby, the damage. Let's go. Excellent. Good damage on the sneak. Now, I've noticed that they keep running away from me, so if I stay between them and the other crates, I don't think they can get to them. Just try bonking it with your staff, perhaps? Yeah, just go for the bonk. Stop that. What can he do at point blank? I need to get him like Shocking Grasp or something that he can use as a melee spell. Oh, he actually hit it. Wait, did he? Yeah, he hit it. Okay.
Concentrate.
For a second, I thought maybe it took damage. He missed and it still took damage, but that's not right. Hello, little buddy.
My wounds are too much to bear.
Man, and that was just half of them, and it was still kind of a tricky encounter.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Spring-loaded skeletons. Yes. They're sleeping in rigged boxes that are designed to just spit them out upright as soon as they're disturbed. Oh, hey, it's the mirror. Okay, now let's see if we can get rid of the rest of them without any further craziness here.
Careful, I bite.
That might be worth a look.
On my mind. And, well.
Shank?
Need to stay focused.
Bonk.
A tale for the ages.
Bonk, bonk, miss, miss, miss. Screw you, game. Honestly, screw you to death.
Light on my feet.
Uh-oh, did the game bug out? I think we... Oh, there it goes.
Onward.
Wait, did she just... Was that a crit? That had to have been a crit, right? Oh, they're weak to bludgeoning. That's what it is.
Death is but a word away. My turn.
What now? Think you can take me on?
Ow. Something is wrong with this one. He's trying to open it and nothing's popping out of it. He's like, where? I could have sworn we left a skeleton in this box. Where is it? It's bugged.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Dun 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 dun.
Curse to put my hands on everything. Time to press ahead.
Oh, a mound of dirt.
I
Hello.
need a shovel to dig this up.
Oh, I never did pick up a shovel, chat.
Quite exhausted. A good night's sleep would do me wonders. You're not versed in magic, are you?
Not really. Why?
No matter to worry the unlettered over. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
Wait, it had a shovel? I thought it said that was a mace. This Skelly? Which one?
No one back home will ever
Do you have a
believe this.
shovel, sir? That says mace, even though it looks like a shovel. Nothing. Chad, were you all talking about the mace that looks like a shovel?
What's in here?
Oh wait, there's a shovel here. Here we go.
I bet that will fit in my pack.
Gotcha. What's this? Scrolls for days. Gale, use your arcane recovery, sir. Oh, that's all you get, okay?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Can't slow down. No traps, please.
Okay, I remember we talked to Mirror Mirror on the Wall last time. Hello. I'm Jack. Well, actually, what do I look like?
You do your best to wipe the dirt from your face and look presentable. Adventuring is murder on one's wardrobe, though.
Hello.
Speak your name.
I am Jack Human Man.
I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
Don't have time for games. Yes, I'm an ally. Open or I'll smash you to pieces. When we were Heroes of Barbarian, it gave us the option to simply pick up a rock and smash it. However... Wise. Yeah, hold on. I just need to step back for a second. Because I want to do this.
Sol Invictus!
Alright. Sorry. As you were.
You are not my master. If you are his ally, step forward and declare it.
Hello. Sorry, I just had to light my weapon up because I couldn't see who I was talking to. Now, I'm gonna go through, so open. Or I will literally smash you to pieces. I'm trying to be nice about this.
There is a pause as those glass eyes take you in. Then...
it just stands down. I wonder why it was talking smack. It was like, you are wise to back off.
Well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
It's not much of a guardian if it can just be intimidated into standing down that easily, right? That'd be funny. When it lets you in, your character just quips back and says, wise.
Keep going.
Down, dun 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 down. An ink pot. Bracers of defense. huge. For Gale specifically. Put those on, sir. Boom. 16 AC.
Still breathing.
Gale is getting to a respectable level of defense, so he won't get insta-donked in every fight. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A bunch of scrolls. We should probably take a minute and have Gale start learning all of those.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do.
What's inside?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Why does this place suddenly look very familiar? It loops around and connects with that... Where are we? The basement from, This is the basement from the Goblin House thing, right? It is. I wonder if it's possible to open this door from the other side. Wait, hold on. Where was it? I've gotten myself turned around. Where's the door that I was just looking at? Was it over on this side? Oh, okay, hold on. Map. Ah, this lever here. This is what I was looking for. So this is the side that we were on before. I wonder if it's possible from this side to, like, open that lever. And then we know the book is down here somewhere. Maybe I missed, like, a switch to open another hidden door somewhere, or maybe I walked right past it without noticing. Oh, here it is.
Trap. Be cautious. What now?
The book is wisdom saves, not, not intelligence saves, so no, the circlet does not help.
Let's crack it open. Be careful. There are traps about.
Ah, my thieves' tools. That's okay, actually. I think we have the key anyway, right? Yeah, there we go.
Never a dull moment.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Okay, there's the Necromancer book. Let's see. I can't remember, chat. Was it wisdom saves or was it wisdom checks? To try and push deeper into the book here. Is there a hotkey for listing something as a where? Because we could read the book. Our character has a decent wisdom score as it is. Four insight, 14 wisdom. We could buff him up with guidance. I'm trying to think of what else we can give him to help.
I'm ready.
Emotions, blindness, enhance ability. Could give him this. Bestow a magic enchantment on an ally. They gain advantage on ability checks, but not saving throws, notably. I can't remember if it's checks or saving throws. Because Bless would give him advantage on saving throws. Enhance ability would give him advantage on the ability checks. Yeah, it is saving throws. Okay. So with guidance and bless and a decent wisdom, I'm not sure there's anything else you can really do. Also, Shadowheart's completely out of spells.
At the ready.
I wonder if Gale has anything in his bag of tricks that might help with this. Spellbook for Gale. What do you have? Magic missile, witch bolt, sleep, thunderwave, mage armor, enhanced sleep, old person. Yeah, none of that stuff is really going to help either.
No time to rest.
None of those things really help either. Yeah, not really. Okay, well, we will do... I guess we'll just camp, because, like, we're overdue to camp anyway. Since Shadowheart has already burnt through all of her spells, we don't have much of a choice.
What path lies before me?
I don't think any of those things are things that Gale can learn. Except enhance ability. Can wizards learn enhance ability? I don't recall.
You have my attention.
Mage armor before I forget.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Yes, its difficulty setting makes camping more expensive. You can't spam camp on Tactician as easily. Which is why you see me sometimes pressing into fights even when I'm already half health or missing a lot of spells. It's because if you try to spam camp before every fight, you will run out.
Trust no one.
Sol Invictus!
Okay, so he can be giving us guidance, and she can give us... Let's just do bless, I suppose. Because if it's saving throws, then But other stuff won't help. Enhance ability will not help if it's saving throws. I think I'll just save it before we attempt this, chat. And if I open it and it's ability checks instead, we'll cast the other spell. Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
Why do they all want it so much? The Omnomnomicron? What a great name. Give the book to Astarion. Why Astarion specifically? I wonder why he wants it. Open up.
The book's pull is irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
Saving throw. Okay, so this is why we put Bless on first. Bless and Wisdom and... Ooh! Yes! Resistance cantrip. I totally forgot about this. I'm glad the game reminds me. Oh, but she can't do both. No! Can anybody else learn this? Oh, man. She can't cast both. She has to do one or the other. And Bless is already on and it's more permanent, so... If only we had a different person able to cast this. Alright.
The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs, but you almost understand.
Bruh. Yes! Nailed it! Oh, if we had a bard in the party, that would also make this very easy.
The world around you is gone. You can only see those glyphs, only hear those voices. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
Needs to be a mode to start the game with a full party of characters you make. If you play through the game a little bit, you unlock the ability to get a hireling at camp, which is basically another custom character. So you could add more pallies or clerics or whatever. Urge your hand to turn another page. Do it. Oh god, that's a hard roll. We have to roll super lucky for this, unfortunately. Inspiration. Try again. let's go! Nailed it.
The glyphs scream, branding your mind with strange runes. You see time rewritten, fate undone, your future thrumming with power. The book snaps closed. You've seen too much. What profane knowledge is now seared inside of you, you should never have known.
Why does it sound like a bad thing, though? Secrets of the Necromancer. Gale is inspired. Well, we got our inspiration back immediately that we just spent to do that. But, yeah, what did he even see? Forbidden knowledge. It added this tag called forbidden knowledge, but it doesn't seem to have had any actual statistical effect. Oh, here it is. Ah, from partially deciphering Necromancer of Tay, a +1 bonus to wisdom saving throws and ability checks. Permanent +1 bonus to wisdom saves and such is pretty good. That is pretty freaking solid.
You've seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key.
Close the book. I guess we just take it with us now.
Always room for more.
Oh wait, no, stop! Jump out of the room! Okay, quick thinking, chat. We put it in turn-based mode, so and then while time was paused, I could issue a jump order to get out of there. Otherwise, that could have gotten hairy. Does Gale have anything to say about this book we found, or Astarion even?
Need something?
How can I help?
They don't say anything about the Necromancer book. I guess we'll just keep it for a while because it does say that it can't be deciphered without a key, but perhaps we'll get a key at some point. I got a ritual spellcasting ability, did I? It's not Speak with Dead, is it? We already had that. If it gave me some ability, you just have to tell me what it is, because as far as I can tell, it just gave me a +1 bonus to wisdom saves, and that's it. I don't see anything else. The axe is shiny because of the light cantrip. I was just carrying a torch around, but what would happen is a fight would start whilst I had the torch in my hand, and then I would have to waste a turn switching back to my weapon. Alright, which way did we come? Oh, no, we came from this way, right? I think we originally entered from over here. So yeah, I got tired of having to waste a turn swapping my torch out because I couldn't see in the dark as easily.
Better not be cursed.
So we just started putting light on the axe, so the axe itself is a torch. Oh, what is this I just found? Man, it is amazing how long you can get sidetracked in this game. I just wanted to go find the druid, but it's just been one side quest after another.
And the others getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
They did tell us to report to the windmill. Let's go see what's going on over at the windmill. I know, right? Human fighter things. Oh, let me catch up on resubs. Where'd we leave off here? Alacrast, thank you for the 35 months. Crisscross Crash, thank you for the 37 months. Orin Glade, thank you for the 20 months. Damos Chosen, thanks for the 6 months. Filderbeast, thanks for the 44. Yzar78, thank you for the 9 months. Damon Ardias, thank you for the 2 months. Cronus, thanks for the 18. And Judge Heimdall, thank you for the 100 months, man. Welcome to the triple digit club. Diggy, diggy hole. Where was the thing to dig up? Oh, was it? It was behind the ogre's house, right? There was the thing to dig. Diggy, diggy hole. Oh, 113 gold. Wow, that's actually quite a bit. Not bad. Your character quite literally is the anime protagonist. Oh, you'll see. It's just gonna get better and better. Once I find another spellcaster to like swap in for Astarion or Shadowheart, I want to be hasted with the jump ability and then like holy weapon or something so that I can jump around the room and insta kill people. It's going to be pretty funny. Once we reach true anime protagonist status. Then we jump on an enemy, action surge, slash them 6 times in 1 turn.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing! Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for heights.
I mean, I'm not really looking for trouble.
Funny. That's what our birdie wanted. Release me this instant, you beasts! Unless you want to join him up there, you best pay the toll. Cough it up!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Authority. Did they tell Amelia when she was voice acting all this, like, make sure you don't say authority like a normal human. You have to say authority every single time. I'd be willing to part with a more reasonable sum. Here's my counter offer, a far more reasonable sum. That's a ridiculous amount. I'll make you a realistic offer. Detect thoughts. I'm going to pay nothing, and you and your cronies are going to leave. Where's the intimidate? Read his mind. He really is the anime protagonist. This guy just rolls 20s for days.
That's a lot of coin, I think.
Your price is absurd and you know it.
You want to haggle? Fine. The price just doubled. How do you like that?
To 5? You know... Wait. You know that's a lower number, right?
What are you saying? That I can't count? I'll count how long it takes you to bleed out unless you pay.
I've changed my mind. Let him go or I'll kill you.
Or else what? You'll fight us? Bit late to find some backbone, don't you reckon? Find your own. He's ours!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
They really want you to do that, huh? Read his mind again? You're making a mistake. You can think it over in the fugue plane. No, fighter dialogue, chat. Fighter dialogue. Do we want to hear fighter dialogue? Leave or die. Charisma, guidance, intimidation. Oh wait, this isn't a roll. Does this just start the fight? It doesn't say anything about rolling. I think if you're making a mistake, you can think. I think this just is like, all right, let's just kill him. Fighter dialogue. Let's fight. Read his mind again. Oh, our luck on the int finally ran out. No more nat 20s.
What the? I felt that! You were in my noggin like a worm in an apple. Kill him!
Oh, all right. Oh my dear. Actually, that's a lot of them. Okay.
Just like old times.
How come sometimes it's giving me the attack and sometimes it's not? Oh, whatever. Hit him instead. Gale could force it to hit. We don't need to, I don't think.
The worms will feast on your stomach carcass when I'm done with you.
Riposte! Oh my god. Oh, what the heck was that? He threw a grenade for 16 damage? Out of my face. I'm not one portent. Why not? Wow. Gale actually just gave him the business. Goodbye.
Act fast. On I go.
For the absolute!
You've made a grave mistake.
That was some actual pitiful damage. How did I have a 1d12? Oh, I see. 1d12 and I rolled a 2. Rip. Eh. Do these things have pack tactics? That's the worrying part, is that they might have pack tactics.
Quickly.
Bonus action hide.
Have a little fun.
Or sorry, cunning action hide. Yeah, whatever. Alright.
Can't afford to let up.
That's the one concentrating on Bless. Maybe I can break its concentration. There we go. That's really good value right there.
Battle of wits.
Take this!
Sacred Flame, and we dodged it, which is also super lucky because that's a dex save, and our character has no dexterity, so kill that one. I think we just go ahead and action surge here, and we go for the tripping attack on this one. Oh, baby, the damage!
A little help, please.
Oh, why? All of a sudden, their archers do 10 million damage. That went from going really well to going very, very badly, very quickly.
Let's find some prey. One can't always be a gentleman.
9% chance to throw a potion. That makes no sense to me. Is it just because this thing is in my way? Is there not an option just to hand her the potion, perhaps?
Stop this thing!
One damage. Okay. Oh, the game does have, like, elevation bonuses. Miss, miss. Critical miss. Now Gale's the anime protagonist all of a sudden. Okay, what if you run and stand, like, right next to her? Now, perhaps? There we go, 100%. That's more like it.
Take two.
I don't fancy their chances.
That guy's pretty low. This thing's gonna kill us. We need to get rid of the one that's buffing the others, because there's the this thing is gonna deny him his clean shot. You know what? Magic missile. It never magic misses. Die. Too heavy to shove. Alright, well. Guess I'll die then. It's the combination of the bless buff and the elevation advantage is making them land shots that they normally shouldn't stand much chance of hitting. Are you kidding me? The enemy can land point blank shots for days. Okay, that's fine. I think we just potion her again. I have used very few potions throughout the game, so I still have a inventory stocked pretty full of them. I need Astarion to get elevated. Let's have him do the cunning action dash and climb up top, so that he's not suffering a penalty for all of his bow shots anymore. Okay, try this again. Healing word. Do I want her to use healing word again? No, I want this guy to... Oh, he's already dead. Where's the other one? This one. Oh, right. She doesn't get an action. Bruh. Okay, maybe if she gets in the face of this one with a bow, she can give it disadvantage. Welp. That's a problem. Oh my god. Well, it was looking pretty nice there for a minute, chat. Then the enemy rolled a crit. Did it just murder her? It did. You know, the sad part is our protagonist is sitting on like 20 health potions, but I don't think I can actually take them off his body. Oh wait, I can just click help, huh? Could do that. Gale's down for the count, but stabilized. I just get him up. Vampire bite.
Blood comes easy these days.
You know, in hindsight, shoving it away was maybe not the best play. My brain said, shove him so he takes fall damage, but no! Dude, the enemies running around and just finishing off all your down teammates is actually freaking stupid. I feel like this fight would not have been so hard if not for the guy throwing a massive damage grenade at the beginning while all my people were standing together and doing far more damage than he has any business doing.
Still breathing, despite everything. These boots have seen everything.
Of course it's a crit.
Where do I go from here? Not ready.
You know, I really miss the dash action, or not dash, the dodge action from tabletop. How? How are they hitting every shot? Oh, and we didn't save it before that fight, did we? Oh my god, how far back do we have to go? I feel like the dice are just programmed to hate you in some of these fights. Just freaking, even though they're in melee range with their bows, but they're still landing every freaking shot. They point blanked me with bows 3 times in that fight.
These boots have seen everything.
Yeah, I wonder if Tactician is just giving them all like a flat +2 on their attack rolls or something. Which really freaking makes it difficult. I'm not sure actually what changes Tactician makes, but it feels like the enemies are way more accurate than they should be. Like they're landing shots from stupid positions and at weird angles where they shouldn't be able to hit me. Oh, it is a +2. Well, you know, I feel like at higher levels in the game that won't make as big of a difference. But at low level, a +2 bonus to every enemy is actually cracked. Hi Liz, how are you? Oh, we already did this, apparently. Okay, do we want to talk to them again, chat? We've already seen the dialogue. Maybe we just murder them this time? Underleveled? I don't think I'm underleveled. I'm pretty sure every single person I've seen come through here was level 3.
Looking ahead. Be cautious.
Whirl and twirl. Go on then. Make it good.
Can't see a thing from down here.
Oh, I think I see how to do this a little easier.
My eyes itchy.
What's next?
Have your face going alone. Conveniently, I mean, I'm playing a fighter, but he's statted kind of like a paladin. He's got very high charisma. So, conveniently, our fighter is our face, so he can just walk in there. But I have a better idea.
Don't mind me.
Go on then. Make it good.
Can they really not jump this? Not even a very high jump. What about from this platform? Too high, too high. Go on top of this first. We go up on the wall. Use a barrel. Oh yeah, out here, maybe that'll work. Let's try it.
I'm ready.
I don't think you can stand on it.
Make it good.
Can you stand on a barrel? It unfortunately does not look like you can stand on any of these things. Can you climb it? So your characters climb on a barrel. What if we put the barrel right here? Okay, what if she just breaks it? Alright, what if we put this box over there? Okay, she broke that too. Yeah, you can't stand on any of this stuff. I have to jump on them. You mean like I just tried and it didn't work? What about this crate? Maybe the crate works. Okay, come down here. Yeah, I can't jump on it. The crosshair literally will not go on it. And half the time they break when you move them anyway. Unless maybe you pick them up. Oh yeah, I bet you have to pick it up into inventory, walk over there and click drop. Rather than throw, but even if I did... Is there anything else I can pick up? Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Pick up the wooden trunk. Climb on! Bruh. There's actually... okay. Come here. Stand here. Drop item. Climb on. Oops.
Strategy, I'll admit.
Well, see, the thing is, getting Shadowheart up there wasn't the tricky part to begin with. It was Astarion and Gale. They don't have the athletic score to get up there like she does. I'm not sure that they can actually get up there. I guess we'll find out.
Can't give up.
Hey, buddy. Oh, she has no actions left this turn anyway. Give us the high ground. You still can't make it up there. It's too high. Oh wait, was he not actually standing on it? There's no way. I've seen them jump much higher distances than this before. That seems a little silly. Alright, whatever. Just shoot him.
No gloom, all doom.
And Gale can't get up there either. Maybe if I put the barrel over here, we could jump from there to there? Hold on. I'm just gonna load the save chat because figuring out the reason we're getting caught is because I'm figuring out what freaking buttons to press and how to climb on things. I want to figure out how to do this now so that later on in the game when it actually matters, I can do it right.
Light on my feet.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's do this. Give me this. And give me this.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Maybe I need more pockets. And give me this. Give me that one too. You can't take that one apparently. Not this one. Give me this one.
Think he can scream for? Go on then! My king goes.
Should mind my step.
No, me no, me no. No, me no, me no.
There's no climb on option for the one that's in the barrel. However, what if we go right here? Drop.
My king code.
There we go. Haha.
Does this count as adventuring?
My faith protects me.
Quietly now.
A box on top of a box. Yes! All right, we got him up there. Let's go.
Go on then. My king goes. Leave this alone. Round and round.
Step by step.
Scream all you like. Nobody.
Okay. We did the thing.
Better make my next move. Time to kill.
We should probably eat him, right? Let me down!
Now if I can just get everybody up to the high ground.
The mission has to come first. Need to tread softly.
Pack W.
Go on then! Make it good!
Hello.
The worms will feast on your sorry carcass when I'm done with ya!
Oh my, jeez, that grenade is so stupid. And okay, all right. The AI just threw us off the cliff. This is fine. Oh, can he not climb in combat? Or is he out of movement?
The subtle approach.
Okay, well, two of us can play that game. And he took no damage. Nice.
Focus.
Okay, buddy. I have had about enough of your crap. Oh, he's only got 9 HP left. There we go. Very heavy great axe. A +1 great axe. Oh, I don't mind if I do. And Astarion dies. Dang, all these enemies are passing their saving throws.
Finish this. We need everyone alive.
Of course. Bruh. The enemy is passing every single save!
Not yet.
Dude, they just resist everything.
My wounds are too much to bear.
Yeah. Go back and negotiate. I mean, maybe we have to just negotiate. Since apparently all of my spells will fail and all of theirs will succeed. Leaving me very few options. Yeah, it's already doomed. We just gotta restart. It's just the RNG is too bad. We gotta try it again. That one dude with the freaking grenade. Maybe that's the problem. I think I just need to spread my people out at the beginning because that guy opens the fight. He opens the fight with a grenade that chunks off like half the health of everybody who's anywhere near him.
Secrecy above all. No time to dally.
How unseemly. Let's explore.
Gale, what? Okay, well that time he used the grenade and he only hit what's her face with it. That's good.
We'll do it my way. Unleash me.
Ooh, a 3 for 1? 3 for 1. Boom, baby. There we go. Wait, she's not KO'd. She's just slipped. I was about to go down there, rescue the damsel, but she doesn't need rescuing. She just needs to stand up. Oh, are they hitting her with sneak attack? The good boys are here. Okay, why are they hitting her so hard? Fury of the Small. They have some extra thing giving them a bonus 3 damage. Okay. I need this to hit to break his concentration. There we go. Take bless off of all of them is pretty huge. Oh, come on! How am I missing everything? Just miss, 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 miss. Like 60%, 70%, they all miss. Okay, that one's almost down for the count.
Let's have a little fun.
thought maybe if he ducked to the back, he'd be able to hide, but oh well. Trying to angle this thunder wave to not hit my guy. No, I hit him or I hit Shadowheart. There's no in between. If I wanted to hit him too. But if we give up on hitting him and we just settle for hitting both doggos... Let's make it a level 2 thunder wave. Wait, I found an angle to hit both dogs and the guy without hitting either of my people. It launched, nerd. Okay, that one's dead. The AI be like, be a shame if all of our attacks always hit. I'm new to the game. Is hard difficulty just lowering all your stats and forcing you to retry? On hard, the enemies all seem to have about 50% extra health and they have a +2 bonus to their attack rolls, and probably saving throws too. Finally landed a hit. Rip. I hate that it lets you attempt to hide at areas where you just automatically fail it. Or at least that's how it seems. Please die. Finally. Okay, the doggos are down. But they're nuking her while she's down. Oh yeah, that is another change from when you play it on Tactician, the enemies will ruthlessly finish off your downed party members. That is another thing, that is a major difference. When you're playing it on normal difficulty, the AI generally does not focus your party members that are down. They'll leave them alone and go after the standing ones. But on Tactician, they're like, oh, she's down. Let's finish her off and actually go for the kill. Which makes sense, but it's a very frustrating game mechanic sometimes. We gotta use another fainting attack. We need this guy to die right now. Okay, we're running out of superiority dice for our Battlemaster. Now hopefully we can get to her next turn. See, because the enemy is focusing them even when they're down, it means they can pass their death saves. But the enemy will come kill them anyway, so the death saving throws almost don't even matter on Tactician. Because you won't make 3 death saves before they come kill you in most cases.
Time for a new
Since our fighter's wearing heavy plate mail and he is not very fast, He's very susceptible to the spell Sacred Flame, which is what this guy is casting repeatedly. Because that spell, you have to dodge, you can't block it. AKA a dex save. Speak of the devil.
Stop this thing!
Get up, Shadowheart, please.
Rough tempest I will raise.
Where is it? This one needs to die. Magic missile never magic misses. There we go. Freaking kill that one so it stops casting Sacred Flame. Oh, the crit. Okay, healing word. Get him up. No, I'm not saying plate mail's giving disadvantage. I'm saying the guy has no dexterity. He's like a heavy plate mail warrior with low dex. So he does not have the dex stat needed to dodge that spell. So he just keeps getting destroyed by it. There it is again, but thankfully they rolled only 1 point of damage that time. Second wind, just... I'm buff! We're just gonna start running at them straight up. Just literally run at them. Actually, run at these melees. Is there a leader? Yeah, that corpse right there. Bruh.
Recite their demise.
There we go. Take that one out. See, he's doing a perfectly good job of dodging arrows, because the arrows are like hitting his plate mail, but the freaking guiding bolt calling for a dex save is not his strong suit. Stop using that spell. You know what? Die! Stop that! Ooh! Is that a nat 20? You did a lot of damage there. Yeah, that was a... I wish that there was an animation for a crit. It doesn't indicate that it's a crit. I know it's a crit because I've played D&D for so long that when I see the numbers, I recognize when the number is too high. But is there not like an animation or something to tell you? Like, I knew it was a crit because he's using a longbow. That's a 1d8. His dex is a +3, so that means the most damage he should be able to deal is at 11. So I see a 14. It's like, oh wait, well, why did it do 14? But is there an animation? It'd be nice if there was like a big flashy, that was a crit type animation thing, you know? Both for player feedback, so you know what's going on, but also just for, you know, the dopamine. My brain wants the good fun chemicals that are like critical hit. Go for this one. Bruh. Okay, Clean this guy up. There we go. Screen shake on crit. Okay. I'll look to the. Ah!
I must yield.
This little. He zapped my face with Sacred Flame. He max rolled the damage and then he shoved me down. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Die! Okay. Dear heavens, we got really banged up at this little goblin fight. It's worth it though. That goblin boss right there, he drops a +1 great axe. Four to 15, 5 to 16, baby. I will take a magic great axe. Thank you very much. Oh, it looks sick too. Look at that axe. Dun 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 dun. Do you have a good view of me looting from up there, buddy? Listen, just chill, okay? I earned this. This was a rough fight. A lot of these early level 2 and level 3 fights on Tactician are actually brutal. That doesn't sell very well. These two.
Let's get on with it.
Oh, lovely little pick me up.
On my way.
There is a... let me see if I can find it. Autosave. Max number of autosaves. Genitals, everyone's favorite. Show cinematic nudity. Giggity. You know what, chat? Is this a good compromise? I don't feel like seeing my dong every time I change my pants. But if it's sexy time scene, it'll show it. There you go. Exploration highlights, turn-based highlights, tactical view highlights, measurement, karmic, auto select, lock mouse to window edge panning, panning speed, dynamic combat camera, camera shake, follow flyers, keybinds, video, audio, interface. North-facing minimap, yes please. I'll take that. Show pings tutorial. Receptivity. Throwables. Potions, scrolls, usables. Each time, enable to increase the time to activate any press and hold mouse button action. Okay. Don't need that. Auto rotate. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing here about the crits. The Speedy Light Feat. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. Lightning courses through you. You have a +1 to attack rolls. Deal an additional 1 lightning damage. If you gain 5 charges, they're consumed the next time you deal damage, and you deal an extra 1 to 8. Oh. That seems pretty good. Seems really good. 3d4 plus 9 force damage for this bomb. That's actually a really nice grenade, too. Scruffy vagabond clothes. Is there a way to target something other than the weapon with the light cantrip, or does it always target the weapon? Infuse an object. It targets the weapon automatically. Is there a way to target something other than the weapon, chat? Put the item on the ground you want to use light on. Okay, that's a great idea. Let's try it. What if I wanted him to cast light on my invisible helmet?
Need something?
Yes, I do need something. I need you to cast light.
What a day.
On this helmet.
Let's move.
And then I'm gonna wear said helmet. And there's no light. What if it's... Is that because it's hidden? If you click hide item, then it also hides the light. I was gonna try and hide it so the helmet would be invisible. And then we would have an invisible light source, so we're just magically illuminated everywhere we go. That doesn't work, though. Wait, is there a way to target it without dropping it, though?
Someone there?
Because it closes the inventory when I do that.
What to do?
Oh, can I click it this way? No. Spellbook. Light. Cast it. Bruh. There's gotta be an easier way to, like, illuminate some other item. I just can't figure out what it is. Have to fiddle around with the AI. I'm sorry, the UI. Fiddle around with the UI until I find a way to do what I'm trying to do here. Which is, namely, I don't want to illuminate the weapon. I wanted to put it on as, like, his gloves or his necklace or something. The item on the bar.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
Oh, hello.
We should keep moving.
Why does my god look so smug? The himbo power is here. Hi. Hey, notice you staring at a statue.
You already know as much as I do. Best ignore it. As long as it doesn't hamper us too much.
Okay. Whatever you say. A hat. There must be a release lever or something. Goblin scimitar, goblin bow. A box. Okay, there's gotta be... Okay, hold on. If we just follow the contraption, it goes here, it spins, it goes here. Oh, there they are. Logic. Release brake lever. Brake lever. If you hit release brake, well... Would this speed it up? Okay, whatever. Brake lever. Lots having choice paralysis as to what to play. I can relate. I kind of went through the same thing. I would recommend you make your choice, you know, partly on your own playstyle, but also based on what companions are available. Or if there's, and here's another thing, if there's a companion you don't like, say you really can't stand Astarion, well, maybe you should play a rogue then so you don't need him. Or if you can't stand Gale, well, you should probably play a spellcaster yourself then if you're going to kick him out of the party. That's one way to look at it. I also just kind of recommend you play a martial character because nothing sucks more than going through a video game and finding all kinds of like legendary weapons and you can't equip them. Like, oh man, I found this like legendary +3 Holy Avenger longsword. Oh, but I can't use it because I don't have proficiency in swords, you know, or whatever. I found this amazing +2 great sword of the Shadowbane, demon slaying, legendary weapon. Oh, but I'm playing a sorcerer. I can't use it.
Untie me!
Hello.
Cut me loose!
What's in it for me? That's rude, man. What's in it for me?
Free me and find out!
Oh. Okay.
Ugh. Maga Kamara. Those pustulant thugs! Well, get on with it.
Get on with what?
You saved me, now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
Oh. Okay. Okay. That's how this works? You're sure? I mean, I really... Chad, I'm kind of torn. My character's kind of dumb and just believes what people tell him. So if he says that's how this works, maybe I should extort him and be like, oh, is that's how it works? Okay, I mean, if you insist. Or you owe me nothing. I mean, what if he's just gonna offer me the shoes that are down in the basement? I already took them. I mean, yeah, I don't really care. Look, if it was the shoes, I already took them. You're good.
Nothing?
I could extort you. I mean, if that's...
You're teasing me now. I'm certain of it. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
You're a little far from home for a deep gnome.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Okay. All right. Yeah, have fun in the Underdark. Wait, is that where we went down and killed all the giant spiders? Yeah, I've already been down there, my dude. It's not fun. If we meet again, we shall have met again. Wait, did I find his pack? Did it say Adventurer's pack or his pack or something? Chat, did we already find it? Oh, wait, was his pack the one that had the boots in it? Let me see. I didn't read the name of the container. Maybe that was his backpack. No, we got it out of heavy chest. Oh wait, heavy backpack. Is this it? Aha! He had 2 gold, an apple, he had a baguette, and a smoke powder satchel. Alright, well I guess that's his pack. What's interesting is that the actual valuables weren't even in his pack. They're in the box next to it. Speaking of which, those shoes we got, Speedy Light Feet, go to Mr. Astarion.
Keep a blade close.
It says Speedy Light Feet, but they look like really heavy plate armor. Oh, it's considered a medium armor. He can't even wear it. Never mind. Put those back on. Medium armor. When a wearer dashes or takes a similar action in combat. I wonder if that includes jumping. I mean, I could put it on, but I'm already wearing the Spidey boots.
Never mind. One with the weave.
Gale can't wear it. So I guess Shadowheart gets it by default. She's the only other one that can wear it.
Careful, I bite.
Oh, if you've since you were talking about what classes to play, if you've ever thought you could make an incredibly strong Eldritch Knight or Arcane Trickster in this game as well, because there is the ogres towards the beginning of the game drop that circlet of intellect that drops, you know, it raises your int to 17. So if you play like an Arcane Trickster, you can actually fully dump int, like give yourself 8 intelligence, put all of your points into like Dex and Wisdom or Dex and Constitution or whatever, and then just get that circlet and it fixes your int problem immediately. Although that does restrict you to keeping it on your head for the rest of the game, since you'll be dumb without it. Same thing with an Eldritch Knight. You could just go like full strength, full constitution, decent dexterity, and then just dump your intelligence and put the circlet on. Which is almost exactly what I did, except instead of putting points into dexterity, I took wisdom and charisma because I wanted my protagonist to be able to survive social roles like persuasion and deception or insight when you're talking to people. Like, I don't want to always have to swap out and get some other party member to do it. So to make sure that I can actually have him do the conversations in the game, I gave him good scores for conversation. But if you don't care about that, you know, you could give yourself like 16 strength, 16 constitution, 14 dexterity, then pick up that intellect thing and give yourself 17 intelligence on top of it. Play an Eldritch Knight who is Giga Chad strong, super buff, fast on his feet, and super smart. It's a very viable build, extremely viable, that will allow you to tackle like even the hardest difficulties of the game. That sort of character setup will go the distance, even on hard and mixed into any party.
Should mind my step.
Hey, buddy. Is there any reason we wouldn't just murder this guy? Given that we just got in a fight with all the other goblins and killed most of them?
Now what?
Astarion. Slit this guy's throat. Dang, he a thick boy. You crit him in his sleep and he still just stood back up.
Can't waste any more time.
There. Let me help you put him back down. You got on you gold, javelins, ring. Morningstar sells for a decent amount.
At the ready.
The blacksmith's blueprints. Weapons from...
Not too refined here. Just quick ideas sketched out.
Loose boulder, too heavy to throw. You know, let's take a second, because I was thinking, what if I enlarge myself or cast enhance ability on myself? I think it's about time we send all these scrolls to Gale and have him learn the ones we want and sell the rest. Unless they look like they'll be super useful in combat, but most of them aren't. So it is time to have a scroll-a-thon. Mr. Gale. Okay, let's see. Blindness could be useful. So I'm gonna start talking D&D a little bit, so those of you who are veteran players will be nodding along. But if you've never played Dungeons and Dragons or Baldur's Gate, some of these terms might not be familiar, but I'm gonna review some of these spells real quick. Scroll of Blindness. Blindness is pretty crippling in combat. However, because it makes them roll Constitution, this means it's not going to work on big monsters, because big monsters have high Constitution usually. So it could work, but statistically, more often than not, the spell will fail when you try to target big enemies. It is particularly useful on spellcasters, though. That's a good one. Spellcasters are usually squishy. They usually don't have like great Constitution, and if you target them so they can't see anything, a lot of their spells won't work. So it's okay, but it because of this con save, I find it to not be the greatest. Crown of Madness. Let's see, did they change the spell at all? Still madness and a humanoid make them attack the closest creature other than you, even if it's allied. Wisdom save, concentration. Honestly, this could be super useful on a boss monster if it doesn't have great wisdom. But it has to be a humanoid, is the downside. So this won't work on any kind of monster, beast, undead, demon, anything like that. Only humans, which at that point I could just cast Hold Person on them instead. Dark Vision, Detect Thoughts, False Life, Featherfall. We definitely want Featherfall in case we fall off a cliff, so learn it. Featherfall can save your neck if you are falling to your death. Flaming Sphere, that's like a average, it's like a mid-tier damage spell. I only have 300 gold. Blur would be great if it wasn't concentration, but since it requires your concentration, it prevents you from keeping other like powerful spells up. Mirror Image is the superior spell and the one you want to use generally, because Mirror Image is a spell that you fire and forget, and it doesn't require concentration. At least it shouldn't. Let me see. She has Mirror Image, right? Where is it? Yeah, Mirror Image does not require you to concentrate on it, which is why it's just, generally speaking, a better spell. And serves very much the same purpose of stop getting punched in the face. Grease is a great spell. Since it's a dexterity save, this means that big, slow enemies like ogres will fail more often than not because they do not have good dexterity scores, usually. I say usually because there's always going to be some nerd in chat who's like, actually, streamer, there's this one rare breed of lava ogre with red stripes on its back, and when you see those, they're actually very fast, and they have great dex... Shut up. No one asked you, okay? Giant slow enemies like ogres, they typically have terrible dex scores. So because they have to roll dexterity, they're going to fail most of the time. And then this thing is going to make them fall prone. So this is a great way to disable a big sluggish enemy. So yes, we're going to learn it. He already knows it. Perfect. That Ashley, what emote is that? Wherever you got that emote from, that's perfect. Ray of Frost, I think he already knows it. Ray of Sickness. I don't actually care for Ray of Sickness. Possibly poisons the target. I'm good. We don't care about that. Scorching Ray. Giga Chad damage spell. Actually really good. Learn it immediately. If you need your wizard to put serious pain on somebody, Scorching Ray is a good way to do it. Also, because it's considered an attack roll, if you look at the spell, it doesn't say... Let me find one of these for you. See how this one says like con save? If you find one that doesn't say it's a save, instead it says attack roll. Since it's an attack roll, it's treated as if you were firing a bow and arrow at somebody. That means if you do it from stealth or do it from darkness, or if you do it while you're invisible, it's going to be made at advantage, so the spell will almost always hit. So this is a great way, like, to initiate a fight if you sneak up on somebody. Any spell that says attack roll, another notorious one, Guiding Bolt, is an attack roll spell. So if you manage to get the drop on your enemy and you're hiding in stealth, you can fire these spells with very high accuracy and catch the enemy off guard. Whereas if it were as a spell like, you know, a con save, they would still roll their save normally, or a dex save, they would still roll it normally, but attack rolls, you actually can ambush them with it. Shocking Grasp. I do need this. We need this. Shocking Grasp is great because when you get cornered as a wizard, you know, your options for getting out of it, you can never have too many. You can never have too many options for getting away from someone who's cornering you. And if you hit them with Shocking Grasp, you can walk away for free. They don't get to op attack you. Speak with the Dead. We already have a necklace that gives us this for free, so I'm going to pass. Also, I looked at this number and thought it was my gold. That's actually food. How much gold do I have? Gold. Oh, we have 600 gold. We're actually a little richer than I thought.
Let's get this over with.
We are a bit more money to burn. So we'll go ahead and learn Crown of Madness. And Blur, Grease. He already had Grease. We can learn Flaming Spear. Flaming Spear is not the greatest spell. I much prefer Scorching Ray, but Flaming Spear does have its uses. False Life is meh. We'll give him Detect Thoughts too. Why not? Scroll of Animate Dead. Do we want some evil necromancy in our group chat? Oh, I can't even learn it because he's not a powerful enough wizard yet. Alright. There we go. I've basically learned all the spells we care for.
Let's get going. With haste.
We should rest up after that last fight since we're all banged up. Okay, save it now that I sorted all my scrolls. Anything back here? Can you climb this surface? I don't think we still need the necklace. See, I'm seeing this rock and I'm wondering if I cast something like enlarge on myself to get bigger, could we throw it? Or perhaps enhance ability, but it says too heavy to throw. Does that mean that I'm not strong enough, or does it just mean that this rock can never be thrown, period? Has anybody thrown this rock, chat? Does anyone know? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is that noise? There is... This is definitely a boss fight, or something. It's like really loud thumping. Can you see through the windows? I would like to know what monster I'm about to fight before I open the door. In before the roof collapses and it just drops me into this fight anyway. Or at least I'm assuming it's a fight since it sounds like some big monster smashing against the wall. Can't open the windows. Huh. Well, the noise stopped, so maybe we can go in there now? I don't know. What are you doing? Let's go over here where I clicked. I click over there and he's like running in circles, sprinting all over the roof. I will never open this door again. Uh-oh, why is it that bad? Okay.
Something good here, right?
Is it one of those fights that you get stuck on for so long it makes you uninstall the game? Let's try this. Let's sneak in.
Keep your blade close, not a sound.
Actually, just in case, let's have Gale go up here. Because I don't know what we're about to have to deal with here.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever. What? What?
What the hell are you doing?
What? Yeah, look. Listen. Can we, can we just back away?
Smash!
Okay.
Smash!
You know, the fact that it's a Starian doing it just makes it that much funnier. Well, you know, I did say I heard loud thumping, and something was definitely getting thumped. Only Astarion is in combat because the others were waiting outside. What if we walk out? Just close the door and pretend we didn't see anything.
Ready or not? Let's move.
Wait, why'd the door open? Why'd the door open?
They won't know what bit them.
There.
Get out! Out!
Out. We are out. You don't have to... Okay. Okay, I mean... we tried to close the door and leave. I guess you've kind of brought this on yourself now. Oh, wow, this is huge. Okay, so remember how we were looking at spells and such earlier, chat? I didn't really stop and notice this till now. But the game actually clearly shows you the stats of your enemy. Normally, when you're playing like tabletop D&D, you don't get to see this info. It's hidden. But it clearly shows you their stats. So you can tell this guy is very dumb and he has low charisma, his wisdom is okay. But you can see what stat they're weak in, and you can match your spells to that. Like if they have low intelligence, you could hit them with like Mind Blast and Mental Prison and Synaptic Static. There are plenty of spells that target their intelligence. Also low charisma. His dexterity and strength are really good, so any spell that requires them to roll dex, we probably don't want to do. It means Guiding Bolt probably is not, or not Guiding Bolt, sorry. Sacred Flame, probably not a great choice because that says dex save and he has good dex. His AC is only 14 though, so Firebolt has a reasonable chance to hit.
Allow me to dance.
Pretty metagamey. Well, since the game already shows you percentages right next to, like you mouse over them and it shows you the percentage, I don't think it's metagamey at all. It's already telling you this every time you click a skill. But this does give you an idea of like saying, oh, if I hit him with a charisma targeting ability, it'll probably work. If the game wasn't telling you your hit percentages every time, I would probably agree with you. Jeez. She just hit him with a rock. Wait, she throws rocks. Can we bait her over here and get her to throw this rock? Okay, maybe not.
Don't linger.
Higher difficulty hides it. I'm on the highest difficulty. Riposte! Oh! That is some nasty damage.
Heading there.
Tale for the ages.
Bruh. Uh-oh.
Keep them guessing.
Now, I'm probably gonna force myself. I'm gonna end up eating extra damage for trying this, but I'm just curious if she'll pick that boulder up and throw it, you know?
On I go.
Mistra Rill. Let's
You don't know I'm up here. Oh my god!
very well. Swords meet sorcery.
Is she just gonna murder Shadowheart? Throw a stone. No, I don't think she's gonna do it. Because even the stone that she's throwing, it just kind of comes out of nowhere and it's tiny. So let's just...
Cutting to the chase.
Time to give her the clap. Wait. That came out wrong. Time to clap this monster. Yeah. You didn't hear that, chat. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. We just firebolt, I think. She just kind of resists everything, huh? Riposte! See, lesser men would kite and fight intelligently. Crusoe, however, is a Chad. So we just stand here and we man fight this thing. Ah!
On my way. Just like old times.
Ow, that hurt. Sacrifice 20 movement speed to deal an additional 3 damage. Wait, is that a bonus action? Oh, it's not. It's a free action. Okay. Shadowheart is stabilized, and this thing doesn't seem to be finishing her off. It's fighting him, which is good. Oh, can we move out of sight?
Let's have a little
stealth. Oh, he can hit it from there? Bruh.
Let's do it.
Okay, not quite. He actually had to take a step, but it was pretty close. Oh, it's even it's resisting his damage. See, this thing resists everything. Strength increased by 4, armor class reduced by 2, resistance to all physical damage. All right, well, what do you know?
What fools these mortals be.
Oh, okay, we took that hit.
Heal.
Strength save or fall prone with this gargantuan cleave. Lacerate, which we should have done at the beginning of combat, not at the end. Oh, baby. We just continue standing there man fighting it.
Just like old times. You're mine.
And down it goes.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, it has like nothing.
Moving in.
I mean, listen, I understand that it's embarrassing that we walked in there, but why'd you chase me down and turn it into a fight to the death? That was highly unnecessary. Like, you really didn't need to do that.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Mangled corpse. Wait, did they kill somebody else? Bro. They killed some other guy. Oh, I see they renamed Chilling Touch to Bone Chill. You know, I think that's a good idea because Chilling Touch always confused new players because they think it's a cold spell with the name Chilling Touch. But it's talking more like spine-chilling horror. It's actually a necro damage spell. But the name of it was always kind of misleading, so I'm glad they renamed it here.
Let's have a look.
Well, they have a lot of loot. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess thinking that it's a melee range spell is also true. Like, what the spell does is it makes, like, a skeletal hand reach up out of the ground or, like, manifest in the air, whatever. Like a ghostly hand reaches out and touches you, and it's freaking terrifying, right? But people see Chilling Touch, and they're just like, oh, you smack him with an icy hand. So it's very much the opposite of what the name implies. Probably a good one to rename.
Feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
Huh. Sleight of hand to wiggle it out. Yoink it with strength. Investigate. Well, clearly intelligence is my strong suit. Let us investigate. How? How does he roll nat 20s on all the intelligence stuff? He's dumb as a brick. He's stupid. He's dumb as a brick. I gave him 0 points in intellect. Why does he get nat 20s on every intelligence check?
You notice the blade is at an angle to
Oh,
the
yes.
grain. If you align the dagger with the grain, it should slip out easily.
Ah, indubitably, yes. I see. I am processing this with my massive brain.
Thanks to your keen eye, the dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat.
He looks so smug. He's so full of himself. Why, yes. I am, in fact, pretty smart. A +1 dagger. That's it? I mean, a magic weapon is a magic weapon. Can't complain. Give it to Astarion.
Mystery meat, tough as boar hide. Only the sharpest teeth could pierce it.
Aw, so we don't get to have dinner too? How are we looking on spell slots? She is getting pretty low, so is he. Everyone's hurt. We've already used our short rests. Well, you know, now that we murdered this couple, I suppose we go ahead and make camp on their corpses. The size of our camp implies to me that we've got several more party members we haven't met yet. Let's go talk to our friendly bone dude. Hello.
Not this one, nor this one, and this one are less worthy still.
Less worthy still? Is this a riddle?
I riddle thee not. I speak only what requires telling. Beyond mortal realms...
Right. And
for
he's...
a mere pittance of coin, I might... Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind.
Okay, fair enough.
My services are all...
Alright, so he's giving us the speech about hirelings right now. Hiring custom characters. I actually haven't messed with this feature yet, so I'm gonna quickly save the game. Because I want to see... Ogre's Boning. What a great name for a save file. I want to see how the hireling system works real quick. Still don't understand magic. You have a limit on how often you can use a spell. How do you see how much is left? Okay, magic crash course. So you don't have a limit on how often you can use spells in particular. You have a limit on how often you can use your spells collectively. And it's called spell slots right here, right? So maybe it's easier if I pull up... Easier if I pull up his spells. Here they are. So you have a thing called spell slots. You can see the... I wish there was like a bigger chart that I could show you. Oh, here we go. You can see them here. So spell slots are these little squares right here on the right. You get more as you level up by default if you're a spellcaster. The blue squares is one that you still have available. The gray square means it's spent. So as you can see, Gale has spent 3 of his level 1s, and he has spent 1 of his level 2s. He only has 2 to begin with, though, for level 2, and he has 4 at level 1. This is level 1 spell slots. This is level 2 spell slots. So any spell that is here at level 1 on this row, it's going to cost you a square here to cast it. Does that make sense? So regardless which one. So if I cast Burning Hands and Enhanced Leap and Grease, boom, 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 that's 3 slots gone, right? He has 1 slot remaining, so I could cast any of these spells with it, including ones I've already cast. You could spend all 4 slots on the same spell. If you really love Thunderwave, if it's your favorite spell in the game, you could spend all 4 slots on Thunderwave. That make sense? Are we tracking so far? And then same thing with these level 2 spells, you need to spend a level 2 slot. Then you have cantrips. These are infinite, unlimited, spammable. You can use them all you want. Firebolt is like the go-to attack cantrip that is like your replacement for a short bow or a long bow. If you're playing a caster and you don't have a bow, you use Firebolt. It's your equivalent of a basic arrow shot. Unless you're a Warlock. Warlocks get an even better one called Eldritch Blast. And that's it. Now, the other detail to remember is called upcasting. Now explain upcasting. I was going to, Ender. I don't think it's that hard. It is backwards compatible. You can use a bigger, like a level 2 slot to cast one of the level 1 spells if you're desperate. Like if you really need Burning Hands, but you don't have any spell slots left, you can give up one of your level 2 spell slots to cast Burning Hands. It actually will hit harder too. Like if you use a bigger spell slot to cast a basic spell, you actually juice the spell and you hit harder with most of them. Some of them though, like say Fog Cloud, if you juice this spell, if you upcast it is the proper term. If you upcast it, it actually doesn't matter. It's still just a Fog Cloud, right? It doesn't change it. But for most of the damage spells like Thunder Wave, Magic Missile, Burning Hands, if you use a bigger spell slot, you get more damage. That's something that has never really been explained anywhere in the game. And if you've never played D&D, you probably had no idea till now. But there you go. You can actually, you know, take your lower level spells and chad them out. And as you keep leveling, you will get higher and higher spell levels. You'll see level 3, level 4, level 5. You could take a level 5 spell slot and cast the biggest Burning Hands of all time with it if you really wanted to. Although, by the time you get to that stage of the game, you probably have better spells to use. But, you know, if you want to go back and use one of your basic spells in an enhanced form, you can.
Of course. Yes, of course.
Oh, wait. We were going to check out hirelings.
As bad as it could have.
Hopefully that answers your question.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
A resurrection instead. I'd like to talk about hirelings.
Very well.
Recruit a hireling.
Impossible. Thy party is full.
Oh. Dismiss a hireling.
There is no one to dismiss.
Okay. Okay, hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Don't waste a step.
Actually, I want to test something else while I'm at it. Leave camp. Here, long rest. Do it. How do you get slots back? You sleep. A long rest gives you your slots back. And there are other exceptions, like, for example, Gale and any other wizard, if you make a custom wizard, they'll have it too. They've got a thing called Arcane Recovery. They can, out of combat, get some spells back on their own, but normally you have to sleep. Shadowheart, for example, has no way to get any spells back until you sleep for the night by doing a long rest. Sorcerers have their own neat trick for it. Warlocks have a different mechanic for it, but in general, sleep is the answer. Now, we're going to test two things, chat. We're going to test hirelings. And I'm also going to test resurrections. Is there an infinite drop here somewhere? I guess if I really want to, like, launch somebody off a cliff.
Which way to the nearest library?
I wanted to launch Gale, like, off an infinite chasm. And see if we can resurrect him, even if we can't reach the body. They don't go flying, I guess. Alright, whatever.
Never wanted the easy path. Let's move.
Oh, I have to... I guess I have to send everyone to camp all at once. Well, when we were down in the Underdark, there were infinite pits. It was just like, this is a chasm, and it drops you to your death.
Right away.
But I don't know if I can find those as easily here in the forest or the overworld. Where are you going? Come here.
How can I help?
I need you to remain in camp rather than on the road.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Okay, so now we have space.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally?
I do.
Or mayhaps a resurrection?
You know, since it's possible to get Will killed when you first meet him in that battle, and it's also possible for Gale to get stuck in the rock forever, and you can just leave Lae'zel in the cage at the beginning of the game, and I don't think she ever gets out. So it is possible you just basically never recruit any of the normal companions. So I guess these hirelings would be like your only way to get one, right? Let's see.
Very well.
Recruit.
Choose.
Choose. Okay, here we go. This is hireling. Choose a hireling. So, wait, what is this? Tiefling Druid. Does it let you change them up? Elven Cleric, Halfling Bard, Dwarf Barbarian, Elven Fighter, a Githyanki Monk, an Orc Paladin, a Drow Ranger. It's Drizzt! Human Rogue, Elf Sorcerer. Jacelyn was born a sorcerer, the seventh son of a seventh son. Agent of the Absolute that killed him knew this and is rumored to have remarked, probably should have left it at 6. Heck W. Durgar Warlock. A Gnome Wizard. A classic. Let's take the Gnome Wizard. So can you not change any of their... Sir Fuzzalump is his name. So we already have a wizard. How about a sorcerer? Recruit a hireling. You can befriend them or use them as cannon fodder. We won't judge. Okay. Bum 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 bum. He instantly gains enough XP to level up to where you are.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, hireling.
Light on my feet. And these things have stayed interesting.
Can you talk to them?
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Oh. Why are you talking like that?
This soul remembers its invective, but remembers not its tongue.
Though spoken with a different voice, you recognize the eloquent drawl of Withers. The wraith
Yeah, it's
that
Withers
summoned
talking,
the
obviously.
They are but echoes. They recall not a manner of speech. Thus, I lent them my rhetoric.
I'm surprised you've nothing better to do, Withers.
To speak thusly takes little of my effort. Besides, What better use is there of time than discourse?
Interesting. Okay. I have other matters to ask.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Return this vessel to my camp. I have no more use of this hireling. Return it to my camp.
Thou art the master. So it shall be.
I like... So are they all going to talk like withers?
One day I'll catch a break.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou
Get back to
wilt.
work.
This soul. Oh.
Okay.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Hireling.
Very well.
A new one.
Choose.
Give me a dwarf barbarian. What a way to not pay more voice actors. It's a different... I think it's a different voice actor, though. Just imitating him? Or maybe it's not. I don't know.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Yeah, it's definitely a different voice actor. They're just, like, being told to copy Withers. I have no more use of this hireling.
Can't give up now. I have to keep going.
No time to rest.
Can you fill the whole beach with hirelings? Probably.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Probably talk to this one. I think they're all just going to line up.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Turn this vessel to my camp.
I should speak up.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Very well. No, thy coin purse is near empty.
Oh. Whoops. We're out of money. I'm pretty sure you can have them walk up. Let me see.
This vessel is at thy This soul.
Okay, you come here.
What to do?
You talk to him. Let's see. I think if you have the hireling walk over.
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp. No, thy coin purse.
Well, I don't have the money, but I'm pretty sure you can have the hireling walk over and then respec them. So it'd be 100 to hire the hireling of your choice. So if you really want a specific race and class combo, you can hire the one that is the appropriate race. Then you pay another 100 to respec them and change them to the class that you want. And that way you can get any particular... Like if you really want a dwarf sorcerer, hire the dwarf, then respec them as a sorcerer. Easy. Is the way to do it. But I'm going to end it there, chat. I am dog tired. I am dead. It is 2:30. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope maybe you learned something. I hope you had a good laugh at least once or twice. There was a lot of funny moments during the stream. I apologize that it was a little slow getting started with the, trying to do the co-op campaign and then starting the separate solo campaign and then eventually just scrapping all that and committing to this one playthrough. But I'm really enjoying this playthrough now, and there will be no more delays, no more restarts, and I'll try to, get through the game at a decent clip. Maybe even catch up with everybody else, because I know since we restarted, we're probably very far behind all the other streamers. So I will try to rectify that tomorrow by streaming forever and doing some catch up tomorrow, okay? But thank you all for your patience and for hanging out with me, and I hope, any questions you had, I was able to answer. Damien, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. You're a legend. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. That is going to be it for me. I will see you all tomorrow, and we will play some more Baldur's Gate. Have a good evening, everybody. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.